I have no idea why I'm going live right now. I got a lot of shit going on. All right, what's up, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. We got open panel tonight. You guys can come up early after the mix. Do whatever you like. Got a great show for you guys tonight. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. DJ Cuda right back at the helm of tonight's show. This is the infamous overnight show you guys been hearing about called The Third Shift. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. We in the building. We in the building. Let's get it. Done dealing with you. Don't know how to love me. Oh yeah. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio is DJ Cuda right back at the helm of tonight's show. Tonight's an open panel, so I will be opening up the panel up early. What's going on? What's going on, American Negro? What's going on, Third Ward? What's going on, Sheila? What's going on, Benny? What is going on, Wagner? What is going on? Cut to the chase, man. Hey, look, we in the building. I might be off the market, y'all. I might be off the I might be off the market, man. You know? Got me a little Yeah. Hey, let's get into it, man. Saturday love, man. Let's get it. Let's go. Oh yeah. We in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Yes, Sheila. Yes. Yes. I got a little shorty closing in on me, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building, man. Let's start tonight's show. Let's get it. Let's go. Don't be happy for me just yet. Feel like this one day, then the next day I don't. Oh yeah, let's get to this Player Talk Radio. Let's go. What's going on, Jedi? What's going on, Queens? What's going on, LT, man? Let's get it. Let's go. What's going on, Zachy? What's going on, Don Philly? Let's get it. What's going on, Tone Malone? What's going on, Mello? Okay, I see what's going on. Hold on, y'all.
You got the love, you got the power, but you just don't understand. Girl, you've been charging by the hour for your love.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
I'm trying to show how much I love you. Still believing in romance. You're taking way too many chances with my love. I remember when you used to be the talk of the town. You think it's lonely. Turn your love around. Don't you turn me down. I can show you how. Turn your love around.
need to get another one. Hold on. Pass me another one. Hold on.
Without the woman, I can make it, but I need the girl to stay. Oh, don't you let the lady take it all away. When the woman needs a taste of yesterday, he stays at home. All they get is lonely. Turn your love around. Don't you turn me down. I can show you how. Turn your love around. Oh, girl, you know me. I'm alone until you show me that you're still in love with me. We're gonna make it. We're gonna take it back where we belong. Turn your love around. Don't you turn me down. I can show you how. Turn your love around. Turn your love around. And the girl became a woman. Don't you turn me down. Every woman needs a man. I can show you how. I love the girl, I love the woman. Turn your love around. Turn your love around. And the girl became a woman. Don't you turn me down. Every woman needs a man. I can show you how. I love the girl, I love the woman. Turn your love around. Turn your love around. It's time the girl became a woman. Don't you turn me down. Every woman needs a man. I can show you how.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
All right, hold on. Let me get this shit together real quick. We got another one coming. Hold on, y'all. Got to get everything hooked up. Oh, what's up? What's going on, Tom Malone? All my wiring in my studio is jacked up, if you haven't noticed. All right, man, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building. Let's start tonight's show. I had some technical difficulties, man. You said, can we hear the song Skin Tight? Black Caesar put something here in the chat. I can't, it's a little bit hard for me to access all this stuff with StreamYard. StreamYard is a whole different beast. All right, man, we in the building. Got my main sound system hooked up. All right. What's going on, Tac Man? Shout outs to everybody that's in the building. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. All right, so shout outs to everybody in the building. This is the infamous overnight show. It's called the Third Shift. Thank you guys for coming through tonight. We're gonna have a great show tonight. All right, I gotta check that out, Black Caesar. I'm gonna definitely throw that in. Had some stuff going on. All right, we in the building. We up to speed. Let's get this Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Damn, Kuda, why you doing like that, baby? around a little bit more because they might be slow.
I don't need nobody else around. See, love the way you compliment my style. Though you may end up being my only girl. Cause when you're with me, you're my whole world. Like when it's just me and you. Vibe is crazy between us two. You're my homie, my lover, and even my friend. Now I've said this before, I'ma say it again. Now here is the situation. I like what we got happening, and I don't want nothing coming in between both me and you. Now let you be lieutenant. If you let me be captain, tell me if that's cool. I want you to be my entourage, super fly chick, my personal superstar, super fly chick. I want you to be my entourage, yeah. We can take this very far. You're a star in your own right. At times you steal the whole spotlight. I don't mind, girl, if I put a smile on my face. Besides, who want a chick that no do it chase? Sometimes I know you're unsure. Wonder if this will end up. Don't make me make a promise that I can't keep. Cause it's cool how it is. Let's not complicate things, yeah. Here is the situation. I like what we've got happening, and I don't want nothing coming in between me and you. I'll let you be lieutenant. If you let me be captain, tell me if that's cool. Oh, girl, I want you to be my super fly. Yeah. Super fly. Entourage, yeah. Oh, baby. Hey. Oh, God. So good. I wanna take it to the top. All the way to the top. Yeah. Super fly chick, my personal superstar. Super fly chick, you my entourage. Yeah, we can take this very far. Super fly chick.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this.
Do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words that are these new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you motherfuckers don't understand is that the game has never changed, you dumb motherfuckers that say, the game has always remained the same.
All my daddy big folk, your daddy whole beach. Big folk used to sell dope, do wrong for Mr. Hoover. Ran off with some bricks, King said shorty G shoot. I'm saying big folk been a hustler.
Hey, I'm fucking with this. I'm fucking with this Black Caesar.
Said that dope so good that shit'll make it come. Big folk been a player, he was fucking all the folks' sisters. court, even fucking on the sisters. Used to call big folk like, let me get a couple films. Big folks say, boy, you ain't my motherfucking pimp. Pops used to sell dope, flip, Hoover, and Fluky Stokes. Pops used to high hoes, Cadillacs, and Dookie ropes. Pops used to shoot too dope, smoke weed, and sold bricks. For my daddy, big folk, yo daddy, whole beach. Big folk, a real gangster boy, yo daddy, false flagging. It's a flodge. That don't mean shit, cause you put it on the ball, said he stack. Nope. Nigga touch big folk, shorty on Tinkerbell is bustin'. Fuck you, yo mama, daddy, sister, brother, and your cousin. Fuck them all. Fuck around and get popped. Do some dumb shit to my pops. On jail. I don't need no drum. 16 shots in my Glock. All them little hoes, no big folks, stay caked up.
Shout out to Deesky, man. We in the building. This player talk. What's up, Q? R. Kelly, what's good?
Pops used to high hoes, Cadillacs, and Dookie ropes. Pops used to shoot too dope, smoke weed, and sold bricks. For my daddy, big folk, yo daddy, whole beat. Big folks used to call it for the low when it had structure. Big folks used to issue out the mouth shots at the function. Big folks serve everybody. His status universal. Nigga, yo daddy wasn't shit but a fucking pack work. Big folks used to hop out the coupe to build a mink coat. Security walking through the projects, pocket full of C notes. Big folks had rank, he was a board member for the nation. Yo daddy known as Rat, brung down the whole organization. Black P Stone, but my daddy known as Big Folks. You following in your daddy footsteps as a snitch though. During wartime, big folks stay on the forefront. On Stone Mo, you see big folks throw the forks up. Stank! Pops used to sell dope, live Hoover, and Fluky Stokes. Pops used to high hoes, Cadillacs, and Dookie ropes. Pops used to shoot too dope, smoke weed, and sold bricks. For my daddy, big folk, yo daddy, whole beach.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
It's gangsta grills, baskets. Please get familiar now. Isaiah Rashad. Turn him up.
Hey, now coming from a city where the heat's a bang, Nuga shoot a Ruger, kill your brother, that's that local fame. Always gave a fuck so much my doctors wetting dickers, man. Gotta keep it pimpin', James. Stomped them out, 44 deep, overcooking. So imagine what they do to niggas, acting like some pussy, man. Austin daddy left him so abrupt, now we hitting stains. Type of shit, make me say prayers for all my players. I'm here for all your fears. You sell, I got a scale, it's real. Riding with my brother and his Lincoln got me thinking of get rich schemes for all my people. And maybe I should talk to my daddy. Good karma, but fuck it, I'm still stuck in these panties. Take relations for granted, steady lowering standards. I didn't blow, I didn't plan it. I'm understanding these addicts. Can you manage your habit? Can you honestly practice all that shit that you preaching? Always been placing my glasses, but always peeping the evil. Like, I see it clear now, like back in high school. You're the one that's acting weird now. Had a baby in the 9th grade, she's old enough to cheer now. You see us getting money, put that motherfucking beer down. We here now. I think the most need some motivation. We here now, motherfucker. some motivation. Many nights I shot ball till lights had cut on our flights, so probably felt my life. My mama was probably right. I fell shoes the height that coat they could fit them tight. These niggas here is life to get ahead. They living like parasites and mice. A pussy you make them fight. I be sipping this fucking Sprite for feelings I couldn't write. My big homie had died for niggas who living lives. He's 6 feet for life. Hope heaven treating them nice. Why good die in spite when Sidney Jones get piped. She young, black, and trife. My light skin the vice. She keep me hooked like Fife. My electric relaxation. The thighs give me escapish when music making me anxious. Liquor be all tasteless. Sometimes I feel like hatred to kill me if I do make it. 3 stacks, vacations, secluded living locations. Endless amounts of payments to bank accounts that I make it. Seasons changing for us and we adding a couple faces. These niggas getting funny, so Benjamin keep me racing. Everybody a actor wanna be the leading faces. So get your acting right, the director's giving out placements. My niggas die for it, she got that pussy juice. I could lie for it, that pussy the truth. You got some time, boy, then get some pussy too. I'm the nigga, baby, what that pussy do? My niggas die for it, she got that pussy juice. I could lie for it, that pussy the truth. You got some time, boy.
We in the building, this Player Talk Radio, let's get it. Shouts to Zay Wop, Sidney Jones, let's get it. I think these niggas need some motivation. Shouts to Mella, man. Let's get into this rock steady right quick, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's go.
You stole my heart. You are all that I anticipated. I wanted you every part, but I knew love would be complicated. I began to touch, but you wouldn't let it. It never seemed to be the right time. I started to give up, down to the limit, and then you changed your mind. And we begin to rock, steady, steady rocking all night long. And we begin to rock, steady, rocking till the break of dawn. Rock, steady, steady rocking all night long. Rock, steady, rockin' till the break of dawn. You looked at me, to my surprise. You were too anticipating. I should've known it was in your eyes that you were getting tired of waiting. You wanted me so much, but I didn't get it. I could have found a piece of the line. I started to give up, but love wouldn't let it. Then you walked into my life, and we began to ride. Steady, steady rocking all night long. And we began to ride. Steady, rocking till the break of dawn. Rock, steady, steady rocking all.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Which one of you niggas was eating ass? Which one of you niggas was eating ass? Which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Cool. We come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about
those dope boy Air Forces was nice, damn.
Hey, no, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica said,
I didn't get it. How could I feel a piece of the line? I started to give up, but love wouldn't let it. Then you walked into my life, and we began to ride.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm big tab. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga.
What's good, Kevin Kelly?
Steady, steady rocking all night long. Rock, steady, rocking till the break of dawn. Everybody rock, steady, steady rocking all night long. And we begin to rock, steady, rocking till the break of dawn. Rock, steady, rock, steady, steady rocking all night long. Everybody steady rocking.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
All right, we in the building, man. Let's take it down a notch, man. It's Player Talk Radio. It's still blue, man. Let's get it. Let's go.
Still blue. Still blue. Still blue. Still blue. Everything always the same. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Jumped out of plane and we both landed right where we started. There ain't a heart here to claim. It's a shame that we're still undercover. Acting like everything's perfect, but nothing's quite like we wanted. Take a dive, still alive, love it. Catch a wave, still the same, nothing. What we do, fall in love.
What's going on, Giselle?
And every time, the water's fine, but
Aaron B.
Still blue. Still blue. Still blue. We follow the rain just to see where it puddles. It's never the same. Not like we hope for. We stand on the shore wishing that we could float, searching for a pattern. We ain't even got a boat. Still alive, love it, catch a wave, still the same, nothing. The water's fine, but still it's time. Still over you, still deep down we know it's true. Still
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in. And I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Good.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated.
What's going on, Mella? Shout out to everybody that's in the building. How you doing?
I'm doing it well. I'm doing it.
What's going on? How you doing? Man, Friday done snuck up on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely snuck up on me. How you doing tonight?
Yeah, I've seen better days. However, all is well. I
Same
have
here.
a question for you.
Yeah, jump in.
Are you in love?
No, you know, it could be anything at this point. You know, it's the time
What
of the
does
season.
it take?
So,
What does it take for you to be in love?
personally,
Yeah, what's missing from this connection of you and whomever's on your mind to make it complete?
I mean, she's cool. I mean, like I said, it's like a day by day thing. You know, me, I like weird women. I don't know. I have a thing for like weird women. I like women that have like a personality that's, you know, weird. So, you know, I'm kind of into people's personalities, but you know, I get over personalities real quick sometimes too, because sometimes the personality doesn't also live up to like, you know, who the person actually is. So,
That's
you know,
right.
yeah, it can be a phase. I don't know. I mean, you know, take it day by day. That's all.
Well, in the event that she's listening to this, that's probably not what she wants to hear to increase her emotions toward you. And I'm saying this as a woman. You
Yeah.
know,
No, I understand.
unfortunately, men don't understand the value of being romantic, right?
Yeah.
If you're romantic, and I know people call that being a, what they call it, being a
Simp.
yeah, all
Yeah.
that stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
When it's all said and done, if your penis can keep your woman's booty warm, what else matters?
I get it. Yeah.
I'm serious. Like, so all you have to do is determine whether or not this is the woman that whose booty you want to keep warm. I didn't say eat her ass now because it's COVID.
Yeah, I understood. I
Right.
understand.
Don't eat no ass. You know, I've gotten the offer, and I was just like, no, it's COVID. I really am enticed by you wanting to eat my ass, but I can't let that happen.
Yeah, you got some freaks out here nowadays. You know, you got to be careful of people trying to turn you out just for the sake of turning you out. And
They just want a shot at the title, baby. That's all.
Yeah.
And I get it. I get it. It's just you know, playing with somebody is a different stance in this whole pandemic situation. It's you know, you got to discern whether or not you love that person more than life itself.
Yeah.
And if you believe that you love that person more than life itself, then there's no stopping you. You know, that's what it is. Now, myself, being the age that I am, I've learned that there is no such thing as loving somebody more than life itself.
Hey man, you gotta learn to love yourself, especially in these days. Yeah, because I mean, you know, living in a hypersexualized, you know, community as we do as Black people, you know, we gotta understand that, you know, there's like there's more of a value in trying to turn somebody out. You know, turning somebody out gets a freak's attention. You understand? It doesn't guarantee anything else other than getting a freak's attention. That's all. You know,
it's almost hilarious.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
When you think about it, it's almost hilarious. It's like, what is that supposed to do?
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, the game is seeping into the square world. Like these days, what is the square world? You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to, you know, what's going on, you know, in the game, you know. So it's always good to be up on what's going on. And that's what spaces like this are for. Basically, get people abreast to what's going on.
Would you say a square is a sexually inexperienced person?
No, square basically is keeping things like cordial. Like you can be gamed up, but the thing is that people don't have to know what you know. You know what I'm saying? And you try to make a square situation happen, and you try to make it work where you're trying to just do the right thing. Even by relationships and make something work. Like how the American dream works. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of squaring yourself up. Squaring yourself up basically means like you're trying to do it by the book. Without the game involved. Like you don't want to be on no pimping type shit. With a regular woman that wouldn't understand the lifestyle. And some situations don't call for you to be on that type of shit. So, you have a square relationship with somebody that's a square. Some people, they don't need the information. Some people, the information, they're better off without it,
Mm-hmm.
So is lack of knowledge is good in that sense, but at the same time, if it's gonna hinder you from moving forward, then that's when you move into something totally different.
Yeah, some people don't need to peek into Pandora's box.
And that's the thing. Pandora's box is becoming more available to the square world, and that's why you have a lot of people that's confused about a lot of regular shit.
Oh yeah,
what's regular to us? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Peeking into Pandora's box, depending on the nature, the constitution of your nature, it can adversely affect that individual or enhance their how they pursue things further. It just depends on the constitution of their nature. You really don't know who you are until you've opened Pandora's box. However, I'm not endorsing freakiness.
Of course not.
I'm not endorsing freakiness. I'm just saying how can I say this?
No, well, you know what it is.
Wait. Go ahead, babe. Go ahead.
No, what it is, what makes it tricky is information. If you have certain information, basically, it's like being briefed before you get into something else. A lot of people aren't, they aren't privy to a lot of different things, and certain information can, create an adverse effect.
Well, that's the hypnosis of it all. Like a virgin who marries someone that's uncircumcised wouldn't know that men wouldn't know what a circumcised penis looks like until she's exposed to porn. And so there is, and that's where I'm coming from with it. It's like the less you know, depending on the, who you undertake as your partner for life, the better off you are, because once you discover there's more to be curious about, that, in my humble opinion, is the Pandora's box. It's like you've discovered there's more to be curious about, and depending on your nature, if you're the type of person that lets your curiosity supersede your common sense, you just might get caught up. And I would advise people to just be sensible.
I mean, that happens to a lot of guys in this space. A lot of guys in this space, they put around information before they, they really understand it, before they've actually experienced certain things.
They got guys that are advertising fake dolls or sex dolls or whatever. And
that's going to become more common.
I think that is a form of Pandora's box. Like, nobody had any business exposing their option to men. I think it's...
What, sex dolls?
Yeah, I think it's awful.
It's going to be awful for a lot of women. Like, if you've been in spaces like this, guys have warned y'all about some of the stuff that's going on. Like, do you know what's going on in Japan and stuff?
I could really go into that, but I'll say this as a sentence. There's nothing like the real thing.
Of course not, of course, but
And that's all it is. There's nothing like the real thing. So if they want to pretend that some plastic or fabricated materials put together to look like a voluptuous woman is the business, that's up to them and their mental health. But there's nothing like the real thing.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys they're getting turned off from their women and stuff, culturally wise, moving forward into whatever we're moving forward in. And yeah.
If a man is going to have sex with an inanimate object, he might as well venture into bestiality and all types of other stuff.
I'm not into the whole sex doll thing. That's like messing with a dead body.
That's it's a depraved mindset, and I really don't like that. There's
but the allure to make the allure of it is getting what they want sexually. A lot of times, what goes on sexually with a lot of people is that they have a monkey on their back that they have to get off, and that's what they that's what they use it for.
Dare I say that which is look I understand the nature of men, right?
Do you now?
Oh yeah, when them balls are full, something's got to be expelled.
Yeah.
And that's how it is, and preferably it is to be expelled into something that can be captured aggressively, and so if you can't do that legally with a human being, a woman, then you're gonna do that with an inanimate object or some other poor creature that can't defend itself.
Why you say a poor? Why you say a poor creature? There's no bounds, But the interesting thing is that women are the same way. When you guys want something, you want it, you desire it, and
we don't want to rape anybody.
I know, but I don't think women will go to that level. But you guys do have a bunch of sex toys and stuff that you guys use, and it
ain't nothing like the real thing. We as women didn't even invent those objects. Those objects were invented by men to pacify women that had to be, apart from their husbands during wartime or whatever,
But it's $1 billion industry. That's the thing.
As a matter of fact, men designed brassieres. They designed high heel shoes.
High heels, yep.
All that stuff. So, it's like women are being led into this debaucherous mentality.
Why do you think
not
that,
good
though?
enough?
Why do you guys think that? Do you think that because some women, if you were to look at feminist rhetoric, they will say that that's a form of patriarchy, capturing a woman's sexuality.
I don't believe in feminism.
Basically binding a woman's sexuality via invention of a man.
Yeah, I don't get all that. I just know the nature of men is to conquer, and
it's not always to conquer, though.
Come on now.
It's not. No, all right, so you can either, what's going on, Golden Child? What's going on, Casper? What's going on, Jose?
Who's on the panel with us?
Shout out to Sheila. Sheila's here. So Sheila
it's
can
me,
just definitely
Nella.
chime in if she'd like. How you doing, Miss Sheila? Sheila, where you been at?
I've been around Cuda. You don't hold back on us now. I had to came up with this. You you've been holding back now. You done got in love. You've been falling off.
No, I'm not in love.
I went to the store today.
Okay.
And bam, guess what I found?
Whoa, you done found it 33. You done found it 33.
I can't hear her clearly. I'm sorry.
You can't.
Does it say Motown on it?
Yes.
I
got bam. I got that.
What?
Yeah.
She could be cursing me out for all I know, and I wouldn't know it because I just.
No, she's not cursing you out. She's showing the 30. She's showing the 33.
Don't try to throw shade now. Hey, I ain't come up here for no
mess.
mess.
It's echoing.
You said you have an
Ain't
echoing.
nigga, you can hear me. Long Cuda could hear me. Look, Cuda, bam.
Wow,
Jackson.
you got the Jackson 5. Wow.
Yeah.
You know, those are becoming more popular going forward. And you know what I heard? CDs and stuff are coming back.
Wait, Cuda, you ain't seen nothing yet. Look, check this out.
Oh wow, so that's the play it, right? That's okay. Okay.
Then what I'm going to do, you go ahead and fall in love, because I'm ready to take your place, because I'm ready to give me some turntable. I'm be like, zoop, 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 bam. Let me tell you something. Yeah, we bring the old school back on YouTube.
Yeah. No, but you know, a lot of that stuff is coming back into play. Like a lot of people would actually rather, you know, have the 33s and the 45s. I used to have a 33 player and a 45 player with the spindle and everything. So, you know, I find stuff like that very amazing. You know,
yes,
you know that there's that stuff like that is still in print. That's awesome. Where did you find it at? Did you go to like a garage sale or?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I got this at Target.
Oh wow,
Target.
Awesome.
Awesome. Target. And they got
the full price for that stuff.
No, matter of fact, it was on sale.
Okay.
It was on sale for $50. And I'm gonna practice on this, but I'm gonna get the real one for like $150 because they got all different colors. And I'm gonna start because I always wanted, practice on the turntables.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you might have to buy another version of it. Not another version, but like, a second version of it, in case, that one gets scratched.
But I'm not gonna do this. This just like when you want to carry around whatever. But I'm gonna get the real turntable.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool to actually put on an actual record and just have it play. Because I have a whole bunch of records that I used to collect, but when dust gets on it, that hinders the needle from actually spinning the record the way it's meant to be. So,
but this is cool. This is out. This back out. They're gonna get away with CDs. So I had my uncle is a DJ. So he said he got all his original albums and stuff, and not to have them, he gonna help me how to DJ. So you go ahead and be on the love game because
no, I'm not on the love game.
Be on the turntables game.
That's what's up. I like it, and I like the color of it, man. That's awesome. That's dope as hell. Like I really admire records and stuff, actual records, because it's where everything damn near started, when they were printed. What's going on, Brian? What's going on, Fighter?
All right, so cool. Enjoy your night. I'll be in the chat. I just had it go. Mama stepping up her game.
Okay. All right. You look lovely today also.
Thank you, Kuda.
Also, I love the outfit. I love the get up.
Thank you.
I love it. What's going on, Fighter? How you doing? You there?
I'm doing good, bro. How are you?
Good,
yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Yeah. Had an eventful Friday afternoon. We're definitely gonna be putting out more episodes of put some game on it tomorrow. So hopefully you guys stick around for that so you can follow the couples that we're analyzing and stuff. I gotta actually put out a whole bunch of content on that series because I have to catch up. I know an episode just came out probably tonight. It's Friday, so you know how that stuff goes. So, man, did you guys get to check out that show? Shout outs to Topaz, man. Shout outs to Topaz, man. Y'all gotta give the sister a break, man. She answered the question and she was being truthful. Are you there?
Yo, bro.
Yeah.
What's going? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, you what's going on in Japan? Yeah, because I want to know what's going on in Japan. You said
Japan, there's a lot of guys that choose to kind of be like, incel. They kind of culturally stepped away from their women. They rather be hermits and stuff by choice. And their women, they want to be sexually liberated. Japan has a tradition problem. Same thing as America. America has a tradition problem, and those guys are further stepping away from what they normally would do to alternative stuff like especially like technology and things like that. They've embraced technology, and like their women, they kind of more embraced like, you know, being sexually liberated, kind of, you know, K-pop and prostitution and stuff like that. So, you know, basically they have like a social break in what they got going on. So, you know, like, you know, when you have a lot of people talking about SYSBM and stuff here, they pretend like it's just stuff that's going on in America, because people, a lot of Americans, you know, they're spoiled. Like, you know, we don't care what goes on everywhere else. We literally got to hear about it if we have an interest in other cultures and stuff like that. You know, that's why people believe that game and stuff don't exist, and you know, like Spanish people don't apply game, Japanese or Asian people don't apply game, or fucking goddamn Africans and everybody doesn't apply game, which everybody does. It's just you don't understand what the fuck they talking about, you know? I was looking at something also, because I took Japanese for like 4 years. So there was a study where they were showing how we look at things a lot different. How like you know how we drive on the left and we read like left to right. They do it backwards. They read right to left and stuff. So they're like their perception of a lot of things are a lot different. Like left to right is more in the past for them. You know, I mean, right to left is more in the past for them. How their brain works, how they analytically, you know, think about a lot of different things. So like people interpret things a lot different. America,
I know what you mean.
Yeah, and like, you know, they don't, like they had, you know how we got left, right, they got just northwest, south and stuff like that. Not saying that one is more advanced than the other. What I'm saying is that the mindset that comes from knowing some of the things that we know, you know, we interpret things a lot differently, you know, and a lot of times you don't realize it until you're learning another culture, you know. So
don't they say left-handed? Is it right-handed? Like left-handed people or right-handed people, one is more artistic, the other is more intellectual. I know what you mean.
Left-handed. I'm left-handed.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
By the way, yeah, I'm left-handed. By the way, you just think with you think and you use one side of your brain more than other people, but left-handed people, we don't live long. We get boggled down by addiction a lot more. We're not too much logical thinkers. We're more emotional thinkers. And also it's other stuff that goes along, you know, with it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
Let me ask you this, bro, because then remember, right? So I'm naturally right-handed, but then so many years of me boxing, you think me using my left to jab, do you think does that change behavior, or I'm going too deep into it?
No, you're good. It's better to be orthodox. Like I would if I had to train a boxer, I would train the southpaw, because I fight orthodox, but when before I really put my gloves up like that, I was really learning how to be more southpaw, because I noticed too, like, you know, when I would practice certain things in the ring, I would kind of have a more accurate left, but it wouldn't be as strong as my right. And a lot of times when I would throw my kicks, I was more proficient at switch kicks, because I think I should have been fighting southpaw the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like some people are naturally right-handed, but then they turn southpaw.
Yeah,
because they feel better, it's more comfortable.
I would rather train the southpaw, because it's more like fighting in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? That person can efficiently move a little bit more comfortably doing that, instead of trying to adapt. Like, you know, I would rather train the southpaw fighter
too
than the regular. Yeah. What's going on, Real Deal? What's going on, LA Divine? Ism, what's going on, man? Shout out to the players, man. We got the players in the building tonight, man. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know Japan was going through that though.
Like, I've been through this 3 years ago.
They got the herbivore.
They've been going herbivore. Yeah, that's what they call it. They've been going through it for a while though.
What is it called? I'm gonna look it up. What's it called?
The herbivore men.
Herbivore.
The herbivore men. The MGTOWs. They use them as the catalyst for their plight. So they're like the poster child of men that, you know, are hermiting from society.
What it really is culture swapping. I tell people that if you go to different cities or go to the nearest city beside you, you'll become exotic to a lot of people that you normally wouldn't have been exotic to, whether it's your accent, how you pronounce things, and stuff like that. So you want to as a player, you want to use that to your advantage. You know what I'm saying? Because your wife could be in the next city. Actually, your wife is in the next city. You know, women that you want to deal with is a lot closer than you think. You know, that's why SBM is kind of an extreme, because a lot of guys are basically stubborn. You know what I'm saying? You still got to apply game when you get out of the States. You still got to know what you're doing when you get to certain places. You still got to know somebody. You still got to, knowing somebody can cut the learning curve. But what essentially,
you can't skip chapters.
Yeah, essentially what you're doing still is dating through your social circle out of town. OT dating through your
Right. So baby is like it's like you getting walked, like everything is getting handed to you in a certain way.
Like if Complex is down south, he gets love because he got that New York accent. Like I'm here in Cali and I get love from Houston.
Well, it's not
all the
it's
time.
not even that. When you psychologically understand what's going on, it's not really dating through your social circle. It's about demonstrating high value and demonstrating low value. If the guy that is showing you around town, he's a networker. So what networkers are people that plug other people. They're basically a procurer. And what happens is they're a reputable source. So if somebody says, yo, this my man, you know what I'm saying? When he in town, treat him good. People don't have to do the vetting process like, that you would believe they would have to go through. They don't really have to vet, because if that's your man, if I'm your best friend and I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Why are you in town with me? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put you around some shorties. And if I say go, they gonna go because, I'm cool with them. I have a pre-existing relationship with them. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, man, because a lot of this stuff ain't even hard, man. I didn't even know a lot of dudes struggled until I came into space.
Oh, it's a fuckload of dudes.
Yeah. I
didn't know it was that big, man. I thought when it comes to scenarios of at least be able to have the small talk game going down, the conversationalist.
But see, they get mad at dating coaches. A dating coach, to a degree, if we're talking about some real shit, a dating coach is supposed to break you for your cash. You pay for what you don't know.
Sell you a dream.
There's a lot of hold on, my bad. I accidentally took them all. There's a lot of things people don't know, and you pay for it. And why are you getting mad because you're paying for what you don't know? If you don't know how to pick up women, you're gonna have to deal with somebody that's gonna challenge your reality. And what they don't like about that is that it's power. Power is basically challenging somebody's reality to have them accept what you're talking about is true. You understand what I'm saying? And it takes a lot for somebody to disregard. You have to be open to learn. You have to be in the mode of soaking up game. You have to be able to discern what you know in the form of learning something new, because you're doing something that you haven't done. People like to stick to their routine, and usually that's what keeps them confined, because see, your brain is an instrument. Your brain is designed to protect you. So your brain is going to say, hey, man, she got an attitude. Don't go talk to her. But when you go talk to that girl that has an attitude, that whole, her whole facial expression drops, and then she could be somebody cool. And you're like, damn, I'm glad that I talked to you, because, I wouldn't have met somebody as amazing as yourself. And, we wouldn't be on the weekend having a great time with each other. There's a lot of women out here, despite what's going on, feminism and all the shit that people talk about, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of women out here that you actually can truly connect with. It's just that you got to discern some of the limiting beliefs, and that's why it's called limiting beliefs, to to effectively move around, man. There's a lot of women that I'm not attracted to, that I talk to, and I have great conversations with them, and then they introduce me to their friends, and then now the whole dating through my social circle thing gets ramped back up.
Well, Kuda, that's your heat check. That's literally your heat check. You know, that's literally you pretty much shooting free throws, getting ready for the actual game before the game starts.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a heat check. It's a heat check.
I mean, but it can happen
At least some form
anytime.
of communication.
Yeah, it
You
can
don't want to
happen
be too
anytime.
saucy.
Yeah, it can happen anytime. You just gotta understand what's going on and recognize it. Game ain't really nothing. To tell you the truth, the big part of game is awareness. It's not nothing special. I'm not doing nothing special. I'm not. The half the stuff that I'm telling y'all and talking about player and game and all this other stuff. Honestly, I call it doing me, because after a while you don't have to remember all of this shit. You just gotta do you. I only talk about certain things for the simple fact and the simple context of being in certain space and actually diving into what we're talking about. Some of the stuff I got to revamp it because it doesn't occur to me that's exactly what's going on until I sit back and actually analyze it, because I'm too focused on doing something else. You got to be focused on doing something else. When pickup artists were around, people would be like, okay, well, I got the Kiss clothes, but she didn't give me her number. Is she feeling me or not? And stuff like that. They're not aware that women have a whole bunch of guys that they're entertaining at one point. She'll kiss you tonight and go fuck somebody else later on. It happens. And you gotta learn not to feel no type of way about that, man. After you let go of a woman's nature, man, bro, that's some freeing ass. If that ain't the most freeing ass shit in life, I don't know what to tell you.
Right.
It frees you, man. It frees you. And it's not necessarily something that you should be mad about. There's a lot of things that I'm mad about, that I was mad about, but once you get into it, it's like, why am I tripping over this shit? Why?
Well, a lot of dudes need to expand their range when it comes to that. Like, I always expanded my range where it didn't.
Like for example, you see, you remember Universe Trip, right?
Yes.
She put up a whole bunch of videos why you shouldn't pay men, why you shouldn't do this, that, and the third. I was gonna challenge her on some of the stuff that she says, but I'm like, you know what, man, do you? Doing love potions and all that weird shit. Go ahead. Whatever lands you a man. What you will clearly see is that a lot of people expand their energy doing a whole bunch of things when they could conserve their energy just doing right by yourself. Sometimes playing the game goes against your better interest, because just because you playing the game doesn't mean that you're not a hopeless romantic. Doesn't mean that somebody's not out there. I mean, shit. Nigga, you done dealt with bitches that actually really gave a fuck about you, and you don't even realize it because you on a fool's errand. And a lot of women are on a fool's errand, man. If you want to take the She-Ra 7 route of doing things, you know what I'm saying? Women don't. That's another thing. You see how guys see, I can say something and a guy in the crowd will be like, bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? Now I gotta break it down. Right? If women says something, there's no woman that's gonna be in the crowd that's like bullshit. Women like options. That's their allure. They like options. They're not going to call bullshit on a lot of other women and some of the stuff that they say, because they want to have the option, should in case something fails, to be able to do that. That's why women don't call out hoes and stuff. That's why women don't acknowledge that they know hoes. You notice how when we talk about, yo, man, hold this, hold that, bitch this, bitch that, and then a woman comes on the panel and be like, hey, man, you know any bitches? Nah, I don't. You know what? I don't know any bitches. I'm just now hearing about it today. In 2020. So that's what it really is. Y'all got to not be swayed by stuff like that, because that's just how the world works, man.
Where it's to the point that women expect you to be possessive and all that now. Like they expect that from most men, and then when you don't show them that that vibe, it's like they want to fuck with you more, because you kind of are more nonchalant about it. You know what I mean?
Well, you don't tell what you know.
Right.
That's the thing. She don't know. Like half the women that you deal with, they don't have to know that you be in these spaces nightly. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that would be too much if you told them that you was in these spaces.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. No, I'm saying off of your actions. Actions, they can tell. Okay, he a nonchalant dude. He cool about it. Like,
but nah, listen. I think that I don't know, man, because I mean, I guess it depends on the woman, because it's a lot of cats out here who are great pretenders. And women have that plausible deniability where they say, "Oh, he was a totally different nigga." It's like, what about this intuition? Like, I think we give women a lot more credit than they deserve. Like, they're not really
Yeah.
that perceptive. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Niggas be
Well,
coming. Niggas need to win Oscars.
you know what? The thing is, they are that perceptive, but they're doing what you should be doing, which is not really putting all your cards on the table. See,
Yes.
when women do stuff, they omit. That's why you got to be good at reading in between the lines.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times they will. The reason why they're attracted to a lot of guys is because you read between the lines and you don't say nothing about it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Being stoic.
Like a woman, like a woman will say some straight up whole shit to you, and you're like, damn, that's some whole shit, but you didn't say nothing to her.
Right. Right. Right.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? You don't
you let
have,
it roll off the punches.
yeah, you don't, yeah, you
You
don't let.
gotta act like that's not. You know what I'm saying? You gotta act like us. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah, don't be
like,
phased by it. Half the time
yeah,
is not being phased by shit.
Yeah, don't
well, you
blink.
gotta act like you're
The
not. You know what I'm saying?
the
But
don't blink method. It's always the don't
Don't
blink
blink,
method.
don't blink method.
Don't yeah.
Poker
it's
face.
literally yeah, man. It's obvious of okay. You pretty much see it. Just don't blink. A lot of the times
Yeah,
with me
blinking is
personally, I got a good
acknowledgement.
smile.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I got a good smile, so I always use that as like a defense mechanism.
yeah. Your nonverbals got to be, a little bit tamed.
Don't
And
ask, don't tell.
yeah. I mean, that's really what it is, there's a lot of whole shit that go on, it's just your awareness of it, man. Are you aware of it? Some guys that goes through certain situations that we're talking about, it's not that they know what you're saying, it's just they're simply unaware of what this woman is doing and stuff. And women will try to see how much stuff they can sneak past you, and they will judge you for that. If she knows that she can sneak certain things past you, you know, uh, she will judge you for that, you know.
yeah,
It's
it's like
way
it's like
it's
a, it's like a
the way
little kid.
yeah. Good or bad don't really mean nothing to women nowadays. It's just to be understood, you know.
Yeah, I think that's why. I was checking out something today. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Chronicles of Judah. I was checking
Yeah,
out one of his.
I heard
Yeah,
I heard yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
he the shit. He was talking basically about, and I think it goes to what we're talking about now about like what you just said about basically anything goes in the female dominated society. And he was basically talking about how in other cultures they're not going to allow their women to be running shit or to be dictated to by because they know the shit is going to go to all hells. Now, when you look at us though, as a black man, it's like I'm not said like you said earlier. You was like, yo, listen, you got to still have game within different cultures and like you said, Japan, different regions. I mean, in certain cases it's like that, but over here it's like I think with us in the states it gets a little excessive because we live in a nation where we worship, and I think we put too much emphasis on what a woman is, what she's not going to do. I think there has to be a little bit of subjection to male rules so we can cancel out some of this nonsense. Because if you're sitting here trying to peep everything, that's why a lot of niggas be like, yo, listen, don't get married till you 50 until you did everything in life. Cause I don't got time to be trying to do the shit I gotta do and worry about what the motherfucker's doing. I don't got time for that. You know what I mean?
But what is flexing your power as a black man in today's society? Like there really is
Well, you
no
can't you can't do it. You can't do it in this society. This society will
power.
not allow you to do
You
that.
can't
You
even be
cannot.
a decent father in this society.
Nah. This society, you're not allowed to do any of that shit. And I think that like my thing is like, I don't know, in Saudi Arabia or in Afghanistan, are they like, oh, you gotta talk to it like this? He's like, no, this is what the fuck we gonna do because we got other shit we gotta do. We ain't got time to be trying to G nobody up, trying to say some slick dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Just come up with shit. You know what I mean? Or it's because it's. I feel like it's. I guess for some people it might be a thrill within that, and I understand it. But I think for the bigger picture, I think it's nonsensical almost because we live in a society where I think that we worship and place all this emphasis on. You know what I mean?
Hmm. I mean, it happens. I mean, like you just gotta know how to move, man. Stick and move. That's all. A lot of what we do really is as black men. You gotta stick and move. So you just gotta be on point with what you're trying to do and get what you can out of it. And I guess that's always how it has been. But I think what we need to do is we need to come up with new tradition. Also at some point, I hate to say it like this, but black men and white men are gonna have to learn how to work together because a lot of the stuff that we're being subjected to, a lot of white men are being subjected to, and
That's because of politics. That's
yeah,
because the politics is
yeah, because of
slanted.
politics. Yeah, they're becoming what's called renegades to their own community, just by being traditional minded.
Yeah,
And
that's
but I see them reaching out to us before we reach out to them because what happens is we're not together. They at least have some type of structure, whereas we don't have no type of structure for what we're trying to do.
I ain't
And
gonna lie though. I feel like the younger crowd, the like in the 20, like the college kids.
Mhm.
I feel like their dating realm is wild as fuck, bro. They
as
savage.
hell.
They are
Oh yeah.
savage, bro.
oh yeah, I don't
But
know, but what's going on with that? I don't know nothing
no,
about what's
well,
going on
see,
with the
you gotta
college
understand
kids.
they're getting black women, they're getting Indian women, they're getting motherfuckers from Peru, all kinds of shit.
Them niggas are disrespectful as hell. And
Well,
they
it's not being disrespectful. It's just, we just don't understand it. Dating,
right. Yeah,
like the crazy thing is, like, we live in a hypersexualized community. And it's kind of underrated when we just think that, oh well, it's just black women and black men. No, white women and other races, they got their own brand of it. It's just not as widely promoted as ours, but to a certain degree, have you noticed dating out as a black man is a old thing that's been happening for a long time, but it's still a fairly new concept socially.
right.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of black men have this barrier where we can't accept someone treating us right. No matter how much we ask for it, we can't accept someone treating us right because we always believe that we're being set up. And in a lot
Yeah,
of cases that we're right. Black men get set the fuck up.
that's a fact, bro.
We get set the fuck up.
Yeah, I was like the first time I dealt with a woman that was, what every man wishes for. I'm like,
Mhm.
man, this shit is set up. This shit too good to be true.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
and
Yeah,
that's
my man
another
walked out and shit that with it. My man walked. I felt the same as well.
what
I
some of
walked
that.
out on the situation.
Yeah, I mean, some of that stuff is because, like, when I start getting a lot of attractive women, especially if they're like mixed, like they're mixed or something like that.
Oh, I don't trust him at all. I don't
Well, what
trust
the
him
thing,
at all.
Minnie
what the thing,
Mouse.
yeah, well, the thing is, I had to come to a realization because it's a mixture. Because you got to understand how to separate the game from just social norms. Dimes don't last that long. When you get dimes, it's like you know what I'm saying. I'm not even gonna be in the realm of keeping this woman because I don't know how long this is gonna last. Via if it's her or it's me. You got to do a lot of looking in the mirror, man. A lot of dudes don't look in the mirror and be like, is this gonna fail because of me, or is it gonna fail because hypergamy? Is it gonna fail because you know what I'm saying? I'm really not in a position to love this woman the way or treat this woman the way that she would want to be treated. So I'm gonna kind of be an asshole, keep her around for a little bit, and then move on. So do dimes really last a long time, or is it something that that you're experiencing socially? Sometimes you got to ask yourself that question because you'll be under the impression that, oh man, well, I got to operate a certain way because they don't stick around that long, or you know what I'm saying, I know she not the one for me because of just whatever.
Right.
It could be for whatever. So like I
I'm
said.
gonna keep it a buck. It took me a while to figure it out. I mean,
Mhm.
I'm now hip the game really. I say in the past 2 years really, but before that, I was like, stuck in the wilderness. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
I mean, the game resets itself. No matter how much you think you know about something, something's gonna come up, and then you're gonna be like, "Damn, I got to learn this shit all over again." You know what I'm saying? You just got to be open to accept that. Where you mess up is where you stay stagnant and
Right.
thinking that you know everything. I don't. I to tell you the truth, I come off as a know-it-all, and that's one of my faults. I don't know it all. One of the questions that I usually ask women, I say, okay, if you had to choose the best two good features about yourself, what would they be? And she would sit down because she never been asked a question like that. She would sit down, think of two good features about herself, and then I'll be like, okay, if you had to give this side of you a name, what would you name it? And we'll have a little fun with that. And then she would obviously she's gonna ask me the same thing. What's two good things about you? Or because after I ask what's two good things about her, I say, okay, well, what's the worst thing about you? And they would sit down and tell me what it is, and then I'll be like, okay, if you had to give her a name, what would you call her? And then I would refer to her in like third person, and then they will ask me the same thing. And one thing I'll tell them is that I think that I'm a know-it-all, and I'm not. I don't know everything. You gotta come to certain conclusions just with yourself that you simply just don't know anything. People are afraid to say I don't know that.
Who said that? All I know is that I know nothing. Who said
Yeah,
that?
I mean, yeah, it's a saying. The man that knows something knows that he knows nothing at all. You don't know everything. You're not always right, even if you do know everything. So, and that's the same thing with the game. You gotta understand, like, I don't know everything. That's why I only speak about stuff that I know about. Y'all don't see me talk too heavy into politics. Not saying that I don't know about politics, but I know it's one of those topics where it's like, you know. But I will mention certain things.
Sheila said that yeah, they always 2 steps ahead. Not always.
Well, women are more socially adept. That's more of their thing.
The
There is
social lights. So yeah.
yeah, there is a that's why like they took over the internet so quickly, because the internet was really a nerd space. That's why dudes are mad. The internet was really a nerd space. But once cell phones, like when I broke down once cell phones got into the mix, and you got everything right now that's on the World Wide Web in your pocket right now. Social media, women are going to adapt to social media. Even if it is male created and stuff like that, they're gonna have their own thing. And like a lot of women's spaces, they've piggybacked off of spaces like this, and that's why they got like sponsorships. That's why the media will actually take them more serious. They're actually gonna take them serious first before they take a male media source serious. Because they're gonna all the sponsorships, all the people handing out checks and money, they're gonna come to them first, and then at some point they're gonna be like, well, who is opposed to this? And then that's when they find the male space, and that's why I said we had to at least have our equipment and stuff up so we look like something serious. Like now in the manosphere, it just looked like a whole bunch of niggas just talking shit off their cell phones, and that's what it really is. This space can be bought. This space, man, this space ain't nothing. This space can be bought. The white manosphere can buy the black manosphere.
Oh,
outright.
Shit. That's
outright.
You said that before.
That's a problem.
Outright. I mean, it can be a problem, if you're not on the
Because
same.
we getting a short change, man. Because
I mean, yeah, you are getting shortchanged,
because
but
they're not really that big in order to buy out.
I mean,
Buy out for
I mean,
$300,000.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Is it a bad thing? What if that's what actually gets brothers together in this space? Niggas don't know what they're doing. Dudes don't even know that they're podcasting. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it gets tricky, and to this day, dudes don't want to really take the necessary steps to really capitalize on what we call black media right now, and really upgrade the space. Like I'm not saying you don't have to beef with people. I'm not saying you shouldn't be out here talking shit. All I'm saying is that if you're gonna do it, like be on some fly shit. Like
All right. Be aware of the realm you're in.
yeah, men don't always have to agree with each other, but we do understand fly shit. Sometimes a nigga that gets your women, he's just more flyer than you, and it's not because he's a better guy than you. It's just he understands more.
Yeah, he up on game.
Yeah, he understands what's going on, and not even just being up on game. He control. He's in a form of control.
Well, a lot of this shit is like
not even just control, perceived control.
Well, a lot of this shit is like peacocking when it comes to having shiny and flashy shit.
Oh, you said having shiny and flashy shit?
Yeah, man. Because in high school, I always had to go watch, even though the shit wasn't real worth a damn, but it still gave out. Wow.
Well, the late bloomers are in control of that. The underdogs, man. That guy that was winning in high school right now, he looking real shabby right now. You know.
He looking real, yeah. He looking real shabby because he didn't. But with me in high school, I was selling chips. I was more entrepreneur minded. I was
Yeah,
focusing on getting the dollar though.
yeah. And you'll
It
see
still
that,
is.
and you'll see that that comes back into play. You know, the older that you get, you know, because that's an experience that's in hindsight. You know how to you got the game from it. It's not necessarily how much money you made then. You know, money didn't mean shit back then. You didn't have no real bills. You know what I'm saying? But now that you got real bills and stuff is is more
Way
costly,
more
you know,
important.
it's more in your face now. Now you know how to handle it because you got pre-existing experience, you know. If I was to go to a radio station right now, right? I would know how to run a radio stream because I got recorded uh uh experience. See what I'm saying? So if I wanted
You
to
talking
clean
about
up
engineering or hosting
hosting, engineering and
it?
stuff, like somebody that can host something for 5 hours on end.
Like the
Yeah,
marathon, like the
yeah.
like
Like you understand? In a day, in a
yeah,
society like today,
yeah.
you know, I wake up sometimes, I'm like, damn, you know, I just did a 6 hour show. I just did a 7 hour show. Damn, I just did a, you know.
I didn't realize until I came into this YouTube world, like people won't be on here 12 hours, 10 hours. I'm like,
Yeah, and
God,
we're not taking
I
advantage of that. We're
I saw
definitely
I
not.
saw a stream the other day where the dude was driving from the East Coast to the West Coast. That shit was like 24 hours, yo.
Yeah,
Like
man.
shit.
I've been watching a whole bunch of stuff. I've been looking at Corvettes. I've been looking at flying drones. I've been looking at a whole bunch of different
Yeah,
things, you know. Just expanding my mind. You know, right now during this pandemic is the best time to sit down and learn. You know, life will sit you down. That's why even people in prison, they learn it. You know, you going through this rough, crazy life, then you get locked up, and then now everything comes to a standstill. You have a lot of time to really meditate, connect with yourself. You have a time to sit back and really sit back and plan out what you got going on because you know a lot of people they live off of improv. You know, you live real situational. Damn, okay, damn, I got to do this. Damn, okay, damn, I got to be here. Damn, I got to do this. Damn, this is going on right now. You know, shit gets real. But when you do something in your life and you come to a standstill, you get a chance to sit back and sit back and plan. So
yeah. I think that's the best time when you're able to you know what I'm saying, sit down and you plan it out and it's just like I said, I think a lot of brothers like I think because we especially in our generation that we just we're flash with all this stuff and like we
yeah, we
grew up
live
with
in an
the music
instant
videos.
generation. Yeah, that doesn't
Yeah, so it's like
change. Yeah, we live in an
with
instant generation. We want our oatmeal in 3 minutes instead of 30.
right, right.
yeah, I think if you
Yeah.
just sit down and it's like, yo, if I think about things in like synchronized order. So I'm like, I'm gonna do A, B, and C, and then accomplish knock one thing down at a time. Because when you know what I'm saying, when you spread yourself too thin, that's like usually a recipe for disaster. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, me, I'm more of an improv. I got to learn how to write shit down. I got to learn, hey, come check back into this. Come talk about this. Okay, have a little bit more structure. Not saying that I have to totally give up, doing things on the fly, but at the same time, I got to learn how to structure some of the things that I'm doing, especially where certain situations will require structure instead of being
Yeah,
situational.
yeah,
Sometimes
freestyling.
people they keep a regimen and they keep this routine. It's like they become zombies, you know.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is a blessing in disguise, like this whole situation that we going, like the world going through, where you can sit back and think about what you're gonna do. Now you have time to sit back and plan your shit out. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause there's really no excuse now unless you just being lazy.
Well, the world is changing, man. Things are never going to be the same anymore.
Yeah,
Now
I don't think
whole
so
pan-
either.
this whole pandemic blows, and now the shot's going to be out soon. That's going to be something else, man. You know, I
They
ain't
told,
taking that shit. Have
they
you heard
I'm
of
good.
told,
I'm
Pfizer
yeah, I'm
side
good on
effects
that.
of it?
I'm
I
good
heard
on that.
rumors. I'm not. I don't know if it's true. I heard rumors. You get that stimmy, if you let them stick with that stick.
Yeah, they can.
Man,
I mean,
it's
listen,
not
man. If
enough.
you gonna sell yourself
It's
out
not
for
enough.
$1,200 like that,
Nigga,
It's not enough.
no.
you know
It's
what
not
I'm saying?
enough.
And yo, listen, them joints that you just said.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What? Go ahead.
Oh, I guess his mic went out.
Yeah, I don't know.
We live in an age right now. Let's say if you were to find $10,000 on the floor, it will help, but it's not going to get you out of anything.
Nah,
it's not going to change your life substantially. 10 grand.
Nah.
Ain't that a bitch?
You
find 10 grand on the floor.
Yeah, but you know what it is too, Cuda, though?
Shit.
Niggas will fuck it up.
If you invest 10 grand, right?
You know it.
If you invest it right, 10 grand is a little jump, is a little starter kit. What y'all talking about, man?
No, but I'm saying it's not going to necessarily get you out of something. You still got to put some work behind that 10 grand.
Oh yeah, definitely that. Definitely that. But it could get you
I'd buy some
a
inventory,
jump
though.
start though.
I'll buy some inventory.
It could buy you
I
some.
saw
There
on
you go, some
Amazon, so
inventory. Could buy you some equipment. You could get something started with 10.
Of
A
course.
truck, a couple of trucks, a couple of cars to sell, or
that
a little
takes a bit
small
of
business.
acumen.
A little small business to start with 10 grand. You could do a little something with 10.
I looked up a couple small businesses to start with 10 grand.
Yeah.
You can start a self-serve laundromat business.
To see.
Vending machines, food
Maybe
truck. I got that one.
what about having a van with a barber chair and have you a mobile barber chair, mobile barber business?
You got to get like licensing and stuff for that, for like food trucks and stuff. I've dated women that wanted to start food trucks.
Most dudes won't invest 10 in themselves. They'll rather go mess the 10 off. But see, if you invest that 10 in yourself, it might bring you back 100.
Right.
You know?
And see, that's it. That's the thing with this space. Like as much as I want people to upgrade. The thing is that, you know, success is a lot more tangible because there's a lot of people that won't do it. You know, there's a lot of people that will laugh at you when you do something and then turn around a couple months later and ask you, damn, how you do it? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, nigga, that's how about this Mac.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who better to invest in than yourself, though?
Right.
But that's what I'm trying to say. That's why people like, well, yo, why you buy all this equipment? Why you getting all this other stuff? My nigga, I'd rather spend today broke so I can ball tomorrow. Because if you got all the stuff that you need right now, you can just pocket that. And instead of being somebody being disingenuous, pocketing it right now, still not doing nothing with it, still got to turn around and buy the shit and then still try to become successful later, you know?
Well, that's why I hang with you young players. Y'all young players more thinkers. A lot of young brothers, they'll get the money, go on Instagram, get the flossing and all that, then the money gone. Y'all brothers, if you're going to be a risk taker and plan on being a millionaire, you got to go try it. You might want to buy an ice cream truck and sell. You might want to buy you a taco.
I'm betting big. I'm betting big. Me personally.
Yeah, you got to bet on yourself. You might buy you a mobile barbecue truck and be selling barbecue. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up.
What's going on? No, but I mean, you gotta learn how to be picky as a man because we don't have no good thing of standards. Like a woman that's impressed by money, that's a turnoff to me.
Exactly.
If a dude can flash a couple of bands, bitch, that don't mean he gonna spend that on you. Okay, he got money.
Yeah.
Some bitches they just fuck a nigga just because of what he got, not what he'll give.
Exactly.
Yeah, millionaires are some of the most lonely.
Because he got a nice car. They had a two-shirts on. She don't like me. She just want to F my car.
Yeah, millionaires are some of the most lonely people on.
I know one thing I don't like. My mic was stripping early. I don't like you left-handed cats, man. Anytime we play sports, left-handed dudes, man, they good at shooting pool.
Yeah.
They good at baseball. You gotta throw
Especially
the wrong
baseball,
way.
man. That's
You know what I
something I
mean?
did in high school
Boxing,
with,
southpaw. I don't like you left-handed cats, man.
Oh my god!
Everything is backwards.
Backwards.
Everything is
Man.
backwards though, because like even when we write, say we write in like ink pen and stuff, you get like all of that ink all over your hand and stuff like that.
Or the desk for your the desk.
Did y'all
binders and stuff is not.
Did y'all parents
you're
try to
leaning on
help
the
y'all
right
with
side.
writing? Like you left-handed people? Did your
you're
parents try to help you with writing, but by being left-handed, you write different, and your parents couldn't help you?
Back in the day, teachers would hit your hand with the ruler and tell you to use your right. So you have a lot of left-handed
superstition shit.
No. People actually do that. My grandmother's left-handed, and she came from an era where people actually did that. And a lot of left-handed people had to learn how to become ambidextrous. So
what's my ambidextrous? Like I shoot with the basketball with my right hand, but I write everything with left. I'll shake your hand with my left hand.
I see LeBron signing some shoes with his left hand.
Yeah, it's good to be multifaceted.
I'm like, he left-handed. I thought he was right-handed. You know,
he shoot with the right.
No,
he shoot with the right, but I seen him signing with the left.
Yeah, some people are weird like that, man.
Even-handed.
Yeah, just to be ambidextrous, you know. Yeah.
But Kuda, don't you notice when you do right, your head be leaning to the right side?
Yeah.
Literally all the time. You don't never write with left on left.
I mean, like nowadays, I'm telling you, there's a lot of people that's illiterate. When is the last time you really wrote a letter? When is the last time you
a formal letter?
What, like handwritten? Wow.
Yeah,
people don't do that no more.
I learned better writing with paper. I learned better with writing blank paper.
You young players probably don't even write cursive.
Cursive is a lost art.
Cursive is gone. Yeah, cursive is definitely gone.
My mother, when she writes like when she writes a letter to someone, she's writing something down. She still write it in cursive. I'm like, Ma, this ain't back in 1600s, man. Nobody understand that.
1600s. You all stop it.
You understand what's written down. It's like, damn, this is Scrabble right here. This is just.
I mean, it looks really eloquent and all that, but
it looks great. It looks very impressive, but it's just like, you know, it's a lot.
Man. Kuda just told y'all about romance. Y'all gonna hand a girl a computer. Look, I wrote you a letter. Look, read it right here on my MacBook. That ain't romantic. You gotta learn how to write it on a card, players.
Like I said, there was a time where women was like, "Yo, if you, I don't like these internet niggas. If you're not gonna approach me and talk to me like a man, don't even talk to me at all." Now messaging and stuff is their preferred mode of communication because you can you have a chance to come up with a response. You know what I'm saying? Before you respond, like. When in a conversation, it's like snap, 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 snap. Like if he asks you a question, you got to respond right there and then. You don't have to come up with a lie or whatever you finna do, and it keeps a lot of things private. But at the same time, as a man, you got to understand that you are exposed to the same thing. It's kind of like an even playing ground. You just got to understand and recognize that it's a playing ground, and do what you do accordingly.
Yo, but I ain't gonna lie, Kuda, man. I still like approaching a woman in public. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The reward you get, a lot of guys get more of a reward for doing that.
Right.
A lot of women are socially awkward. A lot of women will say yes to a date, not because they're actually attracted to you, it's because you know how to talk her into stuff. You know how to persuade her into stuff. And then a lot of times that's what she'll be attracted to because like, damn, he knows how to communicate with me. Effective communication is communication. Communication to women is communication, whether it's via computer, whether it's they don't see it different, really, honestly. That's why, not saying things, some certain guys that women are attracted to, she would say he's confident, not because the dude's actually really confident, it's just because certain things he doesn't say or his nonverbals, he doesn't, respond to certain things that guys will respond to, which is why they test and stuff like that. So,
definitely do the testing.
Yeah.
Do the testing.
Yeah, and today's women, they're testing like shit because today's woman doesn't know if she want to be a sugar baby, a wife, single, or a single mother, or whatever the fuck she wants to do. And if you guys haven't seen women in another state, it's going to be very confusing to you. That's why a lot of Gen Z is confusing. They're just guys. That's why. All right. So in the manosphere right now, they're talking about black pill being the future. It's not because these guys are actually black pilled. It's because these guys are actually lacking in certain areas. They're going to grow to a certain age where they're going to be stubborn, where they're not going to where they're not going to want to learn how to change, because honestly, they don't see a reward in it. When there is a reward, because that doesn't stop men from being hopeless romantics. Some of the stuff that women have ruined for men deprives men of certain things that they feel and things that they want to do. A lot of guys want to be romantic towards women. We want to. Men don't grow up saying, "Hey, you know what I would love to be? I would love to be a stepfather."
It just wound up happening.
Like, I can't do it, bro.
Niggas, when I aspire to be a stepfather. Men don't. We want to have our own families and we want to do certain things, whether we know it or not. You got the most players ass nigga out here that get a whole bunch of bitches, and then you know what I'm saying. He'll still turn around. I want my own family.
That's a funny comment. That's what.
When I
grow up, I want to be a stepfather. That's
don't. But nigga, you heard that.
Ain't nobody thinking about that. It just wound up happening. Plymouth Rock landed on him.
Yeah, I mean, you know a lot of the reality of it. I'm not saying that being a stepfather was fucked up because even stepfathers have their role in society. It's just that how you were introduced to it.
Right.
It will take the taste out of your mouth because a lot of these quote unquote SYSBM dudes, they will go to a different country and there will be a stepfather because the woman knows how to acquiesce with kid or not. You know what I'm saying?
So Kuda, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So red pill, right? So red pill is knowing what it is, right?
Red pill is just basic awareness,
right? And so what's black pill? Like having no hope? Is that what?
Okay, hold on.
No,
peace, Kuda.
What's going on? It got bastardized. Okay, black pill is being indifferent. Black pill is understanding both sides. People here that talk about black pill conversations, they're not talking about the right shit because you don't hear key words that coincides with black pill, like enlightenment, understanding, and stuff like that. If you understand both sides, you'll be indifferent. It's not about not giving a fuck. A lot of guys just don't want to give a fuck. And that's why they consider themselves black pill. Black pill is like, okay, there's good and there's bad, and I'm indifferent. If it goes good, cool. If it goes bad, cool. Because I understand both sides. You have to have one to have the other. That's why when you see a lot of guys out here, man, these dating coaches playing people. You care. You care. You're not black pilled as you think. You care because you chose a side. What is a dating? What is a dating coach supposed to do for you? I can't put your dick in the pussy for you, bro. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't tell her or tell you how to feel when she tests you. These are things that you got to look in the mirror and you got to overcome yourself. Not for the. Who would ever think that working on yourself will sustain you and your family? See, women don't think about nobody. See, a lot of people was getting on Topaz last night for what she was saying, but she didn't say nothing wrong in the realm of being a woman. You understand what I'm saying? Women are supposed to be selfish because the first time a woman really gets a chance to learn or care about anybody other than herself is when she has a baby. That's where the 8 months comes in. Now it's not just about protecting herself. She has another life that's growing inside of her. And in that cycle, she has to learn how to care about somebody other than herself. And at the same time, she has to learn how to care about. She has to be even selfish for herself because she has another life in her stomach. That's what God bestowed upon women for them to learn the process of caring about somebody other than themselves. As a man, you got to care about that woman. You got to care about the child that's in her stomach. You got to care about your well-being, where y'all gonna go, where y'all gonna live, how y'all gonna get some type of shelter and stuff like that. Men grow up with a full understanding that you got to care about everything but your damn self. We understand.
Yo, that's peace, Kuda. I want to add on when you finish, brother.
Yeah, jump in, bro.
Okay.
basically, black
Yes, sir. This is definitely my first time on the panel. I want to salute you, Kuda. I see you putting in major work, brother. And I definitely honor that.
No problem.
I just want to add two things in particular. Number one, I heard you talking about the ambidextrous thing. My little brother is like that. He came out the womb kicking with his left foot, writing with his left hand, and my mother forced him to get with the right foot, get with the right hand thing, just because it wouldn't necessarily work in society.
Yeah.
Most things in society are for right-handed people. Yeah. Even we'll say like in the 70s, it was almost like being a part of the alphabet community. That was considered like a derangement.
Yeah, it's taboo for some reason.
Yes, sir. No, it is because, well, I don't want to talk about that, but I just wanted to say I definitely feel you.
Was Larry left-handed?
people forcing the issue about being a right-handed individual as opposed to a left-handed individual. The other thing that you said, Kuda, that I wanted to speak to, I'm one of those brothers that is kind of a proponent of the black pill, but not in the bastardized version. And I appreciate what you had to say about it.
Yeah.
The thing that I wanted to add about it, as far as the black pill, and clarifying the blue and the red pill. So the blue pill obviously is the delusion, right? This is you getting caught up in the corporate commercial concept. All right, where you're going to be a damn slave and you're going to just deal with consumerism and you're going to be, you know what I'm saying, a servant to your old lady. The red pill, I think, this is my own opinion. This is identified mainly by people being upset, right? There's the red pill rage.
Yeah, what? All right,
right?
Yeah.
And then the final piece, the final piece is that with the black pill, it's much more of like understanding the nature of contracts. I think, like, let's say, for example, when you get married, all right, there's a contract associated. When you're getting married, you don't even look at that shit. You're in love with this broad,
Got
right?
rose-colored eyes,
You're,
rose
yeah,
glasses,
you absolutely. You're emotional. You know what I'm saying? Eyes closed. You just signing shit just so that you can hurry up and just be like, I'm
Yeah,
married.
read the fine print, you get coerced. Yeah.
Absolutely. But as a black pill, I believe even if you decided to get married, which is fundamentally different than a purple pill, you're even writing the contract. You're much more like an Ice Cube. Ice Cube and his contract with Black America, I believe, represents the black pill, meaning I'm not representing either party. I come knowing what time it is. Whichever party is going to help me, let's do that.
Right. You understand how to operate within the context of what you're doing.
Well, it was an apolitical move. That was an apolitical move Cube did.
Yeah,
apolitical, absolutely.
Yeah, which, and a lot of depending on how you go about it, a lot of people will perceive it as purple pill. The thing is that red pill is all inclusive into one thing. You know, you would think understanding is understanding, but a lot of people don't understand. Some people understand how to drive a car, but they don't understand what components makes that car a vehicle.
Yeah, the mechanics.
Some people look at a car and say, well, that's just a car. Some people look at that car like, no, that's a 70, that's the 76 Chevelle with the Cal induction hood scoop and you understand what I'm saying? The intricacies of the vehicle. And they don't even they refer to it as a automobile. What I'm saying is that not everybody's red pill. See, red pill rage is you being mad at certain things are the truth because even with your experience, you know, because you look back in hindsight and it's like, damn, you know, shit didn't have to be fucked up. If only I was aware of what I know now then.
Precisely.
Like that.
And that's why I say the red pill, you know, and it's not to say that everyone that identifies as such is in a rage. It's just to say that the thing that is most prevalent about being red pill is that we ain't taking this shit no more.
Well, the thing is that see that understanding, because see, you have to take a certain amount of red pill to actually red pills. I say 10, metaphorically, you have to take about 10 red pills to take one black pill. So what I'm saying is that you have to gather once you get aware, you have to gather as much knowledge of whatever truth that you're becoming aware of to really become black pill, to understand. You have to you know, it's like a sword and a barge. You know, you got to rub your against the barge to sharpen yourself.
And you know, Kuda, to make it even more clear, it's the non-emotional.
Yeah, you got to feel no type of way from what when you see that comes with red pill awareness. You got to not feel no type of way about what you're seeing or hearing. You understand what I'm saying? Because you shouldn't be surprised that this ain't what you thought it was. That's really what the red pill is. You thought something was something, then you got woken up to the awareness of something, and then instead of getting mad or emotional about it, you feel indifferent about it. Be like, oh, okay, I'm not even surprised that this.
All right, so let me ask you this, Kuda. Is it more about self-control or is it more about being indifferent?
It is about self-control, but it's also gaining knowledge with that. It's more of a balance, because the thing is that before you're black pilled, you know, a lot of what black pill people know comes to them in the red pill. Being aware of something is aware of, basically study the yin yang. There's a little bit of good in doing bad, there's a little bit of bad in doing good, and you don't feel no type of way about it. The yin yang kind of shows you everything that you damn near need to know. You can do but so much good that you end up doing bad. You can do so much bad that you end up doing good. You gotta understand. A lot of people, their mindset is dual. A lot of people are dual minded. Women are dual minded. So when you add in a third and fourth variable that they never thought about, they don't know how to respond or react to that because they haven't heard it from that perspective. So what I'm saying is that when it comes to the pill system, red pill is dual minded, purple pill is the fourth, and black pill is the third. You got to understand also the firing order of some of the things that we're talking about. And what I'm saying is that a lot of that knowledge comes to people when they truly become red pill. When you become red pill, you're aware of both sides, and you're learning how not to react to both sides. A lot of guys don't want their women cheating on them, but if your woman, if you know anything about women nature, female nature, you don't have to wreck your brains trying to control a woman. You don't have to wreck your brains doing that. You just got to figure out what you finna do if some shit go down, and that frees you from trying to control somebody. I don't give a fuck about controlling no bitch. If my bitch was to cheat on me, would I feel bad? Fuck yeah. That's what happens. You supposed, I mean, certain things you're supposed to feel bad, but you get over it and you move accordingly. You don't confine yourself to your emotions. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So,
I wouldn't deny that. I wouldn't deny that. I think the enemy was coming against me. He cut me off, and I'm lying. My damn battery went dead. But
and happens, technology.
but again, just to finalize the idea, I know I got cut off. Is just to say, blue pill obviously is identified generally with being caught up with delusion or illusion. Red pill generally is caught up with, what I'm saying, the outrage of being lied to. Black pill, in my estimation, is mostly
that's red pill rage.
It is. And don't let me misrepresent the red pill, because I understand, brother. You're making sure that I'm correct in my language.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
Yes, sir. But the final piece is that once you get past the emotionalism of being outraged about the various aspects of female nature, right? You end up in a black pill space where it's like non-emotional. And not only that, you know what I'm saying? Whatever comes, you know what I mean? Because look at it like this. As men, as human beings, nature on earth is constantly changing. You got the 4 seasons. You can get mad that it's not summer, right? Like I know niggas get with bitches in the summertime, right? And they drop them bitches before the winter because they're not trying to give them none of the Christmas gifts. They don't want to hang out with their family in Thanksgiving. No Valentine's Day, right? To escape the commercialism. But they like the hotties in the summer and the spring, right? Now, my point is, are you going to get mad that winter has arrived? Are you going to get mad and emotional that fall has arrived? Or do you adjust? And I think black pill brothers, in the proper context, not those guys that are misrepresenting the black pill, when you understand the nature of things, I think that you just become non-emotional and become super adjustable. Like you're able to adjust and adapt, right? Because I think the red pill, to go back to that, those brothers that are kind of in that space, they're digging their heels in, right? They're trying to like stop the nature of things, and they want to kind of institute the logic. You see where I'm coming from? And this creates a frustration.
But I think
it's the thing about. But this is the thing. It's a thing about power, and sometimes your greatest power is realizing that you don't have power in certain situations, or you don't have to apply power in certain situations. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell every guy, you learn some type of martial art, because you can take that and apply it to your life. Martial arts is not about the fighting and the violence. It's really about the the mentality, the lifestyle. That's what you're really whipping into shape. What they don't tell you about the red pill is that a lot of your views that are based on women are contingent with your experience with women. So what will kind of cut your red pill curve is dealing with a lot of women or being around certain situations where they're there and you can actually sit back and watch. You understand what I'm saying? And observe. Or you got a player partner and he's explaining, what women are doing and stuff like that. And then later on you go through a certain situation and you know the answer to the pop quiz. So what I'm saying is that, is really about your experience, what you've done or things that you just got to immerse yourself in the knowledge of the situation and know about certain things. On the last show I said, how much information is enough? When are you guys going to start applying some of this information? A lot of people
Right.
hang around in this space and just gather information, gather information, gather information, gather information, gather information, and they're never going to use it.
You know, Kuda, I see Sir Ism is here in the building. You know, if I had to make it like add a little more texture to a black pill, and they don't necessarily call themselves this, they don't represent themselves in this way.
I think I know
But
what you're gonna say. Go ahead.
you know where I'm going. I'm gonna throw a twist too.
Yeah.
The pimping is not red pill.
They're black pill.
They're black pill.
Yeah.
The we'll say individuals or groups
They're
like
actually
the
their own
NOI.
different thing, though. I wouldn't consider them black pill because they still fit their lifestyle into what they're talking about. But generally, yes, you're correct. They are black pill.
Surely, you know what I'm saying? Like
Ism
those
and
brothers,
chill.
those brothers are non-emotional about the nature of things.
And
They
you
are
have
they have adjusted to the nature of things. The other group that I would throw in there, and this is gonna really throw some brothers for a loop, is the NOI, you know. And I remember seeing a picture of them with the Nazis.
I can see that.
Right inside of the temple while they're having a goddamn meeting. And they have again the Nazis in there. These are non-emotional, right? It's like Cube having a conversation with Trump, or bringing forth the contract with Black America. This is a non-emotional.
And that's another thing that I talk about too. When I do talk about politics and like racism and stuff like that, people will be like, "Man, that guy's racist. Why you want to be around him? You want to be around him."
Final call, brother.
You want to hear something straight up. You want to know what it is up front, so you know how you gonna deal with it, instead of having things covert and then you subject to certain things because you don't understand, because you like to be in this bubble of delusion and stuff. You want to deal with people. You want to know how people feel about you. Honestly, for you to even open up the avenue of coming together and stuff like that, you want to be around these people. I'm not saying you want to be eager to be around these people or you want to go to their outings and stuff like that, but you want to gain knowledge. Okay, why do you think that way? Okay, damn, why do you say it like this? Why is that a big deal to you?
It's that composure, bro. It's composure and restraint, bro. That's
yeah. I mean, when you get deep into what I'm talking about, you'll learn that is the fear of genetic annihilation, which every man fears to a certain degree.
Well, it has to be.
Even yourself, even if you don't consider yourself a racist.
Well, to be honest, man, it's really populism,
Yeah, I mean, and
like,
then it makes
black man populism has to be like where we need to make sure. Oh, my bad.
No, that too, but I'm saying it, and then it makes a lot of money. Then it's a business. Then it's certain things that have to be upheld. It's not even just if he wants to do it or not. It's the relationship that he has with his woman. It gets deep, and not too many people are mentally willing to go that deep to understand it. I mean, I'm just saying, to be truly indifferent about it, not feel no certain type of way, and that's how you could truly handle it on a case by case individual, like personal thing. Because honestly, we can look at things in a huge bubble. Hey man, black people are victims of racism. Okay, but are you a victim of racism? Are you moving around as a victim of racism? Are you letting certain things control how you view certain things? A lot of these guys that are SYSBM, how you really going to date white women and not understand the experience that you're going to be running into? Her brother don't like you. You know, it's not even about if the nigga likes you or not. It's about if you understand why he may not like you and be able to, make it not be a kiss ass or nothing like that, but make it work to your situation if this is the woman that you really want to deal with. Oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk to you for a second, but I understand why, so you could tread lightly. You know what I'm saying? It's not, you can navigate the situation different. It's basically navigating the situation a little bit more smarter instead of being subject to whatever this person has in store for you. And you
I
can actually
believe, I
cope it.
believe, I believe, Kuda, between the red and the blue pill and the way in which I described it, it's the difference between being caught up in illusion, i.e., blue pill, right? You're caught up mentally in something fugazi,
Mhm.
or you're getting caught up in emotionalism, meaning outrage. You're just completely outraged by the whole idea. Both of these are like remote control buttons. If somebody can push your button, they control you.
Yes,
Mhm.
this is true. It's very true.
You know
And
what I'm saying? And I
and
think
you
that's
just
the
got to
issue,
be
bro.
aware. Yeah, you just got to be aware that people can push your buttons before you take the next step. You know. So and it's just really the shit is really about awareness and preparation, man. You gotta, like, anything that I tell y'all, the type of game that I talk about and what I'm talking about is just basically be preemptive. You gotta be preemptive with a lot of different things because you already understand what's against you. As a black man, you understand, okay, I may not be liked. This is what I'm gonna do in the event that I'm not liked. This
True
is what I'm
indeed.
gonna do in the event that this goes down.
So
In the event that my woman cheats, I'm not gonna respond to it the exact same way because I already prepped for it. You know,
Right. You
in
don't want
that,
to beat the bitch up.
yeah, you know what I'm saying, or you don't want to give away too much trust. You know, you gotta be preemptive, or at least have the mindset to be preemptive. I'm not saying that what I'm saying is easy. What I'm saying is that you just gotta have a reserve for it. You gotta have something set to the side for it so it don't mentally fuck you up. Because as a man, you can't do too much physically. You do too much physically, you either gonna end up dead or in jail. So, a lot of this shit is a mental game. And a lot of these guys, they like to play mental games with themselves. And that's why you have spaces like this. There's a lot of guys here that like to play mental games with themselves. Oh, I have to have a jawline before she even. And it's like, bro, you don't go outside. You don't go outside
This
because
nigga
if you
talking about
did
y'all.
go outside, yeah, if you did go outside, you'll see in real time that that's actually not the case. There's a lot of ugly niggas that's winning. There's a lot of dudes that are in position of the type of guys that you believe that that get attention from women that are not what you say it is. A lot of these dudes too, they're know-it-alls. You can't tell them that they're wrong about their thought process. A lot of us were wrong about our thought process. Women are not dating the type of, if you believe that a woman is gonna get with you because of a jawline, you just basically said she gets everything she wants out of life, which is totally untrue. Now, women are privileged. They do have certain privileges that that make certain things that would give off the illusion that certain things are easier for them, but they don't necessarily. Privileged people, they fuck shit up. Like if you really want to know somebody, give them what they want. Give them what they want. If you really want to know how somebody is, put them around some money. That's how you'll really understand who this person is. This person never had money. Now, when he got money, it's a magnifying glass on him. This is how he's gonna act. This woman never really had a dude that's what she want. And even when she gets that dude that she wants, she becomes something totally different because she's usually used to operating around not getting what she wants. So
Hey, brother.
so when you let go of the situation, you realize it doesn't become your problem. It's not your problem whether she gets what she wants or whether she doesn't.
You know, Kuda, that this is why I believe, especially as a black man, it would behoove you to have a pimp friend. That's why I shouted
Yeah,
out the
or a
ism.
player friend. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You
because
gotta have a P friend or a player friend to get your mind right.
that's right. And here's the thing. What it is they expose you, and even in their demeanor, even in their disposition, right? About life, about women. they are non-emotional. Like they turn on the emotion when they feel like it, and they turn the shit off when they feel like it.
Or about
As a
certain things
man,
that they feel, because they've seen women at their lowest point.
surely.
The
But I
the
think
holy matrimony that they have with women, they're a suitor. They're a suitor to women that that can't be explained. It's an enigma. It's a holy matrimony. When society looks down on her for being a slut and all this other stuff, you know what I'm saying? He's the guy that's there that's like, no, baby, you a diamond, you a gem. And you need to learn how to discern certain things to make what you got going on work. He's a manager. He's like,
you're
listen, the shit you trying to do, you don't know how to do it. You need my guidance. You know what I'm saying? You need to hoe up or you gonna blow up. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You need instruction before you head to your destruction.
Right. And here's the thing though, right? This is the part that I want to kind of shine a light on. The difference between, we'll say, the average man who's maybe dealing with a blue pill reality or the average man that's dealing with a red pill reality. They still, like, for example, Sandman. I remember I was on the channel, you was playing the Sandman video. I believe he's a representation of the red pill. The thing is that that's not the pimping.
Of course not.
You know what I mean? That's not the pimp.
I would never associate him with that. No.
Absolutely not. And if you notice, he carries on in a certain context. If you listen to the pimping is talking about the self. The pimping is talking about having confidence in the self, having direction, you know what I'm saying, as a man, and knowing that you're the leader as a man. And that at the end of the day, you as a man have to play your part. And honestly, it's all dependent upon you and your ability to have confidence in you and your program.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, to a certain degree, though, I will say pimps are pro women. But if you look at the no, for real, because they're not swayed by that. You know, that's why these dudes are confused. Certain things that will bother, you know, a man about a woman in a certain light won't bother a P.
I see.
You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, when I met Ism, dudes were talking about, oh, you sleep with your women, or
do you love those hoes?
Yeah, or you love those hoes, like a woman that's an actual hoe. All right. See,
Hell yeah.
They don't understand the game. They don't but listen to what I'm saying. They don't understand the game. If anybody's supposed to love that bitch, it's him. All right, this is where the reality get flipped upside down. If anybody's supposed to love that bitch, it's him. Especially if she paying out like a damn slot machine. If she breaking herself and she doing what he like, these guys are not receiving money from their women. Why?
Is that purple pill in your estimation though?
No, that's a business. That's a business contract.
It's a black pill. That's what I call that. That's a black pill.
It is black pill because she's staying down.
So
she breaking that paper. For real, hoes shouldn't even really have to deal with money if she got a real you know what I'm saying, a real GOL behind her. You know, a nigga, because people are, you a pimp? I'm like, no, I'm not no pimp. But if I was to talk about the game and understand from my understanding point, I'm a GOL. I'm a gentleman of leisure. I understand where it is and what it is. Dudes don't even understand the concept of hoe pride.
Hoes gotta have a man too. Why y'all think hoes is like the bottom of the earth? They women too.
Yeah, they're people.
They people too.
At the end of the day,
they got feelings and all that.
Feelings and families and brothers that want to whip your ass for some shit he don't understand himself. No, I'm dead serious. Like it's a twisted side of life, and I don't expect people to understand that. You know, pimps live some sad ass fucking lives. It's not even the bitches. The bitches was gonna do what she was gonna do anyway. He just guided her in a way he just put some structure in it so she not fucked up. She not out here spending her trap on drugs and being square. That's why I'm mad about OnlyFans and all these renegade bitches talking about game and have the wherewithal to call niggas tricks and all this other shit, was she a square prostitute? She not no real bitch. She a square.
You know what I mean?
You doing
Square prostitute, huh?
Yeah. She a secretary hoe. Cause
secretary.
Yeah, she's a secretary hoe because you're not in the game for the sake of the game. You're in the game for survival, and that's not the game. That's trying to survive.
That's robbing.
Yeah, you're sitting up there. You're sitting up there doing all of that shit for a regular lifestyle when the lifestyle is not the lifestyle. If you understand what the lifestyle really is.
Yeah,
that's why you gotta buy.
the game.
Yeah, that's why you get Bentleys out of it. That's why you get flashy watches and stuff like that. Somebody making $1,000 a day, they don't operate like that. That's not the pimping. That's being and that's not the hoeing either. That's being a damn square.
Right. You know what I believe?
Selling ass to pay your cell phone bill. You shouldn't even be worried about paying no cell phone bill in the context of selling ass.
No doubt. I would say this though. And this kind of maybe speaks to like the nature of our women. I believe that the pimpin' had come to the conclusion that she was black pilled more so than even most men.
She's red pilled.
Hold on. The hoeing, the authentic hoeing. She even women that don't even consider themselves hoes. Okay, they don't think there's nothing wrong about what they're doing. No aspect of what they're doing is wrong. This to me is a sign of a black pill. These women realize, look here, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Nobody, like the judge, what judge? Outside of me and outside of my ability to get what I want out of this life, what judge? What judge? The only judgment is, did I get it or did I not get it? If that means getting the baby, if that means getting the money, if that means getting the property, the broad is more black pill was actually, that's why I think the pimping can come across a young lady and can tell her, listen, these niggas is thirsty. You know what I'm saying? You over here fucking and sucking for free. Why don't you just charge a fee? And she didn't get emotional and say, how dare you call me a hoe? How dare you say that I should
average woman that's
leverage
doing
my vagina?
That's what
for
I'm saying.
X,
The
Y,
average
and Z?
woman that's doing the same thing, doing worse, will look down on a prostitute. But she
It's
got
only looked
paid.
down in America.
Yeah, she got paid. Let me play. Let me take 3 minutes out of y'all time and
In
play
other
a
countries,
song.
they got a whole red light district. You know what I mean?
Let me play a song. Yeah, and all of a sudden, but the game don't exist over there, man. Niggas need to get their mind right. Let me play a song for y'all real quick. Shout outs to my boy. I'm gonna start playing his music more on the show. I linked up with him. Shout out to my boy Rollo the Pimp. You know what I'm saying? He got a perfect song. I want y'all to listen to the lyrics in this song. Give me 1 second. It's called "Fuck with Some Pimpin'." All right.
You need to fuck with some pimpin'.
That's a classic.
Y'all know it.
I might sing along.
Y'all know it. All right. We're gonna throw that on for 2 seconds. Man. Yeah, we're gonna throw that on for 2 seconds. Give me 1 second, y'all. Here we go.
Roll up here. Roll up here. Yeah.
You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. I don't know why you keep playing, ho. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You giving your pussy away for free, bitch. Fuck with some pimpin'.
You wanna see your money grow?
Fuck with some pimpin'.
You tired of sleeping on the floor, bitch?
On the floor,
You say you let them niggas fuck because you like to come, but when your lights got cut off, I know you was feeling dumb. Bitch, you need to step it up, hit that track and rack it up. Choose you you some pimpin', watch him show you how to stack it up. Bitch, you must be throwed up. You could be making a G a day. Fucking with them squares though. You better give it away. Bitch, if I can't reach you, guarantee these streets a teacher. I'ma keep on mashing and dancing in my ballad sneakers. If you wanna live in big old houses with marble floor, gotta get your game from some certified
Ism though.
You need to fuck with some
baby.
I don't know why you keep playing, ho, but you need to fuck with pimpin'. You need to fuck with some
dig?
You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You giving your pussy away
for free?
Fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. I don't know why you keep playing, ho, but you need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. Away for free, bitch. Fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. Stop hanging with renegade women. They know the busy beginning. So why the fuck is you tripping? I've been hoes dripping stains, had a bunch of bitches so they know my name. I'm from Memphis 10, I've been gripping grain, wanna get it in.
Easy Mac.
Get me switching lane. Out on an interview. I'm trying to see what you finna do. Cause all this my pimpin' is into you. You posting them ads, chasing the bag. You missing it. No swag. Bitch, you a fag. Put that on. I'm known to make a faggot mad. Bustin' you and popping tags. Phone mashing gas. All out of bitches' ass. So how the fuck you gonna tell me no? Oh, that's right. You ain't got no dough. Fuck with some pimpin'.
You better know.
You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. I don't know why you keep playing, ho. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'.
Yeah, Jack.
Away for free, bitch. Fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. I don't know why you keep playing, ho.
Nope, fuck with some pimpin'.
You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need away for free, bitch. Fuck with some pimpin'. That's what you need to do, ho. You know what I'm about?
That's what you need to do, bitch.
Yeah, once again,
you need to get your life right, bitch. You need to get your head in order. You need to do a about face, bitch.
Still making them believe the facts.
Face this game, ho.
You know what I'm talking about?
You need to quit playing with it, bitch.
Yeah, you see that? Messing with your friends and stuff like that. Last night we talked about women not talking to other women is because when they get to a certain point, you cannot speak to that woman. You cannot, there's nothing you can say that's going to get through to that woman. All right. She's going to do whatever she want to do and stuff.
It's hard to go back to a 9 to 5 when you start touching them racks, baby.
Oh my God.
and then you see your boss for as a woman, and then she see her boss is a thirsty trick. She be like, I could get this nigga. It's like a jewel thief working at a jewelry store. You be like, man, I can get these niggas, man. I can't do this shit every day.
They sweet as shit. They sweet as shit.
You know what I mean? Like, man, this is crazy.
And this is not something that we're promoting, y'all. What we're saying is that, you know, it is something that's real, and it is something that's out there. Like, you know, you got to understand that, you know, women are gonna do what the hell they want to do.
Shit, hit that Gmail. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. Yitty.
Hey, I believe that music.
But secretly,
there's a spirit in it, and
this is why secretly a lot of women want.
What you talking about, young player? You talking about spirits and things? You trying to drop some bombs? You doing all this dissected esoteric part of the pimping, man? Hold on, Jack. You gonna quit your job tomorrow, man?
I'm a friend of the game.
Leave that stuff alone, man. It's gonna seep into your brain, man. You gonna walk in there and be trying to mac on your boss, man. Hold on, man.
Be the heir of the company.
Start touching that bag, man. It's hard to go back to work, Jack.
Yeah,
it's true.
You gotta leave that alone, man. It's addictive, man. You get that first shot of that motherfucking Macron. I didn't say heron, man. Macron, man. You be looking for your fix every day, man. Fighting them demons, man. You be trying to check every broad you see. Pulling up at the bus stop. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. You need to fuck with some pimpin'. Stay out of there, man. Go on to work, man. It's a lonely job.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper, man. Leave that alone, man. It's a lonely job, man. You don't want none of that heroin, man. You get some of that shit, man. You be a junkie forever, man. That shit's addicting. It's cold, man. You know, but it ain't for everybody. But I guess it is one of them pills, black pill or something, right? They understand that all men are basically tricks, and they gonna get their bag one way or the other. right?
Well, that's that's the realization. That's why a lot of guys in this space, they turn around and like, you know what, we just gonna pay for it.
What kills me is a lot of guys are pessimists because guys be saying, I'm select, I'm non-select. And then, old boy say I'm the king of the non-select guys. To me,
But that's what I'm
you
trying to
already
say.
lost by saying you non-select. You already saying you lesser than.
But that's what I'm saying. It's a limited belief. Like, why would you label yourself as such and then turn around and blame women? Because that's what it really
There
is.
you go.
You labeled yourself as something, then you turn around and blame women for the label that you put on yourself. Didn't you?
Yeah,
You
and
could
that's a
do that.
bad level.
Look. Y'all talk about people in a certain community. If that nigga wake up and believe he's a unicorn, by all means, that nigga a goddamn unicorn. So if you believe that you select or non-select, you could wake up tomorrow and believe you a damn elephant.
Okay, cool.
And nobody gonna tell you an elephant or not. If I want to wake up tomorrow and believe I'm a goddamn elephant, I'm a damn elephant.
Want me tell you, since guys think game don't exist, okay, game is like college. It teaches you about life. Okay, if I know you brothers ain't
Better
never went
walk
to
with some elegance, though.
you ain't never went to prison, right? Now, if you in prison, you butt naked. You don't got nothing but mouthpiece, and this dude's in there with nothing but mouthpiece, and end up putting together 50, 100,000 on nothing but mouthpiece. Now that's game, man. Talking about game don't exist. Y'all talking crazy. The brother get a woman, 2, 3 women sending packages. He got a cell phone. He done did all kind of bank accounts, all off the mouthpiece. Not the high value, not the bag. But I ain't trying to give y'all, I want y'all to go to jail. I'm just showing you that's the lowest point, jail, when you got nothing. And a man with a mouthpiece can always come up. So if you got bag and mouthpiece, then you won't get beat upside the head like these sports athletes by these thought women.
That's all ism. That's all I was saying. I ain't trying to front like I'm the pimping. I'm a square. I was raised to be a nice young man. My folks was in the military. You know what I'm saying? I grew up mostly overseas. I don't even have the experience of most African Americans or whatever they want to call themselves, foundational Black Americans, Africans, descendants of slaves. I don't necessarily have the experience.
But your culture.
You know what I'm saying? Because I came to America when I was 13. You know what I'm saying? I was
where you
already the
from?
person I was. What's up?
Where you from?
I'm from everywhere, brother. I'm not from nowhere. I'm a military brat. I was born in Utah. I left there after 3 months after I was born and lived in Japan.
Oh, that's what's up. You live in Nihon.
Yeah, I lived in Okinawa.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, I lived in Okinawa, then Germany, and then Italy, and then I came to America. We had 4-year stints, 5-year stints at each location, and then I came to America, and I came directly to the South where somebody called me a nigger, and I didn't even know how to respond to that. Like, that didn't emotionally move me because I knew it was wrong. I didn't know that it was not cool, but it didn't make me bust him in the mouth. Like when somebody spit on my shirt, oh, of course I knocked that nigga out. But when you called me a nigga, I didn't respond. I believe as most people would have responded emotionally, right? On some red pill type shit. I didn't respond as I probably should and could have. It just didn't happen. I actually sat down and I was just like, damn, like, yo, why this nigga trying to get me to box him and shit, but like, nigga, just hit me, nigga. Don't call me a nigga. Just hit me.
Was it a white person or a black person?
It had to be white. It had to be a white person.
It was a white person.
But to tell you,
it was a white boy.
But to tell you the truth, even if you knew what it was, you still shouldn't respond that way.
Yeah, you should have told him. You should have looked around and said, "Who you talking about? I'm an international player, nigga."
Yeah, we gotta.
It's international pimping.
Nigga, international mind, nigga. Have you ever been to Japan, nigga? Have you ever been to Japan, white man? Can you buy that?
Hold on. But as black people, we gotta find different ways to respond because a lot of people will call you something knowing how you may respond, and that's how you get wrapped up because when the police pull up and you whipping some white man's ass, that white man gonna have the privilege. He gonna have the jump, right there and then. So, you don't necessarily want to respond the way that some people here were taught to respond when they hear something like that, You still got to know where you at, you know. So, that in hindsight is not a good nor bad thing, but you got to be like I said, the red pill. You got to be aware of it, you know, because if you hauled off and punched that nigga in the face and shit like that, when police pull up, they're gonna be like, man, why? Damn, this white man getting attacked. Not that he called you a nigga and all this other shit. You understand what I'm saying? Because that don't mean nothing to them, especially if it's another white police officer that pulls up, especially with a buzz cut.
I mean, honestly, the first time I ever heard, you know what I'm saying? Because of course, as a foreigner, right? My folks, you know what I'm saying? My father from Virginia, my mother from Mississippi.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I am what I am, right? I was raised the way I was raised. When I come to the world, meaning the States, the United States, I'm around my people, you know what I mean? And the first time that the shit came up was when my mother sent me to the world because she was done with me and my little brother. You know what I'm saying? They was divorced. She, you know what I'm saying? We started to act wild. She like, I'm tired of y'all embarrassing me. So she sent us back to live with our father. He's in the States. He's in Mississippi. He's a military man. And he sent us to a Christian summer camp.
Yeah, they send you to the father for some structure. Okay.
That's right. That's right. So we go to the Christian summer camp, and there's a white boy in the cabin with us, and he says, my best friend, he's under the age of 13. He says, my best friend is half nigger, half spick. And he said the shit without any kind of reserve.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As if like they was talking like that in his home, right? His mother and his father.
Which they are. Uh-huh.
And that was when I knew it was on. Like, this shit is real, like as far as like the black white thing, or at least the racism thing. That was not a real thing for me until I came to the world, i.e. America, right? Because this is the world. We are the ones generating the culture for the rest of the country. I conned my mother into, you know what I'm saying, sending us over here because I'm like, yo, mom, I want to go to American high school so that they can see how I do in school. That way I can go to a university. You know what I'm saying? But I'm conning her, meaning I had seen the young boys at school. The rest of the boys I went to school with, they were going back to wherever they're from. And I remember there was a boy named David Rodriguez, a Puerto Rican cat. His folks was from New York. So when he came back from the summer, this nigga had Timberland boots, you know what I'm saying, Gore-Tex and shit. Like, we never seen no shit like that. This nigga had like the fucking
the North Face and stuff. I know.
Yeah, he had all that fly shit. So we was like, God damn, nigga, where you get this shit from? And he like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? This is from the land. And we was like, fuck, you know? But my point is that I grew up amongst various nationalities that exist in the military. So Cubans, various Europeans, various kinds of Africans, various kinds of Indians. They're all in the military. That's who I went to school with. So I never had no issue with racism until I came to the world. You know what I'm saying? And it was a very real thing. Like, niggas literally tried to get me to crack, you know what I'm saying, pop off by calling me a nigga. Like, it was just different from me.
Yeah, that's how they check your temperature. You know. What's going on, Des? What's going on, General? What's going on, old Professor? Shout outs to everybody. Welcome to the third shift.
Hey, I just came up to say your third shift was real
interesting last night.
Interesting, yeah. And,
I'm gonna start calling that shit the casino test.
Hey, listen. Throughout all the chaos, right? Sir Ism, shout out to Sir Ism, my man.
Right on, man.
If you listen to all the chaos, the thing you heard out of all of it was Sir Ism's laugh, man. you remember Heath Ledger, the Joker on Batman, the one that
yeah, he was hanging out the window. Yeah,
he had a distinct laugh like Sir Ism, and all you heard was Sir. It was so much chaos going on, but you could hear Sir Ism. You can hear him. His laugh just stood out like you can hear the Joker saying, "Yeah, the anarchy."
Well, no, well, you got to understand where he's coming from. Sir Ism is coming from, you know, even him being in the space, you know, he's learning and stuff like that. But there's a lot, like I said, you got to have guys like him around because, you know, you can learn from him and he can learn a lot, you know, from a lot of stuff that goes on in this space. You know, certain
Yes,
things that he's disappointed in wouldn't be certain things that the average person is disappointed in because, like his, you know, his perspective is different. And sometimes, you know, when somebody points out something, you know, you be like, damn, you know, I was kind of tripping. Even like last night when he checked Star Platinum on certain things, not because what Star Platinum said was wrong, saying, you know, he was gonna negotiate with the woman you know, for $300 of his money back. But at the same time, it was more so of like, you know, hold up, this was all my money in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Certain things that I was pointing out, you know, with that scenario, you know. But and then even with shout outs to Topaz, you know, that's what women do. They don't understand. She's not gonna look at shit like how a man looks at certain things because she's not a man. You know what I'm saying?
yes, sir.
She's not a man. They just think that, oh, well, this guy done gave me some money because this is not, man, girls been getting money from men when they were kids.
I want to ask a question, if possible,
Teenagers.
to Ism.
Jump in.
Yeah. And salute to the God. I just want to I want to ask this to Ism. What is the difference, Ism, between making a deal and trying to make things better? Right? When you have a woman and you notice your woman is kind of veering off, you know what I mean? She's doing different things. Obviously, you need to do what's necessary to maintain. So I just wanted to know, what is the difference between trying to like maintain versus making a deal, right? Because I understand making a
That's the
deal is
easy one.
compromising and it's something that will put you in a fucked up situation where your woman
That's
is
the easy one.
abusing you.
Before Ism answers that, I could tell you exactly what it is before he gives his perspective.
Yes, sir.
Non-negotiation. Why you're negotiating something you shouldn't be negotiating?
You know, and maybe it's my language. Hold on. Before Ism goes, maybe it's my language,
No,
right?
you said the right thing.
Negotiation versus trying
You're
to
cutting the
make.
deal. You're cutting the deal. If you're cutting the deal, you're negotiating. That guy, the guy that was that broke himself. See, what we were talking about was a moralistic thing, breaking yourself.
Yes, sir.
You know, he broke himself for her. They don't break themselves in that fashion. Other things gotta, like I said, the game protects itself. People look at pimps. Oh man, look at he rhyming. Look, he animated. Look, he got a mink coat. Look, he doing all this other shit. Man, that's protection right there. You think he rhyming? You think he sounds stupid? You think he got a mink coat? That protects the game.
Well, you know, the game got to look like something. The game got to smell like something.
Yeah, but he
Hold
get up
on,
under.
hold on, hold on, hold
He
on,
get
hold
up
on,
under
hold on,
her.
hold on.
He get up under her
Hold on.
skin. And he doesn't get. He doesn't. He's not negotiating. He's not negotiating something, or he's not
Hold
for
on, Kuda.
negotiating.
Hold on, Kuda. What I'm not talking about when you first meet the broad.
No, in
Right.
any situation, you don't.
Hold on. I'm talking. Let me get very specific.
Okay.
Right. If you've had a long-term relationship with a female,
Okay.
whether she's a hoe or whether she's a square, when you've had a long-term relationship, all right, because I've been married for many years.
Yes, sir.
Not a lot of years. You know what I'm saying? A
She under the
decade.
impression that she knows you.
That's
That's
right.
why dudes will negotiate.
That's right. Well, hold on. What I am saying is that so now that we're talking about negotiation, let me get really real. Every nation that has ever been at war, where there's been like people dead on both sides, they're always willing to come to the table and have a conversation. So I'm wondering if having a conversation with your broad, right, is
negotiation.
Hold on. I'm wondering if having conversations with your broad is making a deal, right? Because there's some men out here that are like, yo, my lady knows me. My lady is gonna do X, Y, and Z. I don't have to say shit. I'm not gonna talk to her about shit. And if the bitch don't get right, I'm gonna cut her off.
Have you?
Right? There's many
Heard,
men. There are many men in that position.
Have you heard the term "what's understood don't have to be explained"?
I have,
it goes
but I believe that's amongst men.
No, but that's not amongst men. That's what women also. Certain things shouldn't have to be unpacked or negotiated.
That's possible. I never heard that, but that's possible.
No, but I'm saying like with the casino situation, the guy got his answer right there and then, and the only person that had to be delusional after that was the guy. He got his answer.
Can I give you my answer now?
Yeah, jump in.
Okay, I feel you answered your own question. You were saying
ask the question,
you asked the question, but you had the answer right there. You just weren't listening to yourself. You said, if I make a deal, am I doing something wrong, or should I stay down? Basically, keep my Mac hand strong. And see, that's what you should always do. Because if you negotiate with your woman, what about in the hard times when she might not have nothing to bring to the table? And then you've been doing the right thing with the bread, stacking and taking care of everybody, even during them hard times. If her parents needed something, you took care of everything. So when she has something, she should submit all what she has to give. But see, the way you start is the way you going in. So if you got your wife and you ain't been mashing for the whole 100, you've been negotiating on things, it's gonna be kind of hard to do a renegotiation with somebody that's already been in your life. The way you start is the way you going in. So if you've been smashing, you got to stay smashing. You can't be being cool and negotiable. Now all of a sudden you want to come in smashing. She's going to be like, who is this guy? I need the guy that had for 10 years. You can't really change. Now you can try to tweak it a little bit, but that's going to be hard. Now, if you was to get out of this relationship, not saying I want you to, and you started a new one, you would definitely keep your Mac hand strong, because if you let her come in negotiating, then it's always going to be negotiation. You know what I mean? If I told you to pay these 3 bills and I'm going to pay the rest of these bills, ain't no negotiation. I said pay these 3 bills. You got to treat your woman, I hate to say it, but like, your kid, you are like her daddy.
Surely. And it's not that I'm asking about that particularly. It's just that I've noticed that on an emotional level, there's a desire that I engage them. And I've also noticed that the woman has desires of her own outside of my plan. And I'm wondering, I'm not even wondering. You know what I mean?
No, but that's the thing, guys. We want to be fair. We don't want to seem like we bugging or like she doesn't have a say. But sometimes, like I said, because that's being traditional. Women will take advantage of that, and then now you on a fool's errand, man. Like she got to say in certain things, but after a while, sometimes your word is your word. Like the guy that gave the woman all that money to do that, he done broke himself 3 times. She hasn't even broke herself once. And
it's like a woman that doesn't give you head.
I'm not even asking for permission to trick. I'm not asking for permission to simp. What I'm saying is that even as a pimp, right? Even as a man who understands the nature of things, some peas, they don't have a keep hand. They can catch them. But some have a keep hand. I don't know if Ism has a keep hand, but if he does, I'd like to know how has Ism maintained, 15-year relationship, 10-year relationship, 20-year relationship without discerning what the woman's desire is and without trying to bring forth that desire.
Have you heard the term chili pimp?
Hold on. You talking about the one using his dick?
Yeah, have you heard of the term chili pimp or the term Georgia?
Oh yeah. Where you get turned out from the sex.
Yeah, that's the end of the story right there.
Hold on.
To hold them in my day, you know what I mean? You should be the truth. You should be honest. You should be open. And she should be the same way. And when something goes down, you need to check it. You need to nip it in the bud. It's almost like, I hate to say it, but like when you're raising a pit bull, You know it's vicious. You got to train it to where it's on a choke chain, to where you give it a little chain, to where you got it off the chain, and that mother sucker know how to come back.
I
So
appreciate that.
you don't have to do the work every day, but when you training it to sit, you might have to go through that 6 months to getting to just look at her and she boom sit. Okay. But I'm just giving you that scenario, but with your woman. Okay. Then after 2 years, your woman already know you. When she know what you gonna say, you know what you about to think. It's like you the coach and she's the player on the field, and you can garner a relationship, but you have to be the truth. You have to be honest. You have to put your work in. You can't just want the game to work for you and you ain't putting in no work. You got to come home, you got to romance your woman, and she got to do the same. But then when you start letting her get away with things, you don't check it, and you let her get away with that, like on the Mac. You say, man, I let the bro get away with something.
Yeah, and it bothered him.
And I should have put a foot in her ass.
Because he
And
knew it was gonna come
that's
back.
that woman. You start giving her an inch, she take a mile. See,
But
that's
what I'm
why you
saying.
got to check that early. And now after 10 years, if you ain't checked it, and now you want to start checking your woman player, that's gonna be kind of hard after 10 summers.
That's how I brought up the situation of the chili pimp or dudes getting Georgia, because it was a negotiation. Like
You can't be negotiating, man.
if she
No,
if
no,
she, if she
you
come
know.
in the crib and you like, no, you need to break yourself, put the money over there. It has to be the right amount. And before you even talk to me, you gotta go take a shower or something
See,
like that.
see, we don't negotiate with terrorists, man.
Yeah, before you touch them,
But you already got 10 years in. It's kind of late now. But if
no,
you
but
got
I'm
you a
saying
new
is
woman, that's
hold on.
different.
Hold on, it's routine because she know what she got to do to be with you, and then there's one day she gonna come in. The money's not gonna be on the dresser. She's not gonna take a shower before she try to come over to you and do something, and she gonna be out of sync, and she'll present it as if she doesn't know, but she actually does.
Now that's when the game come
And
in.
yeah,
You
and,
know, the
you know,
part that stuck out to me about what Ism was just saying was and I heard this earlier today, you know, it's the romanticism, meaning she's a woman, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, uh as much as we'd like to treat her like she's an automaton, you know what I mean, or a piece of furniture, you know what I mean? She's a human being, she's
Mhm.
a woman. And when interacting with you as a man, it's imperative that you know what I'm saying, you treat her like a woman. You treat her like a lady. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? In the sense of there's gotta be a degree of romance. And that's the part right there where I was asking, is it a deal breaker, or at least am I, breaking my own integrity by engaging the romance, right? And not knowing, because that was the part that I didn't know. That was the part that I felt like I had learned. It was like you're not making a deal being romantic.
Mm-mm.
What you're doing is you're treating her like a lady.
It is a lady.
You know what I mean?
She is a lady, and that's how you get that longevity. You answered your own question, brother. Romance your woman, take her out,
That's a
show her a good
fact.
time, let her know,
That's a
even though
fact.
she do whatever for you, whether it's a street lady, whether it's Melania Trump, you still got to treat her like a lady. It's still a lady, man. Women can't physically whoop us, but they try to mind manipulate us. So if you guys out here get emotionally hijacked and get out of pocket, then the woman has got you. If a man call you the N word, you got emotional hijack and let somebody get you out of pocket. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can appreciate that.
Can you get what I'm saying? You let a person call you a nigga, you jump on him, the police come. Now you let down your family, your woman, people that's dependent on you because he called you a nigga. What if he'd have called you a toothbrush? Would you have whooped him then? You get what I'm saying? You gotta learn how to brush this off, man. Jay-Z told you, man. Brush it off your shoulders, man, and keep on moving. You know what I mean? But you gotta keep your Mac hand strong, man. But you players be too late and y'all get off YouTube and want to go in there and slap your woman up. I don't think you should do that. But
That's
when
a
you get
but
fact.
started with a woman,
but it
you
goes
gotta
back.
start right.
But like I said, it goes back to what I'm saying is awareness. You got to be aware of what he's doing first. You
Yeah.
know, before you make your next move. You know.
Yeah, it's a thinking man's game now. And you know, that's why you need other men around to bounce ideas off of each other. You know what I mean? Not somebody that's close to you, because then you get the dirty macking,
Go look at
backdoing you.
what's his name? Go look at Pimpin' Ken's second book, not Pimpology, but his second book is called The Art of Human Chess.
Yeah, you don't have to be in the game to understand women, but P's
No,
understand
because
women because they
yeah.
deal with women.
No, but see, a lot of the stuff that P's do, you know, a lot of stuff that P's do, um, It falls under the terms of marriage. That's a lot of y'all don't
Yeah,
understand.
yeah, it is a, it is a, you
Get
in
to
a,
the chopper, Cuda.
Yeah,
no, no,
that's
you are in a relationship with that woman, man. If
marriage.
you be with a woman 10 years in a street life, man, that's like 20 years in regular marriage, man. It's dog years in street life, man. Being
Yeah.
in the streets is a hard job. If a player got a woman 3 years, that's like 7 years in the regular world. You get what I'm saying? This shit ain't easy. You know, it look easy, but it ain't easy.
And she
You
could
know?
leave. And she could leave at any time.
Yeah,
It's
but you got to
chicken.
stand on it. You got
It's
to be like that with
chicken.
your wife. You can leave at any time.
Yeah.
Shit. When you get to bending, you know, well, she gonna take me for my money, isn't she? Gonna take the kids. Well, I don't give a damn. She gonna have to take them. Shit, move closer to her. Get your kids 3 days a week or whatever you got to do, and explain it to them. Don't keep crying about the woman. Y'all look
That
up to
falls
Trump.
back to what I'm saying.
Trump threw his woman in the gutter. When got him another one. If they don't act right, get rid of their ass.
And that falls back to what I'm saying. Be preemptive. You got to know what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
You gotta know your next move because
Yeah, we don't know what she gonna do. We just know what we gonna do around here, and what she needs to do is follow you.
if you fall, yeah, you gotta know your next move because, like I said, black men, we in a, and that's why I was like, black dating coaches need to get their paper and they need to get paid, especially more than any other dating coaches because, man, them niggas will save your damn life aside from dealing with women, motherfuckers setting you up. I never heard no other race of men that get set up like that.
You've been saying that, Cooper. But they like these Latina women in Miami and different places be setting dudes up all the time.
Yeah, they'll set you up too. But I don't hear them dudes getting murked like that. We get murked all the time, all because you wanted some damn vagina.
Hey, I'm gonna just tell y'all, man. Look, listen. In the end, man, it goes back to you or you, the man, brother, because you know each woman's gonna have her mindset and what she's been exposed to, and think how she's the best way she's gonna move because innately she has a selfish nature. So every one of them is going to develop or work on how to move the best way against whom? The man she's dealing with.
I wouldn't say necessarily the best way. They're just gonna move.
Okay.
Yeah.
However you want to say
it. They just move. They just move for the sake of moving. A lot of women don't know. A lot of women don't have it figured out neither.
Hey, look, I'm just saying it goes back to the man. Look, I've dealt with
They're waiting for you. They're waiting for you. The thing is, they're waiting for a man's cue. If they don't know something, some dude's gonna come by with the information and give it to them. You know.
Look, I was just talking to a female who was coming across like she was all into some things you got to explain to a woman because they're so locked into what they think they know.
Yeah.
Right. And she wanted to say, oh, I want to be equal to and have all the rights of a man, if not more.
And she believes she's and the funny thing is she believes she's the first person to ever say that or think about that.
See, and so her saying this, I'm saying to her that doesn't work. What man wants? What man wants a woman that is acting like a man?
But notice, but if you notice, they want to be us. We don't never want to be them.
Exactly. Well.
I mean, there's a lot of guys that want to be there. I'm not gonna say this, but what I'm saying is that we don't. Well, some guys do. I ain't even gonna lie about that. We don't. But the average man is not going out of his way to be them, while the average woman goes out of her way to try to be like you.
What man says, "Hey, I want to be equal to a woman"? If being that he ain't on the other side, I'm just saying. What man says that?
And the irony in the whole situation is that she got privilege.
Right.
She got real privilege.
She has more action than the average man does.
Yeah.
Right. So, but we aren't talking about we want to be equal to her. But my point is, this female that she, wants to come at it like, because I explained to her, I said, hey, look, this is your position. You know, it doesn't mean any less. It doesn't mean you are any less. It just means you are functioning in this capacity. Be that in your femininity, right? But she wants to come with that talking point. Well, you know, the man is the head, but the woman is the neck. See.
Nah.
So I sent the picture to her. You know that picture of what's that dude name that was on 90 Day Fiance? He don't have no neck.
Oh, that African dude that dated that white lady.
No, it's white dude, man.
The white dude with the Filipino chick. He had no neck.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That fat
dude
white
with no
dude.
neck.
Yeah. That's funny as hell.
Hey, but you know what? He was a workout dude when they showed him years ago. He was buff. He just got out of shape.
But my point is, I sent her the picture with him, and he don't have no neck. So, you know, like, see, you missing what I'm talking about,
right?
See? Yeah, but it goes back to you. It is the man. You gonna decide which way you gonna move, man. You know, these females gonna come at you in so many different ways because they think it's gonna work for them and they're gonna gain the better position. But I maintain, you know, without the king, there is no gain. That's it.
So it's better for you young brothers. What you're saying, right, Gold P? It's better for you young brothers to get enlightened early before you be 30 or 40. Now you got a 20-year marriage with your woman, and now you're enlightened, and now you don't love this woman. And it's gonna take a lot for you to end that relationship. So the earlier you get enlightened with women's nature, the better, right? Or wrong?
Exactly.
Okay. There we go. There we go, players.
We're gonna keep it Sir Izzle.
There we go, players. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to go light because Kuda be teaching me I be going too hard. I'm trying to tone it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you good. I want to create a medium where everybody can get to a level of understanding.
Yeah, man, because I see people asking me questions and stuff, Kuda. I'm trying to give them like the regular version, not necessarily the X-rated version all the time.
Because I'm in no way trying to tell you to discern your habits. I understand, you know, you got certain habits that keeps you alive. You understand?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So,
right. You can say, hey, girlfriend, come here. Hey, babe. What? Hey, look, bitch, bring your ass here. You get me out of practice, man.
Well, see, the ism, what the ism is doing, and many people feel like the black pill. Again, ism doesn't necessarily claim black pill, and I don't need for ism.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. Yeah.
He doesn't have to.
Honestly, he don't claim anything.
But exactly. But
again,
it is to say, at least from my perspective, the black pill is not a negative thing. I'm not feeling like there's nothing for me. I fuck these bitches. I don't want no bitches or anything strange like that. I'm a man. It's just that as a man, I've come to certain understandings, and I do feel like the ism has a lock, right, on the understanding that I'm wanting to comprehend even better.
A lot of P's
and
do.
Take to the next level, because I'm not trying to become a pimp. I'm not a pimp. I'm not that. I'm not gonna be that.
That's the game.
Sound clip that, Kuda.
No, but that's the game. You don't have to, and that's the thing. Like most of the people that are impressed by them definitely aren't. And,
you can't sound clip that, Kuda.
I gotta go back into it. I gotta
the game on lock. Ooh, that was ice cold, baby.
Hey, Izzy. You gotta play that track by Primo Rice.
Hey man, quit giving up my sources, Gold P, man. Quit giving up my sources.
I'm sorry, man. Hey,
Kuda the DJ, man. Kuda the DJ. I'm learning from Kuda, man. When you come on, have a little music going, man. I learned all this from my mentor, man.
I'm gonna hit you with the track, dude. I've been banging this track, man. Hey,
right on, man.
It's a different track, brother.
All I'm saying is that you got to have that allure around you, man. Like, you know, his nonverbals, what he's saying, you know, you need some of that juice to rub off on you.
Well, you know,
that
real
sauce.
quick before you real quick before you play the track, Kuda, what
No,
it
I'm
is
not playing anything. I'm good. I'm good. I ain't
okay,
gonna.
good, bet. I was just gonna say, everyone doesn't have the same orientation. I do know that. And when I came to America, it was street guys, particularly, you know what I'm saying, the P's, that told me the truth. I'm talking about the thing that broke me out of the blue pill.
Yeah. Why would they lie to
That's
you?
who did
They
it
don't
for
got
me.
no
It
obligation.
wasn't a woman. It
Yeah,
was not a woman.
yeah,
I don't
but that's
actually
what I'm
have
saying.
any. Yeah, go
Women
ahead.
have an obligation to lie to you. That's her obligation, and you shouldn't feel no type of way about it. That's a knee jerk reaction. That's what she gonna do.
You subscribe to my channel, brother? And
I'm not subscribed. I'm gonna find you, brother. Because I
yeah,
seen
find
you
me,
around.
Sirism, man. Subscribe to me. I subscribe back, man. We could chop it up, man. I like the way you talking, man.
That's a knee jerk reaction, and that's the thing. You shouldn't feel no type of way about a knee jerk reaction. She got an obligation to lie to you. That's whether that's for her survival. If she needs that to be
See,
the case.
Kuda. The way that you just said that, I don't think Ism would have said it that way. Because it's in the
No, yeah,
language, right? Hold on.
right.
Watch me. In the language, to lie to someone fills me with rage as a man. Like it's like meeting a tranny, bitch. You know what I mean? This is why it's dangerous to be a tranny. Don't trick a man.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling that in any
Yeah.
shape, form, or
Y'all
fashion. But the
better get ready
ism,
for that shit in the future. Yeah.
that's right. But the ism doesn't break the game down in that way. The isms is like, yo, you know what I mean? Bring
What's
some
understood
ass
don't
to
need to
get
be
some ass.
explained. Yeah, what's understood don't need to be explained. You know,
You know what I'm saying?
and it's not just him assuming that you know it. It's just that he don't. There's certain things that's more effective. You know what I'm saying? That there's certain ways that he can talk to you that's more effective than having to go around the world. You know?
Yes, sir.
It's levels to the game. Okay,
Yeah.
the P.
You got and then that's another thing. You got to be in a certain mindset to talk to the ism, to the pimping. You got to be in a certain mindset. You can't be in
It's levels to the game,
Yeah.
Kuda, right? Just like any game in life, okay? The P, he puts his P hand, his Mac hand down on the broad. Okay. And then the broad is supposed to put her Mac hand down on the Trizik. Now the trick's job is to try to trick the broad into leaving the game and come with him. And now the hoe done got tricked.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's all levels to the that's
and that's why renegade women are terrible, because they dating tricks.
right.
Doing
But they
all
hate
kinds of
tricks
stuff.
though.
Yeah.
They don't actually know these dudes that date these broads. They don't like tricks. They looking at their phone saying 15 minutes, hurry up and get off. They don't like tricks.
Right.
But if the trick can trick a broad by giving her money and get her pregnant, and then the broad look back on her career and say, damn, I let this trick me.
Yeah. And
I fucked the game up.
And they try to buy her out because
I should have stayed with my man.
Because to tell you the truth, even the game ain't about the money. See, the pimp's supposed to lay down his Mac hand, and she's supposed to lay down her track hand.
There it is.
She's supposed to know she's on the track, and she needs to conduct herself accordingly while she's not under the eye of her man. And her behavior is very important. It's not about the money, because once she acquires the currency and she passes the bankroll, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't about the money. I mean,
you're gonna get some money, Kuda, but you gotta discipline is number one.
Right.
Staying in pocket. Being true to the game is number one.
It's mom, morals over money, man.
Yeah. Because if you go after just the money, you can put yourself in a bad situation. You can say, "Nah, baby, this ain't a good situation. We're gonna have to forget the money on this one."
Her morals dictates how much she gonna get paid.
You know, Kuda. Again, even though I have a connection, you know what I'm saying, with the street, with the P's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a married man.
Of course.
And the game that they
so
the information,
she can't walk around and go look at anybody. She can't reckless eyeball.
Right. And on top of that, what it is okay. At the end of the day, I'm a man. You know what I mean? I'm a man, and I have to understand she's a woman. So if she acts like a woman and does the things that women do, and I'm talking about all the red pill shit that we're aware of, right? If she chews up, why would I get emotional, right? As a man,
right?
When I realize the nature of the thing that I'm dealing with,
right?
You know what I mean?
Like people be like, well, I got a wife or I got a girlfriend, and I seen her at when we was at the party, and I went to go get something to drink. She was flirting with another guy that was there. So, just because she with you, she not gonna be attracted to no other guy.
That's right. They didn't stop making handsome when you
Find
was
no other
made.
guy attractive just because I got a wife. What I'm supposed to just start find? I'm not gonna find other women attractive. If I act on it, that's the crime right there. Not me being attractive.
You know they got that saying.
I can't tell you who's gonna stimulate the dopamine.
And it was the ism that told me that. It was the ism, especially when I got married. I was married at 25.
But this is
So,
the thing.
so I've been to the club. You know, I would take my old lady to the club. We got 2 other broads at the club with us. You know what I'm saying? It's me and 3 broads at the club. You know what I'm saying? I'm married.
You feeling kind of
You know what I
mackish?
mean?
Go ahead.
Oh no, brother. Oh no, brother. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's already in me. I just, you know what I'm saying? I
You
chose
at the
what I
club with 3
chose.
women? That make any man feel good. Go ahead, player. Tell me about
Oh
it.
no, I'm talking about at the Jamaican club with the Africans. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
These
yeah.
niggas thirsty. These niggas thirsty. And I still got 3 bitches. And one of them I'm married to. But at the end of the day, it was more of so you know what I'm saying, for the ism, you know what I mean? My biggest confrontation in the game is these females are not, they're scared of the fact that I'm with someone already. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't believe that they can have a real existence with me because I'm already involved in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? I'm already married. You know what I mean? When I was
I'm reading between the lines now. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking to you, brother. This is what I'm talking to you. So my whole thing is like I would like to engage with men that you know what I mean, understand that they already got a bitch, you know what I mean? And they're not bitch po, you know what I'm saying, bitch broke. They're interested in trying to, you know what I'm saying, get that polygyny thing going and having people
So
understand that the sisterhood.
Okay, I get where you going at. Are you trying to get your what's the black guy that's supposed to be the real smart black dude in New York? Y'all hot Hotep. What's his name? Got
Oh, you
all the
talking about
wives.
polite?
Polite. You trying to get your polite on? Well, you gotta have your woman got to be on board with it though. You got to be you got to be the truth. Like I said, you can't be hiding and be backdooring your woman. You can't be sneaking out the back door trying to go get on top of your other 2 bros, and you got your woman at home. You got to be everything out in the open, and she can either go for it or leave it alone. Look, this is my woman. We're gonna do this, but I'm trying to build a kingdom, and this what it is. Get you 2, 3 women and be faithful.
When we was clubbing, brother, when we were clubbing, everything was fine. I never had no issues or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? When we clubbing, I got 2, 3 broads with my wife and we dancing, and I got, you know what I'm saying, I'm dancing with 3, 4 broads. You know what I'm saying, including my old lady. There was never an issue with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We never argued before we went to the club. We never argued at the club. We never argued after the club. However, us having a conversation and us, you know what I'm saying, dreaming about, you know what I mean, family. The idea of me doing that just fucked her up.
I was just about to say, what does your wife think about
it
that?
fucked her up.
I was just about to say, what does your wife think about that? Well, the thing is that they're, to tell you the truth, as important as your relationship with the next woman is, her relationship with her is a little bit more in the beginning is a little bit more important. You understand?
Okay. Plus you from Utah, like the dude on the Mormon thing. He got like 4 wives, but he got them all different spots, right? So you got to be open and honest with your woman. Maybe you ain't gonna be able to send no woman you married. So maybe you get you another working woman and you can do you some polygamy polygamy plan if you want to do that. But it's gonna be a bitter pill for your woman to swallow if she didn't bring the woman in. If she brought the woman in, she would always be in more of a dominant role. But if you got two dominant bras, you probably got to have the other bra across town somewhere, and you just had you two women and they doing some working. But you trying to be a working guy, hit the streets. I think that's going to be something that you shouldn't get into, man. I think that's going to be trouble.
I won't get into the street, but I do want to ask you this, Ism. Have you ever had a female bring you one?
Of course. Come on, man.
Okay, so tell me about that, because I think that's where my issue is. I found plenty that are interested in me, but not them necessarily. My old lady brought me. Go ahead, brother.
Hold on. No, but honestly, you're the one that's really supposed to do it. You're really the one that's supposed to put it in the mix. This is what I'm trying to say, and it's the same thing what happened with the whole Nature Boy series, man. When you introduce another woman into it, some days you're not sleeping with both of them. You understand what I'm saying? You don't sleep with both of them, and it's to let them know it's not about the sex and stuff like that. A lot of guys, they make it about the sex,
but you got to ask him that, Kuda. Is it about just the sex, or is you really trying to build something, bro?
That's what I'm saying. A lot of guys fuck that situation up because they make it about the sex when it's not about the sex. You got to make sure they're acquainted with each other. They like hanging with each other. They go out shopping. They got a friendship with each other. And if anybody has sex, I hate to say it like this, but if we're gonna go black pill for a second, sometimes you got to sit back and don't sleep with both of them, and watch them do it. Watch them, coerce them into doing it, and just don't even touch both of them. Let them do it to each other, and you just sit back and watch, and have them get acquainted with each other. You have to take yourself out of the situation.
You talking about some icy cold macking now?
That's some other shit. Hold on.
No, dog. See what I'm saying? But you gotta have dick control. You gotta have delayed gratification, man. You can't just come through bumper jacking everywhere, jacking your jackhammer all over the place. Put that thing in your pocket.
A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, keep it out of the register. A lot of people don't understand when I'm saying you sit there and you watch them do the act, and you even coerce them into what you would like to see both of them do to each other. They have to have that chemistry.
Exactly.
With each other.
A sisterhood. Like
on the dance floor, I seen it, but you know what I also saw?
But that was some liquor too.
Hold on. I seen the chemistry on the dance floor, especially with one of them. I don't even know the other girl name. It was two girls used to come with us. One named Ashley. I forget the other girl name. The other girl, her vibration was strange. You know what I mean? Like she wanted me for herself.
Yeah.
And it caused me to not be able to engage them like I wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
But the question
was very strange.
What does your wife?
That's the key part.
What does she think about it?
You're not a single man. Your woman, got to all of them got to know mama is the queen bee. You know what I'm saying? So as long as she cool with it, she will help them be more comfortable, because they feeling like, is your wife tripping? But they want to come on to you. You could be so open. Like some of these open relationships, they even got it on YouTube. The one woman wake up, she can kiss her man right in front of the other lady. There's no hard feelings.
Yeah, and don't feel nothing about it, because what you're doing is you're adopting sister wives. That other wife doesn't have a say until she got some time in.
Yeah.
So like I
would say read Iceberg Slim, man.
No, I mean, but look, don't do all. All right, look, this is 2020. You understand what I'm saying? Don't do all the generic stuff. What does your wife think about it? And then you take it from there. Okay, is she a little bit edgy? Does she think another woman is going to take you from up under her? How does she feel about a sister wife? Is she familiar with a sister wife, another woman that's assisting in your relationship?
Here go the big question, Kuda. Is it a sister or a white girl?
So
is it a sister or a white girl?
Your
wife.
The two girls.
Your wife.
The two girls that we was going to the club with was black girls.
Okay, is your wife a sister?
The girl that was most engaging with me was a white girl, though.
Okay, but is your wife a sister?
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna be hard. You got a big head sister.
Yeah,
That's gonna be hard. If you had a white girl, this what a white girl fuck around and say when you just want some polygamy or you just want two women because you feel like you ain't satisfied enough as a man.
That's a
She
no-go.
will, a white woman, say, "Oh, okay, so you mean like an open relationship? Okay, so we're gonna like all be married to each other? Yeah, okay, that's fine because you have enough dick. I mean, it's too much for me. Sometimes we need some help around here."
Yeah, that's gonna be a no-go. The trouble
See,
you're
that's a white girl.
the
Black
trouble you're
girl,
gonna go through. Yeah, the trouble you're gonna go through to make that happen. That you even risk your marriage at that.
Yeah, black girl, that's my dick. White girl, oh, we can share it. It's too much for me. Sometimes you hurt me. I need some help. Yeah, go on and fuck her, daddy. Have fun. I brought some lube and some edible undies for her. Here you go. Black bra come busting in the door. You in the middle of shit. It's gonna be hard with them big head sisters, man.
I think
they'll say they're okay with something, and they be definitely not okay with it.
Iceberg Slim is a good read, man.
No, it's a great read, but like I said, it's 2020. You gotta know more about your situation than anybody else. You understand what I'm saying? The whole
it's speaking to history though. You see what I'm saying?
The whole reason why I say when you get them together, you got to sit back and watch is because you're aside from and that even that process is not even sexual. You're looking at
and I'm saying this, and I'm saying Iceberg spoke on this. Why? Well, it's a reason why Iceberg was able to speak to this thing, and he's looked at as one of the greatest who's done the game.
But that worked for him. You got to see what works for you and what works for your wife. Now, this is what I'm saying. When you're sitting back and watching them in the act, what do you think you're looking at? That's a question.
Who's that for? Sir, 7?
No, for you. When you're watching your wife with another woman and you're sitting back in the act, what do you think you're looking for?
For one, I couldn't answer that because I've never been in that situation. I'm not going to speak on something. I don't know. I don't know. You
got to put yourself in that. You got to put yourself in that situation. You're looking at their chemistry that they have with each other, and then that way you see the both of them. Man, both of y'all look pretty good with each other. Both of y'all go together. You tell one thing, you tell the other one the other thing, and then you manipulate the conversation that they're gonna have together with each other. You're trying to create a trifecta.
Yeah,
right?
I think it matters how you catch them too, Coot. If you catch two fresh TOs and a month or two apart, they both still fresh with you. But when you got a broad you done had over a year or two, or a wife, it's gonna be hard to bring another woman into your relationship if mama don't be inviting. Because sometimes a woman be ready to come in, but other women can give your main woman can get a other woman a certain vibe. She might not even say nothing, and she feel like she didn't like me.
Yes, it's called virtue signal. Now you see how slick what Ism is saying. Y'all don't know what TOs is. He's talking about turnouts. Okay, what you're doing is you're turning both of them out onto each other. You're turning them onto each other. You see what I'm saying? You putting them onto each other. When you watch them in the act and you're coercing them, telling them what to do, you're creating a chemistry that binds them together through you without you being before whatever you got going on being physically introduced. You gotta know how to you gotta be see guys want all these women around them. You gotta know how to create that for yourself.
Do they really want these women around, Coot? Or they just want to have a threesome? Because it's a job having two women, man. One woman is a lot of work.
A lot of guys just want to have a threesome. It's for the sexual thing. But what I'm trying to say is that when you turning them out and you turning them onto each other, that's an experience that goes overlooked. They're not gonna fight over you because she like I don't care about if she hogging my man because I'm a hog her. She's attracted to her. That attraction right there is a form of chemistry. When you're coercing them and you have nothing to do physically with the situation other than moving a hand or instructing this woman, and you're watching them and you're telling, yo, you do this. I like to see you do that. That's how I get off. I like to see this happen. That's how I get off.
Yeah, be a director.
Yeah, both of them are participating in a sport that serves you. You're coercing them and teaching them. You're turning them out for the situation that you have planned for them.
Yeah, and that second woman is your responsibility. That ain't just sex. And then after the party over, y'all sober up. Now everybody come back to their right mind. If you just want to have a threesome, just say I want to have a threesome. Because if you got them women, them your responsibility, man.
Right, you gonna go somewhere and then your wife gonna be like, "Hey, can such and such come too? Oh, I thought you didn't like her, or oh, you like her like that. Oh, okay, or I knew you would like her.
It's rules for the threesomes, though. It's rules.
Well,
to
hold
the
on.
game.
That's the issue. That's the issue. Not to cut the hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Hold on, pause, y'all. Y'all not hearing what I'm saying. I ain't saying Ism know what I'm talking. I ain't saying nothing about no threesome. We're not even talking about you physically being introduced to the situation yet.
Precisely.
Yeah, I didn't think we was talking about threesomes.
Yeah, what you're doing is you're watching them, you're coercing them, and they're participating in something where they're sexually pleasing each other under the banner of pleasing you, liking you before you are physically introduced to the situation. Y'all don't understand.
We're focused on the relationship, not the moment.
No, but that's all right. All right, what I'm saying is that's the path. You don't have to sleep with them.
Right.
You got to get them acquainted with each other so you can have the material of the relationship that you want with both of them.
Like you said earlier, romance. You still got to romance these women.
Agree with you, you know.
But not even romance the women. They got to romance each other.
Yeah, if this is what you're looking for, though, Kuda, you know.
There got to be a borderline chemistry and connection between both of them, because if y'all don't heed to what I'm saying, that wifey, aka bottom bitch, because what we're trying to tell you happens in more extreme situations. This ain't an extreme situation. This is actually a controlled situation. That bottom bitch will run that bitch off, and you would think it's you, and it's not.
Once again, Iceberg talks. He it's a beautiful book, man.
I'm with you, Go P. I done read it a few times.
I own that book.
You can this is what I'm trying to say. It's 2020. You can read Trick Baby. You can read all them books. But what I'm saying is that you know your situation more than Iceberg. You gotta make it work.
You're saying, when you say that, let's negate what has been written about the game.
Okay, but Iceberg is not in your relationship. What I'm saying is that you have to make that shit happen.
I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, you know, history plays a role. It's a reason why these things have been written.
Right now, it's up to you.
It's a beautiful read. That's all I'm saying.
Right now, it's up to you. With all due respect, both of them hoes do not give a fuck about no goddamn Iceberg Slim or care about.
But he explained that. I'm saying he gave information. Everybody has information, man?
Okay, so what did Iceberg say to make this situation work?
Well, okay,
I believe. Yeah, go ahead.
So Iceberg, through his history from when he was growing up all the way till he landed in the game, and he was taught by who was his mentor, Sweet Jones. There was things that were explained to him. Did the game hopefully work for him? No, but he gave the information. He gave information to what was for him at that time, and here we are today, talking about this. And only thing I'm saying is it is a beautiful read, and it has information. You know, the book. What they tell a black man, what they tell you. If you want to hide information, put it in the book. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I understand it. All right, having knowledge of the ism and stuff, that's good. But what I'm saying is that, like, I don't get too wrapped up into the imagery of that.
I'm not speaking to imagery. I'm speaking to what lessons that were laid out.
Yeah, but what I'm saying and what I'm explaining to you is something very practical, and what should be you know, next on your itinerary, which is acquainting two women together and understanding the temperament of your wife being in a situation like that. You know, that's not nothing easy for today's woman to grasp.
Okay. It wasn't then either. It wasn't then either. But we still here talking about it.
then it was a little bit more easier to grasp because those women, they were turnouts. They understood what context they were operating under. You have to reestablish what context that you're operating under because you're already married. You're already married and stuff, and you're what you're trying
Nah. Kuda,
to create.
I gotta slow you down.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. You're trying
Yes,
to
sir.
create a special type of marriage. Polygamy has been around for a long time, but in today's society, you'll be hard pressed to know that it's still a unique marriage. When that woman goes out to the store with the sister wives and all that other stuff, and people start figuring out what's going on, or oh, you got two wives. Oh, she got to be able to
Nobody's thinking that, Kuda.
I'm
When you watch them black bitches
about
go
the
over to
women.
the I gotta cut you off. Hold on.
Talking
When
about
you watch them black bitches go over to the restaurant where the man told them stop twerking, you don't know if all those women belong to one man. There was no man there. Those could have been sister wives. I know it wasn't.
and they could have
Those
been.
could have
What
been
I'm
sister
saying,
wives appearing.
is not going to, no matter how hoish society is, that's something that is not oftenly what you call it, it's not accepted. They will get talked out of it. I'm trying to tell you, those two women's mentality with what y'all got going on and how they operate in society and how they deal with other people in society, knowing about their situations like relatives and stuff like that. You gotta manipulate those conversations also, so that it don't ruin your nest. All right.
Do you believe?
Y'all
Do you believe
go
that
out there
we should study
and make it, y'all go out there and make it happen, and I'm gonna see y'all on
Kuda, do you
night.
believe that?
Well,
Do you
Kuda, hold on. Let me do this, go professor. Hold
will
on.
make
Let me do
you?
this, go professor. Let me do this.
Because I'm
So
not
here's
trying to
the
talk
thing.
about Iceberg Slim, bro. I'm
Yeah,
trying.
no, we're not
But,
trying to
but
talk about
Kuda,
iceberg slim.
it is
What
not
I'm
only
trying,
iceberg slim, brother.
I know
You
it's not
have
only about
different
Iceberg
teams.
Slim.
You have people. I'm saying,
I'm talking about making this.
Do you believe that you should study information?
I'm talking about the technicality. I'm not talking about the acquisition of information. I'm talking about the application of it.
But you need information to apply it.
Okay, but Iceberg Slim is not gonna keep. Okay, all right. Go ahead. Well,
so here's
where was y'all getting at?
here's the thing, Kuda. Here's the thing, Kuda. What it is you know what I mean? You got brothers on here that are advanced. Ism.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Go professor.
Yes, sir.
The other brothers that are on the line. It's not that we're just dealing with blue pill or red pill. You know what I mean? There are brothers on here that are dealing with reality, and there are brothers that are trying to figure out, okay, in the reality, there's more women than men. And with that being said, it's highly likely, right, that even if you're married or not married, there's going to be multiple women that are interested in you as a self-sustaining man.
This is common information. This is understood information. How are you gonna get your two women? How are you gonna?
That's right.
How are you gonna get your two women cooperating with each other under
That's
the
right.
under the context of being in a polygamous marriage?
That's
Go.
right. And I believe that's the evolution.
That's a question.
Hold, before I answer the question, I would just say I believe that's the evolution
That's not
of the red pill.
This is how we deviate.
Meaning as a man, we are interested in women, not a woman, but women.
How are you gonna get these two women?
Well, we have to. Well, that's what it is that I believe we address in the space. It's like, okay, we understand the nature of the man, we understand the nature of the woman, and we're trying to figure out the strategy.
I'm asking you a practical question.
Them two women have to
Yes,
have
sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
How are we gonna get two women that don't know each other to cooperate with each other?
Okay, so before I answer, I would just say we have seen that feminism has caused women to work together.
What I'm
so
saying
I would wonder if we could bring the knowledge of feminism in such a way that we could harness it and bring the women together.
You can't harness
Because the women, hold on.
Bro,
The women are
feminism,
together in a
no,
certain
bro.
context.
No,
And
that union got nothing to do with feminism. It's the exact opposite. Feminism is anti-marriage. How are you going to get two women operating with each other? You have a wife. You got one woman cooperating and that's probably open to being with another woman. Now, how are you going to get her cooperating with another woman?
It's strange. I don't listen. It's strange. I have no idea how I was dancing with two other women with my wife there. I don't know how that happened. Like other than
blame it on the
me having my energy,
alcohol.
I don't know how that happened.
Blame it on the
Dancing
alcohol.
is something different.
Does she get off by seeing you with other women?
Obviously.
So that makes you pre-selected, right? Right? We're gonna break it down.
Okay.
We're gonna make it practical. That makes you
Yes,
pre-selected.
sir. Okay. I'm following you. Go ahead.
That turns her on because you know that turns her on because she likes to see her man being desired by other women. That rejuvenates her. You get it? You get where I'm going?
Yes, sir.
So you get a average to attractive. What would you consider your wife on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'm gonna say a 7.5 without any effort. And then of course if she applies effort, the shit skyrockets.
You get you a 7 or an 8.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna say a 7. It's fine. I'll
you
take
get
a 7.
you get
She's
you a
a
7.
Puerto Rican and black mix.
You get you a 7 or 8. But what I will say is you get you a 7. You get you something a little bit lower. But she got something that you like a body or a cute face or something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All of that.
And no, so that way you want to, in a situation like that with a woman, you want to trigger dominion instead of insecurity. So you don't want somebody that's more prettier than your wife, because in a lot of cases your wife is going to be domineering because she's supposed to be the selected one. Remember I said the sister wife,
very domineering.
so what I'm saying is that a woman that will be willing to serve, if a woman knows she's more attractive than the woman that she's coming into the situation with, she's gonna have more of a demeanor of trying to replace her. So get somebody that's a little bit less attractive that your wife can talk to and actually give some game to, so they can actually have some type of relationship going and have something going back and forth. Does that make sense? You get something either around that's average or a 7, but she's a little bit different and she got something that you like. You understand what I'm saying?
I believe you right on point, because shorty that was not as beautiful as she was, but was super fucking cool.
Trying to tell y'all,
my old lady had no issue with her.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want to trigger insecurity. You rather trigger dominion than insecurity in that case. And you want to be seeding your wife, oh man, such and such is cool, you know what I'm saying? I like her.
You don't want to make your wife feel insecure.
Yeah, you don't want her to feel insecure about that, because she's the only one that at this stage could feel dumb in the situation. You understand? For accepting something like that. And you don't have to see it right now, but when other people start getting in her ear and start talking about what she got going on, they will bring this up. And you got to let her go out of her way to defend it. If she has a friendship with the other woman and it ain't got nothing to do with you, like her and the other woman can chill in the house while you go off and make some bread, you winning. What you're trying to do is you're trying to create a relationship between them. This ain't got nothing to do with sex. But if they do, if you have to use sex as a route to do it, you keep your dick out of both of them and you get them both together like y'all gonna have a threesome, and you watch both of them do what they do, and you can sit back, drink you something, smoke you something, and you like, I just want to watch. Both of y'all are very beautiful. I like the chemistry y'all got going on, blah blah blah. And you tell both of them that's what pleasures you, and what happened is they want to see you happy. They want to, and they will get with each other to see you happy. They will do things with each other to see you happy. They will build a relationship with each other to see you happy. And then you introduce yourself. Y'all got to properly know how to create a trifecta. That's how you create a trifecta. You bring the two opposites together, and then you assert yourself. When that's how you're supposed to do it. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. If y'all go look up somebody called Nature Boy, this man got plenty sister wives. Okay, dude done stole hella game from some of the stuff that I put out there back in the day and made it work for him. Because after a while, it wasn't about it. I done took women from that camp.
He sneaks from Kuda.
Yeah,
you knocked him for a couple hoes. You knocked him for a couple bitches.
You took a lot of my information. I got this well documented.
Kuda said the trifecta, believing he's light skinned like Steph Curry.
That's why I got this page right here. This is a backup page.
Yo, Kuda. He has some fire joints in there too. You heard?
Huh?
He has some fire joints in his little.
Oh yeah, I took actually two of his wives away from him, but one went back. I took his first wife. Her name was Yaya. I took her away from him, and a couple other people left.
What country was he again? What country was he in again? Like
when I caught up with him, they were in Costa Rica, but he went to
But he keep his Mac hand strong too, Kuda.
Yeah, he was in.
Oh no, listen. That dude used to be a gigolo. That dude used to be a gigolo. Listen, pimping is not a porn star. That nigga's a porn star.
Hold on, he was gay, but what I was saying is that
wow,
yeah, he messed around with trannies and a whole bunch of other stuff.
But I thought he had kids.
Yes.
Oh, he do all that.
Look, all right, it's a long story.
Wow,
that I would have to save.
I'm done with him now.
It's a long story that I would have to save for another day. But the woman that he got pregnant right now, and the reason why she causes so much problem. Her name is EJ. She's been there since she was 18, and he was plotting on her from the beginning. He took her from another guy named Omek and stuff. It's a long story, okay? So but that whole situation. Once I realized what was going on, I'm like, man, I ain't about to. People were making
all these let me see
careers and shit off.
It's responsibility with that
internet. The internet makes the world so fucking small, nigga. It's like, again, as that movie says, it's 6 degrees of separation. It's one nigga that you know that knows somebody that you want to know that'll get you to where you're trying to get to. That's the wild shit.
Yo, Kuda.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It seems like all these niggas in the conscious, quote unquote, conscious community. All they trying to do is build this castle, this castle full of fantasy. Just
it's tribalism.
Right. They're trying to have this place full of women where they're the king. They're trying to be Hugh Hef. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not a Hugh Hef, bro. You know what it is? It's a man doing what do they call that shit? Planned Parenthood. As opposed to Planned Parenthood, we're doing estate planning.
They're mixing religion with trying to
absolutely. The black man is God. And with that being said, an infidel is a woman who is not fidelic, a woman who is not faithful. Right? She read the book. That's why I gave it to her. That's why I wrote the motherfucker and I gave it to her. The Bible, the Quran, that's written by Asiatic black men. You women need to find yourself subservient to the church. You know what I mean? This is the direction of life. And again, at the end of the day, I have no qualms with any man that has put that in his household. If he decides Christianity, if he decides Judaism, if he decides Islam, this is a program that has his entire family worshiping the Father. I'm with that. I don't have any qualms with it.
Hey, Kuda, is that PS5, brother?
No, this is 4. And my bad. The resolution on y'all end is trash.
I see it all right. I keep questioning where he flings that web, but it's like in midair, or is it me?
This is the Miles Morales.
He just puts his web there. I mean,
that's the black Mexican. I mean,
yeah.
Miles Morales.
I'm watching your game. He be flying through the city, flinging his web, but his web ain't connecting to nothing.
bro. That's
Yeah,
yo, that's the wildest. That's like the hoodest name in the world, bro. Miles Morales, my nigga. Yo, that's like Jamal Jimenez, my nigga. That's like
See, Gold Professor, hold on. Gold Professor is distracting. He just distracted us.
I'm
Hold
sorry.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
bro,
on.
bro, but this
If the black man is God,
bro.
I don't care which book you read. In the book, the God is the Father. We are men. We find ourselves in that position. Provider, protector, guide.
Yeah, but
And you're gonna
before you
be
bring
held responsible for those
women
particular
into all of that,
positions.
but before you bring women into all of that stuff, you first got to become a teacher.
Do you, or do you have to at least guide and protect and provide for yourself?
They fathers didn't teach them that shit. A lot of, even if they were Muslim and
I got you.
their father,
I'm with you on that. I agree with you on that.
you got to be a teacher. And
I don't know if you have to be a teacher first, but I do believe you have to at least have a teacher first. Like at least if you could teach your family,
knowledge, yeah, because a lot of
at least if you can guide your family, I definitely acknowledge and agree with you that as a leader of your own family, you must be able to do this, right? I believe that, again, this is why I have respect for the ism. You know, it was those brothers that was like, you know what I'm saying, church. They were the ones that was like, yo, knock off the foolery. That shit that's in the Bible, that shit about Abraham sending his old lady into Egypt, saying, don't say you're my wife and interact with these other people. What is that?
You need an enlightener. That's
yeah, exactly. You do need an enlightener. I don't mean to go too far off into the Bible, but you need an enlightener. You need an enlightener to explain to you the nature, because being in the city, you're not privy to nature. If you lived in the country, if you was around country folk, I'm one of them country boys. You might have some understanding of nature.
Tribalism, because once you get that sister wife, you might want to take on another woman, and you got to do what I just told you all over again. What I told you was essentially teaching her. You're teaching her how to be with you. You're teaching her how to love another woman and not get jealous about it. You're teaching. You know, that's why I said there's more psychology. The teaching is more important to her than the actual religion. The teaching.
It's true. Well, the teaching and the so-called religion are one.
Will get her to pay attention to the religion.
Right.
She understands what she's actually doing, because she will hear something or read something in that book and she'll be like, hey, but I'm already doing this. So that's not a problem. Instead of she reads something in the book and be like, damn, I got to do this now. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all gotta
drop back down. I gotta bounce out, but hey, cool. Thank you for having me up, brother, and peace to the panel, man.
Yeah, no problem. And I don't mean to be difficult with y'all brothers. It's just
no. It wasn't difficult at all, brother. You know,
no, this has been very pleasurable, man. This ain't been difficult.
I mean, yeah, it's just certain information that you probably didn't hear yesterday. Is great to hear it today.
My man, Gold P, my man.
Shout outs to Gold P, man.
Yeah, hey, man, I'm thankful for having me up, brother. You know, hey, building, man.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what we do.
Hey, in the words of the Gold Professor, it's all about you, man. It's all about you.
Exactly.
See, I be listening to you, player. You be listening to me. I'm listening to you too, player.
You on the move too, man. Move, man. So,
hey, man. Hey, peace to you, brothers, man. Peace to you,
all
brothers.
Right, 100, man. Salute.
Be safe, man.
All right.
And what's the other two brothers?
We got 7 circles here.
Which one is the brother with the red hat on the top, the young player?
Fighter.
Oh, that's Fighter. Yeah, that's
Fighter. Oh yeah, I be hearing him a few times, man. He's smooth cat like you, Cootie. Y'all remind me each other a little bit.
Yeah.
And the other brother, what's your name? The brother want to have a woman.
7 circles.
Seven circle. Okay. All right, I'm up on you now.
Shout out to Dez. Dez, you gonna say something, man?
Right on, man. I like to.
Okay, but
I like to meet new people, man.
Like I was saying,
would you be down with that, Kuda? That's what you
would I be down with polygamy?
Yeah, that's what you want. That's like
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Apply a little pressure.
If I wanted to, I know how to do it. I know
That man
exactly.
like women. That man like women.
But
Yeah, I know.
That man
I mean,
like women.
if I wanted to, I know how to do it. But
it's work though.
yeah, it's work. I'm really not trying to. I'm really not trying to put in that work. But I know what it. I know what it. I know
That's
what it.
honesty.
What's going on, Brian? I
so
know what
you'll
it
be happy
takes.
with one woman. You'll be happy. Okay, you'll be okay with one
I'll
woman.
be okay with one woman.
He lying.
No, I will be okay with one woman, but I'm saying is like I know what it takes to make that happen because it's more of a shout outs to Gold Professor. It's more of a psychological thing than a than a sexual thing. Once you start looking at it from a sexual, you have to use sex as a tool. A lot of people don't know how to use sex as a tool. Pimps use sex as a tool. A lot of people use sex as a tool. You got to use sex as a tool in that situation. Once you make that whole situation about sex, that's the beginning of the end. You done shot yourself in the foot. That's why I say you gotta use it as
Right.
to building a relationship with
Is
them.
this just a threesome or is this a relationship with your
Right.
two women?
So let me do this. Hold on, Kuda. Let me back you up a little bit.
You know
So
what?
there's
Let me say this.
there-
Let me say this. Let me say this real
sir.
quick, bro.
Yes, sir.
There was a lady, you know, a girl, my ex, right? When she found out about all the dirt I was doing, she tried to use sex as a tool.
Yeah.
She tried to was like trying to like kind of like withhold it from me. She was like watching porn one day next to me, and she was like masturbating and all that, watching the porn.
Yo, that's bugged out.
Right, yo, yeah, and she was like, "Nah, you're not gonna touch me." Like, I don't.
Yo, that's bugged the fuck out.
Don't touch me until I tell you to.
Because she knew, I had been cheating. But before that, she was very submissive, very feminine, anything you could ask for.
She was showing out.
But guess what? After that, she gave in.
Yeah, she tried to control your shit, and then she. All right, let me tell y'all how a woman. Let me tell y'all how a woman's sexual nature works. A woman's sexual nature works at it like a pot of boiling water. So sometimes you got your burner, you got your pot, and you got your water. All right. One thing that you can control, and one thing that she can't really control is that water over boiling. If a lot of heat is applied to it, it's gonna overboil. Or sometimes
Yo, this nigga's a genius. Yo,
you
get
can
to the chopper, nigga.
You can have it at a slow simmer. You can have it semi-boiling. But what you want to do, you want that water to be boiling where it's going down and hitting the burner. And it's like, you ever seen water overflow out of the pot and go down and it overboils and stuff? That's how you want to do it. A man's sexual nature is like a light switch. We know if we're turned on or not. Flick on, flick off. All right. A woman's same thing with a woman's orgasm. It's a pot of boiling water. You want the water to overflow. You want it to boil. Now
this nigga's dangerous. You gotta watch this nigga. This nigga Kuda holding out. Kuda, have you ever said this before on your channel?
Yes, I've said this a lot of times. I'm repeating myself.
Okay. I believe you hiding out, brother. You over here. You got some knowledge over here, brother.
Yeah, I got
you playing like you don't know though. You know what I'm saying? You playing, but I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this is an element of the game that I don't know nothing about. So I'm watching, brother. But you're intelligent. You don't fool me. You're intelligent.
Yeah, most def. It's all about learning. But the big thing is what are you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? So what you got to do is that you got to when they come together, you got to build a relationship with them. Their relationship is gonna dictate where your relationship with both of them goes. You know what I'm saying? When you pissed off at both of them, you go and do your own thing. They can kick it with each other, and then when you come back around, now you still got something. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you taking one girl out and playing favorites, and then you telling one girl one piece of information, and then you're like, man, she tripping and stuff. So I'm gonna hang out with you tonight. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to get to stuff like that, until she come back around and stuff. So and situations like that is gonna happen anyway, but you want to minimalize it. You want to create a trifecta, and maybe something with a quad, where you have 3 women. So you gotta learn how to introduce them into the situation. You're introducing them into a marriage, and you gotta say, hey, you know, this is what it's like being with us. And then when she becomes a marriage, she becomes us. You know what I'm saying? So you put both of them together, and you know, you get them acquainted with each other, you get their chemistry on point, you get them turned on about each other, you know, you get your wife turned on about her being there instead of just you. So it doesn't just take you to be there for something to go down. Or when something goes down with you, one's not feeling more jealous than the other because they have equal fun pleasing one another. Listen to certain things too. I got tapes too. I can even pull up tapes where Patrice O'Neal was talking about when he has threesomes with other women with his wife there, you know, and he talk about how they kind of pay the other women and the woman act a certain type of way before she's dismissed. You understand what I'm saying? You're not trying to get into a situation where the woman comes over, pleases you and your wife, and then she's dismissed. You're trying to have somebody to stay. So you have to create a situation where a woman wants to stay, where she wants to be. You know what I'm saying? Where she wants to be kept. Women are going to stay where they want to be kept. So if your wife likes her, you know, it's still a decision that's made by your wife. So your wife is not like, well, she's only around because he wants it, because they will use that against you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got to learn how to work their attraction in your favor. You know, one of them is going to be more attracted to the other one. So when I say when you sitting back and you watching them doing their thing, you know, you gotta instead of, you know, just being turned on or whatever, you gotta take into account what's actually going on by observing both of them. Like I said, I know how to make the situation happen. Would I per se want a polygamous relationship? I'll entertain one maybe once or twice, but I that's like Ism said, that's too much work. You know, it could be I could have a more simple structure. You know, I don't, and then at the same time, I don't have I don't have religion backing up that structure. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So
So you're saying you use the religion as a foundation, as a
yeah,
basis
yeah,
to
yeah,
make it all come
yeah.
together.
I'm not doing it for religious purposes. So by
Right, right.
default, even if I make it, even if I by default, even if I made it happen, it will fall it will probably ultimately fail because it will fall back under the context that I probably want a threesome instead of
Right,
two
right.
wives. I'm not using it under the banner
Hold
of
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I got to do the plat. You said you you just wanted a threesome
yes.
versus two wives.
Yes,
See?
I wanted two women. And it's
Yeah,
not even just
yeah, yeah.
it's
These
not
women, if you're gonna have them for you stick them, you're gonna have them for a long haul. They're your wives, whether you got
right,
married or
right,
not.
right.
Once you start taking care of a person over a year or two, these are your responsibilities, women, children, all that. If you a man, but you got to know where you at in the game. Do you just want a
Right,
threesome, or
right.
do you want two wives? Because that's
And that's
work
what I'm
now.
saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I'm not doing under the banner of like marriage or something like that, ultimately it falls back on me because then I just wanted two women in something committed
Yeah,
for
when
for a
one
while.
is feeling certain way emotionally, you got to take care of her emotional needs. Then your other woman,
Yeah,
she got emotions and needs. You got to take care of her. So it's work now. It's more than just the
yeah,
sex.
that's what I'm saying. Like it won't work for me because and I know how to do it, but I'm just saying it won't work for me because ultimately I just wanted two women, and then one day I might wake up and feel another way. You understand what I'm saying? So it wouldn't work for me. What will work for me is more of the model of me and my woman choose somebody, they be around for a little bit and then bounce. You know?
Just a little, kind of like T-Pain thing. Him
Yes,
and him and T-Pain, him and his wife have threesomes, but but she say as long as he bring them to the house though or whatever, that's part of their deal.
yeah, yeah. It's more like it's more like the marriage got a side chick. A go-to side chick. That's basically if I was to make something like that happen, that's what it would boil down for me because I don't have any type of religious backing behind it.
To me, that's the issue, right?
No, but
Meaning
you have
there's hold on.
you have a
Let me
religious
put
backing
this out there, right? So
behind it?
I'm saying that there is no black community, common unity outside of a black man and a black woman being married, right? There's no unity outside of that. And then of course, once there's that, then you can have like a circle of P's or patriarchs, right? I know the pimping, right, would say it's a circle of peas in that context. I'm saying men who are not necessarily living the street life and women who are not necessarily living a street life, but understand that there's more women than men, right? They understand that, you know what I mean? The nature of the unity is in marriage. And then, of course, the extension outside of marriage and unity comes with men getting together, doing business together. Like, let's say we as men, you got a business, Kuda, right? Ism has a business. I have a business. We decide to get together. We come together. You know what I'm saying? We start doing works together. You know what I mean? Building up. We'll say your platform, Kuda, very specifically. You know what I mean? The brothers get together. We already have families. We already have situations. You know what I mean? And this is what makes us create nation. You know what I mean? Because it all starts with families. I don't give a fuck what nobody's talking about. Families are what establish what it is that we have in this world. Now, if you have a family and your family is you and your wife, so be it. So be it. Let's say you and your family are just you and your mother and your father, meaning you've never been married. You're just an independent man. So be it. I'm saying when we come together as men, you know what I mean? We have an agenda. It's like the Masons, you know what I'm saying? These niggas get together, some of them doctors, some of them lawyers, some of them niggas in real estate. You know what I mean? And they come together and they dominate their terrain. They dominate the land. As men, that's what the fuck we should be thinking about. I know some of us are bachelors, eternal. You know what I mean? We're never gonna fuck with no women, or at least live with no women, or none of that fuck shit or whatever. Some of us are married. You know what I mean? Some are one women men. I'm not mad at those men. I'm not telling them to change their fucking, you know what I'm saying, perspective. Then there's other men. You know what I mean? That's what it is for them. They deal with multiple. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, that goes into tribalism after a while. You know, you build a tribe and stuff like that, but then tribalism comes with its own thing. You know, you got the dominant male, and then you got other males that's in the pack, and they have to leave the pack, but then they come back and then still do business with the dominant male and stuff like that.
Right.
It's a whole different, that's a whole different type of time. We're in the time right now where stuff is real independent, and then at the same time too, we're going into another matriarch. That's what a lot of black people don't understand. We're going into another type of a matriarch right now as we speak. So, good luck, everybody here. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's the real shit. You know what I'm saying? Good luck to whatever it is that you're dealing with.
Yeah. And just do it effectively. You don't, that's the thing about y'all. Don't get too wrapped up on attaining information, because information, the bad part about information is that you'll be under the illusion that you have time what you're doing, and make sure you pull it off while you have the time to do it, because you don't want to look in hindsight and be like, damn, I should have did that. That's a form of regret. I should have did that when the time presented itself. You gotta move correctly, man. If that's what you want, you gotta learn how to make it work correctly. You don't want to have failed polygamy, because that'll cost the marriage and stuff. And then that's crazy too, because then your wife sees it and shit, and then they don't look at it as a failure. They'll be like, well, remember what happened with the last girl? It's like,
I believe you have to know yourself. You know what I'm saying? Know yourself, because that will stop you from getting involved in something that is not for you.
yeah, yeah.
Peace, brothers.
So what's going on, Jug Man?
Shit, chilling, man. Hey, man, I just wanted to say, man, y'all chopping up some good game, bro. Fresh off the tree, man. Y'all niggas giving me chills, man. All the game y'all chopping up.
Yeah, I mean, you're not hearing this nowhere else, especially not in the manosphere. Niggas still
Right.
talking about jawlines and shit.
You know what I'm saying? I just hopped off the slave ship and shit. And I'm like,
Oh, I got something for y'all.
I was speeding home. I'm like, man, I got to hurry the fuck up and get home, man. So I can tell these niggas, man, I'm feeling what they chopping up tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all niggas, y'all going deep, man. Just go ahead, man. I'm gonna just be a fly on the wall. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find this for y'all dudes that believe you gotta have a jawline to get these women. I got the perfect workout machine for you. Hold on.
Oh, I think I know what you getting ready to show too, bro. I seen that shit too. That little chewy thing that you gotta chew on for your jaw. I seen that. It's like 40 pounds of pressure on your jaw. You can literally work your jaw out, like for real. You can tighten your face up with that bitch. I seen that on the commercial the other day, bro. That's funny you said that. Talk about jawline niggas.
Here y'all go, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up for y'all. Here y'all go. Since y'all believe y'all gotta have a jawline, let me get y'all up out the way real quick.
Man, you can literally work on that now.
Yeah, I was thinking about getting one and getting on live stream. Hold on.
Like, look,
Here
bro,
y'all go. Hold on. Here.
I'm training my jawline.
I'm just gonna play any video.
I feel it. Put pressure in my jaws here. Jaws are size, you know. Good morning, everybody. I'm working from home today. If I don't feel too well, but I'm gonna be taking Ruby to work. Jesus
Look,
Christ,
he got a woman and he don't have a jawline. That's why he wants
No way, bro.
He got the Benz thing.
I'm gonna try to stay busy as possible. So I'm trying to do promotions for, taking care of the daily tasks that I need to do for work.
Let me see if I can speed this
up. At the
up.
same time, do promotions and think of ways to pump more traffic into the classifieds.
This nigga's not talking about it. Hold on.
So I'm trying to drive 5.
All right, here's the product right here.
This is the Elite one. It says tone, tighten, strengthen your face and neck.
Here y'all go. Y'all want that jawline?
I'm trying to get used to it. I'm really biting into it now to really form my teeth into hair. It's just a little warm, so I'm getting used to it right now. But all in all, I'm starting to feel. Oh. That's it's the first time to do it for me. First impression, I do feel it. I do feel the biting power, and then this is set 2. I do feel fatigued.
I'm crying.
That's a real product too. That's the crazy part. That's a real thing, bro.
Not a real doctor here.
Here y'all go, y'all. Look.
Right, so that's the basic.
I'm gonna be a jawline nigga in no time.
Levels. This is the easy one. The purple one here is the medium, and then there's a green, which is the heavy. And if I'm not mistaken, it's 20 pounds of pressure, 40 pounds of pressure, and 50 plus pounds of pressure.
And they said you'll lose weight in your face.
Yeah, they say you can tighten your face up and shit. Like,
yeah, you'll lose weight in your face.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. Maybe I gotta put this in the manosphere. See what they talking about with this whole jaw size.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they done made a whole new market. What's going on, Stafford? What's God-fearing? They done made a whole new market, man.
Yeah, you should definitely get on a live stream with one of them. You'll change the game with that. Like, nigga, I'm about to work. I'm about to get my jawline together on you niggas.
Spider Man, thanks, bro. Most deaf. You know, y'all just, instead of running your mouth on the internet, you can put that shit in your mouth and yeah.
Build your jaw.
Yeah, get your jawline, the jawline going.
Get your jawline up.
You know, since it means the world to a lot of guys here. You know, you won't get a woman until you get your jawline.
Right.
Niggas really believe that as soon as they get their jawline, women are gonna be like, "Oh my god, your jaw."
Right, you know
Like,
what I'm saying? Like they're gonna be in the stove, just panties just soaking. Your jaw is so hot. Oh, fuck me, jawline, man. Fuck me.
Yeah. She want to make love to your jaw.
You know what I'm saying?
No lie, bro. I was looking at
I'm
I
gonna
think
get one.
was it like 2 days ago? I was looking at small jaw, like men with small jaws, just to see what it looked.
Bro, that shit is funny as hell.
Nigga, that
I
was
mean, I ain't gonna lie. Mother Nature's unfortunate. Like some people, I ain't gonna lie. I have not once say that you wasn't dealt an unfortunate hand, but damn, that same thing that you crawling over, you can make it work for you. That's the same thing. Like if you got a lisp, you know what I'm saying, and you're not gonna fix it anytime soon. There's women that'll take you. Women like dudes with lisps. Women like dudes. Women be dating butt ugly niggas.
Yo, bro, you know that joint, Abba and Preach?
Yeah.
Yo, I was watching today, Abba and Preach, right? And they be having like little funny videos, reactions.
Yep.
And I was watching one where
They red pill too.
It was like a dating thing. Yeah. And it was like a dating thing, right? And it was like a blind date, and there was like a drinking game. And it was this girl, she was super sexy, but she had a lisp. And these niggas convinced me that having a woman having a lisp is sexy, because the bitch was bad.
It's kind of funny though. I like it. Cause see, I like I told you, I like weird women. So I will find something like that attractive, like something that would be considered a flaw.
Right,
because it's something attractive.
because it's so unusual, huh?
Right.
No, I mean it's just funny. It's just like a bitch can't talk straight. It's funny. You know what I'm saying? Or
It's so far left field. It actually works for her. Like, okay, she got to work it. She got to work her. The list works for her.
Yeah.
Yo, Saturn kept joking, saying that. I mean, imagine that she can't give a dry BJ. Like, it's impossible for her to give a dry BJ.
You stupid with the list.
I was crying.
And for
I got a lot of friends that actually stutter, and they think that their stuttering is gonna, but it's not. Some of them, they don't even stutter bad. Like at times I get them to laugh at their stuttering. So it's like, I told them, man, use that shit to your advantage. You tell some women, man, look, man, you making me nervous, got me up here stuttering and stuff like that. What's your name? Like put your insecurity out there and then use it. Make fun of yourself. Make fun of your insecurity first, so she don't turn around and make fun of it or something, or you can always hit her with that. I said that already.
You make light of it, because that's what I do with my
you beat her to it.
That's what I do with my forehead, because I got a big forehead. You know what I'm saying? So I make fun of it.
Yeah, tell her you keep talking about my big ass forehead. And
right.
Because that's a form of I wouldn't say self-flattery, but you're not taking yourself too serious.
Yeah, right. It's a good characteristic to be able to make fun of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Hello?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't take yourself too seriously, and you're not, you know what I'm saying? You're humorous about it.
It's like
I believe that's what makes you a player, brother.
A lot of women take themselves too seriously. That's why negs work.
Facts. I wanted to say this about the man though. A man who doesn't feel like he's the most handsome and knows some of his flaws. Let's say the man has a big forehead or whatever. You know what I mean? Meaning you probably just need to shave your motherfucking head. You know what I mean? Let that shit go.
Yeah, right.
That's a man. That's a man who is able to laugh. He's able to laugh. You know what I mean? If somebody says something, like, let's say the fellas get together, let's say it's us as men.
Right.
And we see your forehead and niggas start clowning. You're probably the type of brother who's able to laugh at it and not feel like these niggas are trying to, you know what I mean, trying to bring me down. These niggas is hating.
Yeah, that's exactly
You know
how
what I mean?
that's exactly how I am. Because at the end of the day, I can still get pussy, and I'm not trying to fuck my homeboys. I'm trying to fuck chicks. So
big facts.
It don't matter what niggas really saying, cause them your boys. I mean, you just gotta have tough skin, bro. I mean, come on, man. Your niggas gonna rib you a little bit. You gotta rib them back.
But here's the thing. They say the man is about how he responds.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
It's about how he responds. So now if you responded like I'm finna start crying, you know what I mean? I want to start fighting.
No, I don't do that. I take it all in stride because, like I say, when I get them, they got to take it. So
that's right. But with you, because it's not even about them. With you, if you start to respond like this shit is bothering me, you know what I mean? I'm about to bust. I'm about to fight this nigga. I'm about to cry. That's what makes you a weak ass nigga. That's what makes you weak. Nothing makes you weak about what they said. That's what they said. And they worried about the wrong shit. My nigga, what you worried about? What the fuck my hairline look like? What the fuck that got to do with your money?
Exactly.
What the fuck that got to do with you getting some pussy? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Nothing. You know what I mean?
It's just as foolish as worried about somebody's jawline.
Right.
Exactly.
Basically.
So without you even worried about that part, you already know. And I'm gonna tell you, this is the part that makes a lot of brothers fall, you know what I mean, to the wayside. They're not able to handle the criticism. And just being a man, just being even a good-looking man, being a baller, being a successful man, you have to deal with criticism. And if you're not able to deal with criticism, then what kind of man are you? That's the question. What kind of man are you?
Yeah, because some niggas get mad when you tell them something. Like I've taught myself how to humble myself enough to not get mad when I'm taking criticism or constructive criticism. I don't get mad because even though it may not be what I want to hear, but sometimes what you don't want to hear is probably what you need to hear sometimes. Like medicine be bitter sometimes, like, but you need it though.
Yeah, because you're getting things from a different perspective. You're blind to it, you know.
Right.
Sometimes
Right.
you're blind to it, you know.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you something, brother. I'm gonna tell you something. The only reason why nigga is scared to shave his hair off is because they already know a skinny nigga with a bald head don't make no sense. That means go get in the gym. I'm gonna say it again.
He said skinny nigga with a bald head don't make no sense.
With a bald head don't make no sense.
That's deep when you think about it. Like, that don't make no sense.
That's funny as hell.
Right.
I never thought about that before.
Right.
God-fearing king, a neg is a backhanded compliment. It's a step forward and it's a step back. Really good negs are they're like deeper compliments. Like you'll walk up to a woman and be like, yo, those are some nice shoes. I saw you wearing them yesterday, but I want to let you know they look nice on you today.
Right.
See what I just did?
Yeah, right. I see you wear them yesterday, but they look nice on you today.
Yo, so cool. What's another example of that? Yo, that's funny.
You know what's funny? You blink a lot. That's another one. I don't know how that's a neg, but it is one. It actually works.
You blink.
Another one is those are nice nails. Are they real? That's a nice.
Yeah,
you know they fake. Or I like your hair. Is it real? You know, or you know.
Yeah.
You know what I be doing too?
You got to do that with chicks to grind their ego down a little bit.
Yeah. What it is, you put them on you leveling the playing field. It demonstrates high value because you're the one doing the judging at that point.
Right. You gotta diminish their beauty like they try to diminish your success.
Yeah, don't use no more than 3 and space them out, or else you're just gonna be an asshole.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
You gotta space them out. Yeah, don't use them like right after.
Back to back, just hit it with 3 bombs, like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, because then she gonna know.
She gonna be turned off, like
yeah.
Ready to go home in her feelings, in her fifis.
Okay, that was funny. I never heard of that.
Yeah. I mean, this is old game. But you can use it in a new way. Like you'll be surprised. People don't know. Like, people aren't.
Yeah, man. Y'all niggas was chopping it up tonight, man. I'm like, God damn, man. Especially when y'all was talking about the polygamy and everything, the polygyny.
That
man,
shit.
Y'all was doing it.
That shit, you just gotta know how to. You just gotta know how to move. You know,
Yeah. Y'all boys was cooking on that subject, man.
Well, it's
I just want to let y'all know that
it's not what a lot of people think it is. You know, you just gotta people go in it with obvious intentions. Usually most people that go into polygamy, they just thinking about threesome. They're thinking about the sex.
Right. And that's what I had to learn too, personally.
That's the obvious.
It's about more than just having two women to have sex with.
It actually really has nothing to do with sex.
It's about family building, mainly. The core of that is for family.
No, I mean it's about relationship, because that's gonna be the platform for family and all of that stuff to happen, man. Your women gotta get along, man.
Mm-hmm.
Women are devious ass creatures, and they are territorial, and they will both of them will get together and set your ass
Right,
up.
they'll plot on you if you don't apply your game right. They'll flip it around and circumvent that shit and be plotting on your
And
ass.
then one will lie on you and say one's trying to plot on you, and then you get rid of her, and then the other one end up with you, and then the other girl wasn't even doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yo, let me ask you this, right? Because someone has to do with this, right?
I remember you now, bro. I was talking to you last week with the red hat. I remember your avatar. What's good with you, bro?
Yeah, bro, chilling. I was gonna ask you. I want to ask y'all this question. I feel, because I have a lot of female friends or whatever, right? That I flirt with, talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all feel that damn near all women are bisexual?
Yes.
Yeah. I think all women got a taste for that nookie. It depends on where they at in their life and what they go through.
Majority of women have messed with other women. They pretend like they haven't, but these girls are teenagers. They've been to basketball practice. They've been to basketball practice, and you want your daughter to go that way? Put her in basketball in high school and middle school.
That's a big fit at.
And pay attention to how they be dancing on each other at the club. You would swear these hoes was gay. Like, god damn, y'all on each other extra
Some
tough.
of these girls,
like,
y'all be thinking y'all got to worry about niggas. No, you got to worry about the heterosexual man has to worry about so much things y'all don't even realize.
The heterosexual black man.
Yeah, like you got to worry about not only other women, other men, and different types of you got to worry about a whole bunch of stuff.
That was a nice weave. Cool. I see how you weave through them buildings like that. I caught that, my nigga.
Yeah, I know, right?
I see that.
Right?
I see that.
I'm getting the hang of it.
Yeah.
Kuda, I believe it could be broken down into two ways. The sisterhood. It could be broken into two ways.
Break it down, brother.
Feminism, which is, I believe, what you know what I'm saying, has a lot to do with this space and why the brothers are out here propagating what they're propagating. And then there's the sisterhood where, the P's or even patriarchs.
Shit, though.
Right? Hold on. It's the P's and the patriarchs have a different kind of sisterhood. And I believe the P's and the patriarchs have a healthy sisterhood, while the brothers who are, dealing with, dating and just trying to come up with women, they're dealing with feminism and that sisterhood. And the feminism in that sisterhood is toxic.
I'm gonna tell you what it really is. There is no sisterhood. The sisterhood is nothing but the hive mindset, because they turn on each other also. Black women are practicing feminism, but they're not. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They're not real feminists. They're just wasting time.
So you saying they ain't really about that life?
Fuck no.
He said, "Fuck no."
No, they had no business to be. There is no such thing as real black feminism. There's no business. They have no business being feminist.
Right.
They're not real feminists. They're not under a system of patriarchy. Not black male patriarchy. And that same feminist woman will turn around and get with a white man that's quote unquote and to her he's not doing what quote unquote you're trying to do, because she's submitting to him.
And he'd be a bottom shelf Brad.
Women try to negotiate their submission. Like there's levels to it. It's either you submitting or you don't.
Yeah.
Our women aren't doing nothing but just wasting time. It's just bullshit.
Because I noticed
they're not feminists. The most feministic women that you think that are feminists, they're not out there at them rallies. They can give a damn about picking up a sign and go marching and shit. They don't even know what they don't even realize it. They're just wasting time. They're just distracting. You're the enemy, and they don't know what the hell they're gonna eat or do tomorrow. But all they know is that they shouldn't listen to you, or they should give you a hard time giving you simple shit. They know what you want, and they go out of their way just to not give it to you. It don't got nothing to do with feminism. Feminism has a hand in it.
So they simply choosing to act up for the black man.
Yeah, for no reason.
Damn, man.
Go like really mac down on when your girl does something, because this is what I like to do in a relationship, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I like to do is when she does something, I'll be like, stop right there. And she'll be like, what? You see what you just did? And she'll be like, what's that? No, you catching the attitude right now. Why are you doing that? They don't know why they're doing certain things that they do. They have no explanation. You can stop her right there and grill her as to why she's doing something right now, and she won't have an answer because she innately she doesn't know. She'll even come around and just be like, well, you just said something that made me mad and I got mad, but I really don't feel that way. Right. And you know what I'm saying, I just wanted to kind of get you in your feelings, because see, this is the key to women. This is the key to women.
That's them emotions again, huh? They make no logical sense. So they just go with it.
When a woman's mad, she believes that she's the only mad person in the world.
Right.
Because she's the only mad person. She's the only mad person in her world.
Mm-hmm.
What she's feeling, she believes she's the only person that feels that. And sometimes they'll go out of their way to try to make you feel that too, or you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you ain't do nothing to her and she feels some type of way and she wants you to kind of feel some type of way, but only she realizes that she's the only one that feels that way.
Mm-hmm. When they try to do that shit to me, I let them sit.
They get mad when you don't feel that way.
Yeah, I let them sit with it. I don't go into that emotional arena with them.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say. They're not feminists. I mean, they're feminists. Don't get me wrong, technically, but they don't know why they do half the shit they do anyway.
So they practice.
So you could break it down to them, you know how y'all broke away from us in the 40s and stuff like that,
right?
And or you could break it down on the esoteric level. You could talk about the Jezebel spirit.
So that's a testament to their hive mindset, then, right?
Yeah, it's just a mindset. It's more of a mindset than them actually being feminists or know whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's a mindset that they gotta stick with each other because it enables them to have options. That's what the mindset is for. So she's not mad at other black women being a hoe, even though a lot of her friends may be hoes themselves. It's just she wants to reserve the right for her to do some hoe shit in case she has to do some hoe shit. Because half the women that y'all be with, the only reason why they're not doing no hoe shit is because they're with you.
Mm-hmm.
You save them from doing hoe shit and some more shit.
Right. I forget who I heard say this, but they said relationships is a woman's break from the carousel.
Yeah, I asked some of the girls I'm with. I get real information out of them. I'm like, okay, if you wasn't with me, what would you be doing? And she straight up told me she'll be like, I'll be sleeping around.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be out here sleeping around. I don't know what I would be doing on a fool's errand. They don't know what or why they do certain things. Women want to liberate themselves, but they don't know why. Why is sleeping around liberating themselves? Why is that liberating? Why do you need attention from all these niggas? I asked them, y'all don't be hearing me when I be grilling them or asking them certain questions on here. I asked them why do you want attention from a whole bunch of niggas? Like, what's it for? Are you parlaying it into something? Are you using it for something? They don't know.
Mm-hmm. They can't never give
you
a
want
straight
attention.
answer. Right.
Yeah, they don't know.
Right.
They don't think for them. They don't think for themselves. They think that the person that think they're thinking for themselves is under the illusion that they're independent when they're not. Women aren't independent. They're all doing the same thing. That's why they all look alike.
with the
when
weave.
remember when Nicki Minaj first came out, all of them had that Harajuku, the little bang.
Yeah, that little. I remember that in school too.
Yeah, the bob
the
and shit.
the little Harajuku bang, right? With
Yeah,
the little ponytail on top.
Yeah.
Even okay.
Yeah. Then you got the girls out here with the LMA buns. Then you got the girls out here. They copy each other.
You know what I'm seeing now, Kuda, is chicks with the with that Summer Walker lip piercing. They got the little dot. They got the little dot right above their little lip.
Yeah,
I
see the Megan Thee Stallion types out here. I see the Summer Walker types. Nigga, you can literally tell who she listens to if you really pay attention.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because the chick I was messing with, that she ain't got that piercing. I said, "Oh, so you went and got the Summer Walker dot, huh?" I was trolling her about it.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yep.
So, it's not. It's like this ain't new. Like for real. Once you date a couple of them, you damn near dated them all.
Mm-hmm.
You even the girls be pretty, and you just save yourself the trouble. Like, all right, I've dated her type before.
Right.
I'm good. And your homeboy tripping, but she cute. And trust me, y'all done put up some attractive women and they're fat, and they're like, man, why don't you like that girl? She thick, and I'm like, nah, she's fat. And it may seem like I'm being like picky and stuff, but that shit will save you. Go outside and be picky today. Nah, her nose too wide. Nah, I don't like that.
You're right, bro.
Because that's how they do us. Be real picky. Oh no,
just be picky. Just do it a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're right.
And a lot of reasons, and how I wouldn't say how I did it, but how I knew about it or learned about it, or what puts guys on the track to having a little bit of standards, because whether you believe it or not, that actually creates standards. And I used to tell guys to do this because I know it worked, and it actually, worked out in field when when niggas eventually get up and go outside and start approaching or doing whatever they do, pose to be chose or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I know dudes are shy. Some nights I'm shy too. So, I have my moments. Some days I have my moments, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. I be like that too. Like some days I be like, man, fuck it. I'm feeling like I can approach any bitch. And other days I'm feeling like I ain't about to do that.
No, I'm straight up. Some days I'm straight up. I'm straight up shook. Some days I'm straight up shook. I ain't lying. Why I lie to y'all? Some days I'm straight up shook. I'm like, I got my approach anxiety's acting up. That's what it is. It's approach anxiety. But
it's good to know it's not just me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No. And I don't approach hundreds. What I'm saying is this. The best thing to do is identify a flaw on her immediately, so that you're not treating her a certain way, and she's human also.
Oh, okay, that's a little mind trick.
Yeah, that's what you identify. Damn, she pretty as hell, but she got acne. Huh?
Yeah, right. A little life hack you can pull on yourself real quick.
Kuda, I'm about to look up a Facebook post I probably made like 2-3 years ago, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, literally what you just said.
Yeah.
Literally, what it's kind of like a self-defense mechanism. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's to keep you in the right mindset that she's human, because a lot of times you won't treat her like she's human, like like no matter how pretty Rihanna is, man, she's still a human. She's still a human being. She gets up and fart,
right,
just like everybody else.
It's like how AMS be saying they're all sluts. So that just keep him from getting too high on the chick. Like,
yeah.
Basically, like you said, she's still a human being.
Yeah, because attraction will make you feel a certain type of way. You'll damn near not. Man, you can see a woman kill a man right in front of you, and if you attracted to her, be like, man, he probably did something. You'd take her.
It'll make you make excuses for her.
Yeah. So, and then especially if you don't know the woman and you're trying to make a good impression and stuff. So, these are just honest conversation guys need to have with themselves and stuff like that. Some days it's okay to say, yo, I'm afraid to approach women. Some days I'm afraid to approach women. So it makes you human. Some days I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just wear something nice and chill, take myself out on a date. I'm sitting at the table just chilling, and lo and behold, some woman finds her way right beside me.
It be like that because you ain't
Some
looking
woman
for.
wanders her way right beside me.
Because you ain't looking for nothing. It's just because
Yeah.
you find shit when you ain't looking for it. I do it in the house all the time. I'll be looking for something like.
Yeah.
Then I find something I was looking for last month. I'm like, damn, here go that thing. Where's the one thing I was looking for?
So if you don't approach, you know what I'm saying, that doesn't make you any less of a man, because there was a debate going on that, you know, if you approach, you're beta. And like, it's not even just approach anxiety. Some days I just don't feel I have to sell myself to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because when you approach to a certain degree, you do have a vibe as if you're selling yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Or just somehow where the conversation goes, it's like you literally are selling yourself.
Read that, Kuda.
Huh?
Read that.
All right, hold on. You said, anytime I feel intimidated to approach an extremely attractive woman, I just envision her taking the shit. Yeah, something like that. Don't judge. It helps my self-esteem. That's some real shit.
Late night confessions.
Yeah, that's some real shit. That's some real shit. That's true though. You know what I'm saying? That's true. You gotta, find certain things and humble yourself in this situation. It'll call for different situations, call for different measures. So, you know, it's all about making whatever you got going on work, man. And like, just even like looking at situations like that, man, that you know, you done damn near will get into a relationship with the woman and have a relationship. Some of y'all, that's how y'all got y'all girlfriends. You just don't remember it because things went by quicker than right after it went by quicker than you thought, you know? Next minute you looked up, y'all were breaking up and shit.
Right.
So
that's how it be.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how you get them, showing value.
Yeah.
You value yourself, that confidence. That's how you gotta.
Or sometimes they show you value from the jump because she don't know you.
Right.
She don't know you, but she likes what she sees and she responds to it. You acquiesce or you do something or you don't talk your way out of it, because Lord knows these dudes here in this space, they talk themselves out of it.
Yeah. That's why I learned to just shut the fuck up sometimes. Smile and nod. Like,
Yeah, trying to set something up.
I feel like I tell myself, once you realize she's attracted to you, the chances of you getting that ass starts at 100%. And you work.
You have a window. Yeah, you have a window.
You work your way down. Every time you say the wrong thing, you just canceling out the opportunity. You nailing that.
You knocked off a few percent.
Right.
Yeah, you have a window that you got to operate within. Some women, you'll always have a window, but you just got to do it on a different day.
Yeah.
You got to pick your days wisely. You know, okay, she agreed to go out with the movie, go out with me to a movie tonight. So we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna do casual conversation. Then we're gonna go get some drinks. Oh snap, you know what I'm saying? I forgot this, that, and the third at the crib. You wanna come through real quick? And then she come through and then she starts seeing some fly shit you got in your crib. And then you like, oh, okay. Hey, you want a shot of tequila before we bounce? Next minute, you know, you give her a shot of tequila. Next minute, you know, you rubbing something. You may start off rubbing backs or feet.
Right,
Rubbing
something soft on her.
Yeah. And then you end up rubbing something else.
Mm-hmm. The next thing you know, y'all bumping uglies.
Yeah. So. And you already got the crib set up for somebody to come through. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. The worst should be when you having something slide through. And then you got, this shit looking a little messy, your room looking messy. You go ham cleaning your room up. And then she be like, "Oh yeah, I can't come, man. I be pissed."
Oh, I was just about to say that. Yeah,
you hurt.
You clean the whole house.
Yo, bro.
Right.
But then after that, I'll be like, you know what? Hey, at least I got the crib clean. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Be mad as hell in the clean crib.
Right. After you just ran through that bitch like the Tasmanian devil cleaning up. I got to clean.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny, man.
Oh, my stomach is killing me, y'all.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's 5 a.m. I've been on for like 4 hours. I'm gonna get some rest. And we'll pick this up tomorrow. We got more episodes of put some game on it tomorrow. And I'm introducing another show tomorrow. So make sure y'all check out the premiere. I'm gonna have it premiering tomorrow. We're gonna catch up on the couple. So this weekend is gonna be pretty lit.
Hell yeah, for sure, man. I can't
You know?
wait. Can't wait.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And y'all start seeing, some of the stuff that we talk about on these conversations, on those shows.
Yeah,
Then,
some of
cause
the
all
some
the
of the stuff y'all be talking about on here, I see it in real life. Like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And it just be amazing me. Like, damn, this what DJ Kuda was talking about, or
Yeah,
this what
yeah.
Ism be talking about.
Yeah, you watch it play out. But and
Mhm.
that's why I said be preemptive, because half of the stuff don't even have to play out that way. If you stop it before it starts.
Yeah, that's why you had a game. You're enlightened. You can see the field. Like a veteran in sports.
Yeah,
He already know how to navigate through the
right, that
field.
QB vision.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you can see this thing coming. That's why I share information with y'all, so you can see, is the woman really here for me? Is she just here for my bread? Is she just here for true love? Then
And
some brothers don't even know what love is.
and that's the thing, when you understand this game, you know what I'm saying, when you really get a grasp of that ism, like these chicks be telegraphing they punches. Like you could see the shit, you could see it coming like a mile away. Like
But they wear their emotions on their sleeves. Like if y'all really listen to women, they tell you what the hell is going on. They literally tell you. They they even tell you they tell you the next question to ask.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Cause like with the whole dating coaching thing, dudes want dating coaches to do everything for them. They want dating coaches to do everything for them, man. These black dating coaches are underpaid. They want you to do it for them. Yo,
right.
can you get her for me so she
You
can
know
come
what
over
I'm saying?
here and marry me?
Exactly.
Can you do it for me? Can you hook that up?
And them dating coaches, they can't hold your hand on the block. You know what I'm saying? You got
And
the
a lot of these dating coaches, for real, they're embarrassed to introduce some of y'all to some of the people they know. Embarrassed.
It's like some cats ain't getting it. Like,
yeah, some people, they just doomed. They not built for that. You know what I'm saying?
Cause dudes aren't even Mac Daddy like that, and you just asking them question and he's telling you some simple shit. It's like, man, you the Mac of the year. You must get all the bitches. Like, no, I don't. I just apply myself. So I'm not no big ass. I'm not no big ass. You know what I'm saying? Player.
right.
I'm chilling. You should
You
be
just
chilling
right.
too. This
You
ain't
just know
fair.
how to apply the game, nigga.
Yeah, it's like I'm not special by any means. Now, if I'm on here, I'll toot my horn. I'll say like raunchy shit, like, you know what I'm saying, you got a 3rd-degree black belt in catching or whatever, or say some wild shit, just to toot my ego or whatever, or play around. But I don't care, man. I'll go outside right now and go get rejected. I don't care, you know. There's girls that I'm attracted to right now. I still haven't said nothing to them bitches.
I remember you was saying about the rejection. You said sometimes when you get rejected, it don't even be about you. Sometimes, like the
They
chick
don't
could be
reject.
going through something sometime, or
Yeah,
she
they
could have.
reject your representative. Sometimes, man, when you get rejected, you just got her attention. She didn't even know you liked her like that. Some women are dumb like that. They're ditzy. They're dumb. Oh, he liked me. I didn't know he liked me, bitch. I've been winking at you, buying you lunch, do whatever y'all do. You know what I'm saying? For weeks now. I didn't know he liked me. I'm saying, I thought everybody liked me, but I didn't know he liked me.
Right, but you
They
know I
dumb.
liked you. Quit playing.
Yeah. Y'all sit up here and listen to women talk about some man. He just trying to have sex. Okay, so what'd you do? I invited him over my house because I don't know why he came over here for. I don't know what he came to my house for. I'm not giving him no sex.
That was
or I don't know why he's here. You knew why he came to your house. No, I didn't know. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I thought he wanted to come over and watch a movie.
That was the one girl last week. What was her name?
No, but it's not just her. Shout out to Silky. It's not just her.
It'd be a lot of chicks though that come through. Like,
all of them.
If you sit back and listen to them on the panel, it'd be like, yep, there's another one.
That shit be hilarious. She like, oh my God, I can't believe you. I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm like, come on, really? Like, really, you doing like the meme right now?
Yeah.
You be in the bed, taking the panties off. Oh my God, I can't believe.
Right, raising up, lifting them all. Like, oh my God, they coming off. Oh my, what's happening?
Hoes are the most.
Right.
Hoes are the most shyest people on the planet. Like,
that delusion they got is fucking astounding, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all something though. That oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this. You want to know why a lot of them say that? They have a boyfriend.
Oh shit. Oh word.
Sometimes you the other
check it
guy.
out. Check it out if you ain't got nothing to do, and hoes stay with boyfriends, or some dude that's chasing, or some guy that's under the illusion that they're together. They got a boyfriend. They got a boyfriend.
Damn.
Like those girls on that show that I'm breaking down. That's what I say. You gotta see women in their you gotta see them in their low points to know how they really are. Cause I know the highs, the lows, the good, the bad, the ugly. Like that light-skinned chick that's on that show. I forgot her name. But you'll know who I'm talking about. The light-skinned girl.
You doing reactions and shit? Like,
yeah, you didn't see the premiere? Go check out the premiere. You can scroll down on the page when we get off. I did a premiere of the show. Check that show out. Y'all gonna really like the show. Y'all gonna like the reactions that I do for the show. But I'm gonna be breaking it down the whole episode. I break down the whole episode.
Okay.
But like a woman like that got a boyfriend. When you go to kiss her, she'll kind of lean back. Right? They'll lean back, but then at the same time push forward and kiss you.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like I shouldn't be doing this, but
it feels right. It's what they want on the low.
That second guess. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like that second guess kiss. It's like a second guess kiss. It's like I shouldn't be doing this, but okay.
I think that's they whole defense. That last level up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right before you get to the panties, you know what I'm saying? Like you were just saying, like, you know,
yeah.
Right before you get to the panties, they get they get you trying
But that's the thing. That's why if you notice, as a man, sex always has to be your fault. Like you made her did it. She didn't go out of her way to do it. Like
give her plausible deniability, right?
Yeah, even when she's talking to her friends, it's not gonna be like, girl. You got hoes out here that will say, girl, I took that thing, right? But you'll be like, girl, one thing just led to another. She gotta. You understand what I'm saying? She gotta have it in her head that it happened on accident, or the chemistry was
right. That it just happened.
Yeah. Yeah. What's going on, General?
Knowing damn well it didn't just happen.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, even you, when you make it happen, you got to have that it just happened vibe.
Yeah.
That's the plausible deniability, right? Yeah.
What's up, General?
What's going on, General?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, fellas? Once again, hey, Cody, you doing it big, man. I'm telling you, you put a lot of game out here. It's good shit, bro. I wish you more success to come in 2021.
I appreciate it.
Hey, listen, I've been sitting back for the longest. I'm at work, burning that midnight oil as usual.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I'm glad to be of service, man. And always glad when you're here.
Working on the weekend like usual.
Oh yeah. Let me chime in on just a couple of things, Cooler, before you get out of here. I know you want to get out of this.
No. I mean, yeah, jump in.
Listen, man. Okay, we're in a society in today's time where men and women we are operating in the same manner. All right?
Mm-hmm,
We're operating in the same manner. Here's the problem. Women are of the mindset, and I say this, I've said this, I've been saying this for the last fucking 7 or 8 years. All right? Because I've seen it. This is how the game goes. Men are in the mindset that they're trying to get what a woman has in her panties, meaning pussy, without giving up next to little, if anything, that they have in their wallets, meaning money. Stop these pauses. They say nothing. Women are in the mindset of I need to get what he has in his wallet without giving up next to anything that I have in my panties, meaning money and pussy. You got to understand. So
Simple
right
keep
now,
away.
the problem is no one trusts no one. Men don't trust women. Women don't trust men in general, but in particularly in the black community.
Yeah.
More so hits us heavier than any other group of people. Do you know why? Because finances and money are the two, well, finances, your personal finances, and then money, which are two separate, totally different things. Okay. You got your finances, how you operate, how you pay your monthly bills, how you sustain life. Then you have money, which is what you make to do those things, right? They're one and the same. It's a synonym. So now, because we're so guarded, you understand? Men are saying, I ain't gonna let the bitch get over on me. I ain't buying a bitch nothing, but you still want. The problem is you still want sex from these women. On the flip side of that, the women are saying, I'm not finna fuck this dude for free because they still want money from men. So there's a stalemate. Now, how do you correct the problem? Well, now we got all these people that are saying, well, if women would just do this. And then you got women saying, well, if men would just do this. If men would just build Wakanda and stand up and take charge and make something for us. And men are saying, well, if you just submit and you become more feminine and you stop being so combative, then all these things will be given to you. When the truth of the matter is, gentlemen, the truth of the matter is, in the way society has been constructed for the past 35 to 40 years, there is no going back.
Yeah, that tradition. That's why I said that tradition, that us want to be traditional, has been killing us.
So it'll
we
never
don't
be
know.
the same.
But we don't know nothing else. We haven't accepted a new way to be a man, and women. They've been on
Kuda,
that. Yeah.
Well, Kuda, we have, and this is why the modern millennial man, you understand, has a whole different mindset. They're like, look, bitch, I'm fucking you, you're fucking me. We both getting a nut. It's an even trade-off.
That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
But again, you have to understand where the traditional standards, the traditional lines come into play. You got women who want men to stay, as Kuda was just saying. They want men to stay in this traditional mindset, meaning that I want a man who opens doors and pull my chair out and help me with my coat. And I want a man who pays all the bills and pays the rent and get my nails and my hair done and help buy me a Birkin bag and all of this bullshit, right? But then they want to do hot girl summer on top of that.
And then go back to what you always saying, right, General? About the advantage, about what you be saying about the advantage.
Don't steal my thunder, man. Come on now. so
because it always tie back to that, General. I be thinking about you, dog.
And I've been making notes of this for quite some time, especially dealing in and around this space. So now what you have is exactly that. Women want things to be equal and traditional. I'm gonna add this in there.
Say it,
Women
General.
want things to be traditional and equal as long as they can have the advantage.
Damn. So General, they basically want the ball to start off the game. They want the ball at halftime. they want to start their drives at the 50-yard line, and they want home field advantage.
Yeah. That basically what today's modern women want. If you want to break it down into the equation of sports, what today's modern women want is they want to play the game of football 11-on-3.
Damn.
They want the ball. They want the ball. They don't want the ball on the 1-yard line. They want the ball on the inch line. And then two, you're not supposed to play any type of defense. When she hikes the ball to whoever she's gonna give to, You're supposed to just stand up and watch the play happen in front of you. That's what they want.
Hell no.
That's what they want. And now, listen, now I'm gonna help you. And now, on top of that, when they kick the ball off to you, they want 11-on-1. They only want that one motherfucker. They don't want you to have no blockers out there. They don't want you to have none of that shit. They want to kick the ball to you, and they got 11 other bitches out there, and then we're playing tackle football. And it's only one. You got to catch it and return it. And then they say, okay, well, we want things to be equal now. So now that you have the ball, we're gonna give you somebody to throw the ball to. Well, bitch, we're still not equal because it's 11-on-2.
Exactly. You got a quarterback and a receiver.
And they want the game start. They want the game started with they already blowing you out.
Right. 21 rip.
Give me a second. Then they want you to not catch the ball and run it back. They want you to go walk the ball back down to your inch line on the opposite end of the field. So you now got to go a whole 100 yards the other way. 11-on-2. That's what they want.
And they don't even kick the ball back. They squib kick.
Right. Come on.
And you know
how the fuck you supposed to win against that?
But this is what I'm telling you. So the sad part is we have all of these things that we as black men are fighting against, and we're saying, and I say this, and I'm telling you, over the course of the next 3, 5, 7 years, you watch that there's going to be a flip within the black community. And I'll tell you why. We're losing jobs exponentially. The jobs are going away. We've lost 50.1 million jobs right now since this COVID has been happening since March. That'll never return. Okay? So this is what I try. This is when we have these conversations, I try to lay this out. And I'm not preaching doom and gloom. It is what it is. This happened before. It happened in the 30s during the Great Depression. It is what it is. Now listen, all of you brothers here, you know, you're doing your thing, you got yourself set up, whatever you got going on, that's cool. How many females, for those of you who are not married or in stable relationship, how many females have contacted you from March all the way up until now that you haven't heard from? How many hey big heads? A couple of my exes. How many hey big heads? What you doing? I haven't heard from you in a while.
I got like 6 of them since March.
Okay, I can tell you right now that I work with a lot of females in the office, right? When I do, you know, come to work, I work with a lot of females, and I can tell you right now that these motherfuckers, you know, from all ages, from the 20s all the way up to my age, from starting in the military all the way, I'm talking about midpoint, and getting ready to retire. They're all having these conversations. Girl, I don't know what's going to happen. This COVID thing, I guess the older women are all saying, I guess I better finally settle down and find me a man so he can take care of me. Girl, I'm scared. I don't know what's going to happen. Shit's going to get bad out here in these streets. Girl, I don't want to be like them old women. I don't want to go home to a big house and a big bed and have a nice car and it's just me and my dog. I'm hearing this conversation come from the younger demographics of women. I'm hearing this shit in real time. And I'm going to tell you, I'm
buying stock in cat food. I'm gonna
ask some of these ladies.
It's too late for a lot of them.
Well, I'm gonna ask some of these ladies if I can, since y'all may not believe me, I'm just gonna ask. I don't want to record anybody, you know, without their permission. Because there are laws against that, especially in the military. But I'm gonna ask them, do y'all mind if I get snippet of some of the shit that y'all say, just so I can remind myself? And I'm gonna let y'all hear some of the shit that these women are saying. And these are not your butt ugly, boogaloo ass, bottom of the barrel bitches either. Right. These ain't the fat bitches either. These ain't the unattractive. These are not the unattractive bitches either. These are bitches that go to the gym. They got their bodies tight. They got their retirement plans, their 401k plans. Their careers are in order. They or you know, even the ones at the midpoint, they're looking towards retirement with 5 to 7 years left on their contracts. And
I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm listening.
All right, bro. These females are all saying the same thing. And I asked the older women, I say, wait a minute, hold on. Well, my kids are grown and, you know, they're off to college now and they're married and got families of their own. I said, oh, so you have the empty nester syndrome coming on. No, it ain't that I can't be at home by myself. What it is that I understand what's going on. Ain't no good men out there. And I look and I laugh at them and I said, well, what about your kids' fathers? Oh, he wasn't shit. always an excuse. I say, okay, so now that you're in your mid to late 40s, your body is beginning to change, which is why you stay in the gym 5 to 6 days a goddamn week, 3 to 4 hours at a time. Your body is beginning to change, and now you want to find you a man to take care of you. But when you were in your 30s, when your 20s and 30s, and your skirt tail still had that pop to it, you didn't give a fuck about finding a good man.
No,
you ran the motherfucker you had away, or you were so fucking selective. And when women hear us say this, let me clear something up. I'm not. Everybody knows my sort of knows my history on this thing. I'm not angry. I'm not bitter. I'm not mad. I'm not any of those things because I understand how women operate.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I went through a marriage and a divorce, my life got exponentially better. Every fucking time. My money went up. My ability to move around and travel went up. So I'm not bitter or mad at all.
Right.
Not
So
one fucking bit. So what happens is when we go down that route, and I'm gonna pass the mic, I'm gonna give it to somebody else, I promise. What happens is when we have these conversations and women are included, because they have no sense of responsibility for themselves, that's what they'll say about you. Oh, you just bitter, you just mad. That's why you hate women. You hate women. That's the shaming language and shaming tactics that they use to keep you in your place, to keep you dealing with their bullshit. So for all these brothers who talk about, oh, your blue pill, your red pill, I don't subscribe to the pillology. What I subscribe to is the second and third orders of effect that govern the way you live your life. For everything that you do as a man, you must take responsibility for it. For everything you do as a woman, you must take responsibility for it.
There you go.
But the black woman doesn't want that. The black woman wants to say, but I'm a single mother because my niggas ain't shit. The nigga I had just walked off and left me. I'm a single mother because I couldn't fuck with that nigga. I got tired of him cheating.
But she chose them niggas. Them niggas ain't raped you.
Right, exactly.
You chose them. That's what I tell them. Like, that nigga didn't rape you, so you chose him.
So we have to stay. We can't allow ourselves, especially when we're having these intellectual conversations about having relationships with black women and being astute about having the relationships with black women. What we cannot allow ourselves to do is to fall for the old handmaid's trick of the shaming tactics. We cannot do that.
Yeah, because they definitely will try to hit you with the sign, the shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right.
So what you have to do is you have to have the black pill mold, and that's fine. If that's your ideology and you go through these steps of having a pill, you have to have some of the talking points of what I call the black pill mold. In other words, you cannot show emotion. Oh, you just mad at women. Well, if you say so. And then watch their response. You see what I'm saying? Once you take that away from them, once you take that away from them, what will happen is they have to assume responsibility for their actions. And that's the trick to having real conversations that will lead to fixing the problem, because you can't get caught up of trying to chew through the meat to get to the bone.
Right.
And once you start chewing through the meat with them, and you know, as I know, as men, you can't out-talk a woman. So what happens
and then they take you all around the block when you just trying to go next door.
Now you're going around the Mulberry. You got it, brother. Now you're going all around the fucking Mulberry bush. Now you're doing what's called a nigga dance. That's what some people call it. Now you're doing the clown dance out here. You know what I'm saying? You arguing a point that you shouldn't even be arguing in the first fucking place. You
right. Gaslighting you and shit.
Pull your chair around and watch the door of my office. Don't let everybody go in my office, all right? All right. You see what I'm saying? Now you're doing niggas explaining, and you up there because they're gonna throw you in a trick bag. Remember, women, the female species of man, they're extremely smart. The reason why is because they have to be smart. Again, we are more physically dominating, more physically imposing. We're physically stronger. So what do they have to use in order to get the advantage? They have to use their mind.
Right.
Women are cunning.
Yeah,
women are
cunning like a fox.
Like cats. No, not like a fox. They're like cats. A cat will love you to death as long as you let that motherfucker do what it wants to do. All right. As long as you let a cat come in your house and you can barely get the motherfucker to use a litter box, As long as you let a cat come in your house and climb on the goddamn sofa and climb on your leather chair, scratch and paw and climb all upside the wall on the curtains and shit, and you feed it, it'll stay right there. It'll never go. It'll never go anywhere. But I tell you what you do. You start knocking that motherfucker down off the top of your leather couch when you want to climb up there and scratch and paw. Start kicking that motherfucker out of your favorite chair when they want to kick and claw. Start goddamn me forcing that motherfucker to eat in one specific space in your home and watch what happens. That motherfucker gonna hit that window one day and never come back.
Yep. Damn.
You understand? That's those. This is people do it. I see people steal people's cats all the time. You know how you do it? You got a house cat. They let it outside. A lot of people in the South, they like to let the cats and dogs and shit go outside, you know, play, exercise, whatever. I've seen people start throwing little bait out for cats and shit. Doesn't really work that much for dogs because dogs are loyal. And I hate using the animal edification. I hate using the animal the animal educational piece of this, because then you get into the alpha beta, don't make the men and all this bullshit, alpha beta women and all this bullshit. I hate doing that.
But it's necessary though, General. You right for doing it, because humans, we are animals. We just the most advanced type of animal. We just the most advanced species.
Yeah, say that, Jug, man.
Those are facts. But we also must understand what's up, Ism. I caught your shit, brother. You was doing it big, man.
Yeah, Ism be cooking
shit too.
Ism be cooking.
Thanks,
boy.
man. Hey, man, y'all don't know how much that mean to, man. Y'all feedback be helping me make more videos. Y'all don't know, man. That be helping me. I appreciate that.
I caught you.
Keep going, big bro. I'm loving it. I'm loving the content, baby.
Right on.
So I'm listening to all of the brothers lay it down and you know, come with their own piece. The number one thing is that we have to remember as men is that we come from all different backgrounds. We come from all different areas and all different parts of the country, much like them. I had a conversation on a panel with some brothers, on a couple of panels. Matter of fact, I've heard a couple of panels about this whole twerking in Dallas thing. Now, to me, I feel like the brother had a point. Now, did he go about it in the manner in which I would have liked him to? Nah. But I also understand, I put myself in his place at that particular point in time. And I said to myself, what would I have done if I had just invested a couple of $1 million in a restaurant downtown, in the downtown Dallas area that's dominated by whites and minorities?
Right.
Other than black.
Really, he was just protecting his baby, his business.
Okay, there you go. Now, then the next thing I said was, okay, we're all brothers and sisters if we're melanated people. So how do you handle that? The brother went over and asked that lady twice. He asked her nicely. He said it without making a scene. He said, I went over there and I was as nice as I could possibly be. And I asked her twice. I said, ma'am, would you please not stand in the furniture? Would you please not lean against the glass surface? I do not want you to injure yourself. He asked her twice.
Right. But see,
the third time he came out there, he just said, fuck it. But then you hear all of these different brothers come up here and make excuses for it. Well, what's wrong with a woman twerking? What's wrong? That's where we as men have to draw the line and set standards. What it is, anytime a black man sets a standard, black women have a problem with it. I'm sorry. I'm just going to tell you how I feel.
Because we're not supposed to have standards in their mind.
Wow. No, you're supposed to let them act like children, and you're supposed to, because women in a sense are like spoiled children. Go to the mall with your woman. It's Christmas time. Let's take your woman out to the mall, the shopping center, or whatever. Soon as she see that red and white sign says sale, she about ready to lose her motherfucking mind. She about to burn them credit cards up and let you say, especially if she working and got her own, make her own money.
What's going on, Kane? What's going on, Sheila? My bad.
Let you as her man say, hey, wait, hold on. Now, okay, one purse, one pair of boots, one pair of shoes. It's wintertime, so most places it's cold. So you know they got them sales sign up for them boots. Hey, listen, I'm letting you know now, we're not gonna go in here and we're not gonna be wasteful. one pair of boots, one purse, one coat.
Oh,
And
nigga,
watch
what?
the feedback.
I make my own
Watch
money.
the
Oh, you can't tell
feedback
me what to
that you will
do.
get. I'm telling you. Watch the feedback that you will get.
Mm-hmm.
But what's a trip too, General, is they know, as old BGS was saying, that they know when to be in pocket when they're at work. They know how to be in order. But then when they get around you, they act like they don't know no order. They want to be wild.
Well, back in the day, that was the original argument between a man and his wife. Like when like let's say you had a stay-at-home wife or you had a woman working a job and stuff like that, and whatever, stress that she had from work, she had took it out on her husband or her man or whatever, basically indicating that she can't handle the daily tasks of being that man's woman and juggling a job, right? Because they make their job their priority. The original argument was, you talking to me this way, but you would never talk to your boss that way.
Mm-hmm.
She's speaking to you in a way that if she went,
because her boss control her check.
Yeah.
Because when her boss tells her, "Hey, it's Friday, it's 4:35, and here's a stack of papers that I need you to file before you leave today, and it's gonna take her till 6:30 or 7 to get the job done." She ain't finna give no fucking back flack, no back talking to that man. She ain't finna do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll get it done. Yes, sir, no problem.
Right. She gonna fold
She
the
gonna go file
motherfucking.
it.
She gonna fold the motherfucking papers and go cry and go pout about it.
And when
as
you
good as
girl,
done.
she gonna go sit with her girlfriends and say, "Girl, let me tell you what that motherfucker did. He came in there at 30. I was supposed to get off at 5 o'clock, girl. He came in there and dropped goddamn 2 big ass stacks of papers, one on the floor and one on my desk, and told me I had to have it done." She gonna complain to him, and then when she go home to her man, guess what's gonna happen? That man is gonna say, "Hey, how was your day?"
And she gonna take it out on him.
Take it out on him.
Nigga, what? Fuck
if
you.
Or if he asked her to do something,
she gonna give lip, but she ain't get that goddamn white man lip when he dropped them motherfucking papers off on her desk.
But when you do get one that mine, you got you something special, players.
Exactly. You have something
most
special.
def.
And what you have to do then, I'm not saying treat her with kid gloves. You have to recognize that you have one that is special. You have to treat her accordingly. You see,
it's not tricking. You got to have a reward system for your ladies. Like you know, you got to show her that she's doing something that you like and you want more of it.
Yeah, you got to use sex as a reward system too.
One pair of boots, one coat, and one. That's the general rule. One pair of boots. General like them boots.
Oh yeah. These sisters,
he's at one pair of boots
on the thigh high side of the game.
These sisters out here
with the patent leather.
What's your favorite season to see women in? Summer, winter, fall.
I'm a spring and summer guy, but
summertime.
I do
get
like
naked
the
in
way
the summertime.
Yeah, especially here in Texas. But I do like the way sisters do it in New York, man, with the puff jackets and the goddamn Timbs and nice fitting jeans. The sisters, they be getting it, and in the DC DMV area, they be getting it in the winter.
Oh hell yeah!
But at the end of the day, man, you cannot lose track. You cannot allow a woman to use her feminine wiles to fucking woo you off your purpose. You understand?
So what that mean, General? Keep your Mac hand strong.
Yes, you in other words, thank you for the translation, brother. In other words, keep your Mac hand strong.
Yeah.
You can tell if you've been dealing with a woman long enough, you can tell when she's on some cat-like cunning bullshit and she wants something. You can tell by the way she calls your name. You can tell by the way she'll walk past your chair. She's always extra nice, and you just like that fucking puppy sitting there patting at the mouth because you know you're gonna get that bone.
Her whole vibe would change if you in tune with your bitch.
So what you have to do is recognize that, and you have to say, okay, I know you want something. See, I do it all the time.
Yeah, what you want?
When I come with that
what
bullshit,
you want?
I recognize.
You being nice. What you want?
Hey, what's up? What's going on? Hey, I'm just. Oh, okay. I know you want something, right?
Yeah, what you want?
See what I'm saying? That's how you keep that pimp hand, if you will, your Mac hand strong. What do you want? And I'm not saying it has to be that way all the time, But you gotta let her know that you have to let her know in a way that you are picking up on her signs and her signals that she's giving you when she's trying to get some shit. That's how they are.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they are. Period.
You gotta be Bill Belichick. Even though Tom Brady is the baddest broad on the earth, a quote unquote 10. We just saying it in these terms. But Bill Belichick still kept his Mac hand strong.
Mm-hmm.
He like Tom Brady gotta go. You ain't acting right. I gotta get something new and young and fresh in here.
I can
But dudes
still
be
win
scared to
championships
lose.
without you.
Yeah, dudes be scared to lose that jiggly, man. Sometimes if you don't keep your Mac hand strong, you gonna lose later, man.
Mm-hmm.
That woman has defeated you. It's
Right.
always the woman is your test as a man. It's always a battle for that second ball. You get one ball as my woman. You get the second ball, then I ain't answering the phone for you, man, till you get your manhood back, man. You can't let a woman take your manhood, man. I wouldn't know how to give her my manhood. I let her have everything. Fuck it. She can take the dog, the cat, everybody, but I start over. You can't let a woman take your manhood, brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Because once you do that, you will forever put yourself in a position of being submissive.
Yeah.
Oh, get quiet on that though. You
like
put
I say,
yourself in a position. I tell you what I saw, and I told this story a couple of times on Kuda's channel. I tell you again, I got a homeboy here. He's about to retire, right? He's been married to his woman for 32 years. By all accounts that I know of, and I've been knowing him for about 20 years consecutively. By all accounts that I know of, they have a great relationship. She's not one of these bitches that come on, panels and rah, rah, rah. She ain't one of them type bitches. She's always there when we hang out and we're in his den and in the main room. And she's always, serving and bringing stamina out. What goes on when we're not there is two different things. But from what I see, she's a very submissive and she's a very in tune woman with her man. She'll bring the sandwich in. Hey, how y'all doing? Can I get y'all anything? Oh, no, okay, yeah, baby, beer. Yeah, okay, I get it. No problem. That's the type of bitch she is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But let me tell you what he did. He said, hey, man, listen, I want you to come ride with me. I need you to help me drive this truck back. So okay, so we go. And so he said, "Man, listen." He said, "I'm getting ready to, our anniversary is coming up. I want to do something really, really special for my wife." Now, every 3 years they get brand new matching fucking vehicles, whether it's Mercedes Benz, whether it's I remember one year they had the Cadillac, the Cadillac CTSs, one black, one white. Every 3 years they do this, right? So he said they got the Yukons, the Denali. He said, "I'm gonna trade my wife's Yukon in, and she been talking about this Cadillac truck. She been talking about this Escalade. The brother go down there, $72,000.
God
damn,
fuck,
$72,000. The brother go down there, do the paperwork, make the trade. We bring the vehicle back. I drive his. Well, we took her truck. I drive his truck back and their truck back and. We put her truck in the garage right before she got home from work. I got the little camera, his cell phone camera, up. I'm about to record the happenings, the moment that's going to happen, right? She came in, hey, how you doing, baby? Say, oh, how's your day? This, that, and the third, so on, typical bullshit. Where my truck at? Because he went by that morning and told her that he was going to take the truck and have it serviced, right? This was the lead up to it, the surprise. Where my truck at? Did you bring my truck? He said, yeah, baby. Maybe it's in the garage. He gave her the little code to the open up his little key code on the side of the garage. It went up. There's a truck with a big bow on it, personalized license plate, all this bullshit. Right? Oh, baby. He said, happy anniversary, right? So she going there with glee. Jump in the truck, walking around, all this bullshit. You know how they do. So I'm standing there, I'm recording this shit. So we walk in the garage and she says to him, she said, babe, I really love the truck. It's only one thing. You got the pearl. I think it was the pearl white. You got the pearl white, and I wanted the amethyst red.
Ooh,
ungrateful bitch.
Ooh, hey, remember I had that load that time. She's unworthy. The ass is unworthy to her.
So now it's an awkward moment, and she didn't say it in no real, in no real fucked up way.
Damn.
She didn't say it in a real fucked up way. She said, I really love the truck, babe, but you got white, and I really want the amethyst red.
Wait, Jugman, what do you say about people that had to that complain too much? What you call them? Or they always got to find something to complain?
The narcissist?
No, not
narcissist.
Not narcissist. It's like the motherfuckers who are always sick.
Yeah, they always act like they sick. Y'all said that word before. Remember, I had asked y'all about that.
Yeah.
Dude was talking to you about it. The last week. Cool. Damn, what word was he say? It started with a C. It's almost like chiropractor, but it's not. I know chiropractor is
hypochondriac.
Hypochondriac. Damn.
What you mean? Ism. Pookie know some big words. Y'all check that. Hypochondriac.
So check me out on the hypochondriac side of the game. So I'm filming this shit, right? So I kept the camera on her, but I look at him and he looks at me, and I could see he was about to lose it. This motherfucker said. He said, "You know what? I tell you what, goddamn it." And this is the first time I ever heard him speak to her in 20 years in this manner. He opened that goddamn passenger door and threw the other set of keys up there to her. And he told her, he said, "God damn it, I tell you what, you take this motherfucker down there your goddamn self." Almost said a few other choice colorful words, but I was there, so he didn't. He said, you take this motherfucker back down there in the morning and you get what the fuck you want, because I'm not motherfucking finna go through all these changes with your ass. And me and him left. He said, "Come on, man, let's go." We rolled out, went to the cigar bar. He calmed down and shit. I didn't say anything, but I almost told him. I said, "Man, that was some fuck shit." Because if I had done that for my woman, and this motherfucker complaining about the color, and I went into debt $72,000, bitch, we got problems.
Hell yeah, the gesture.
Damn.
Some people, that's the crazy thing though. Some people, they outgrow each other, man.
What happened to it's the thought that counts.
No, but some people can't. Some people, they outgrow each other. Like you get to the point you can't even surprise your wife no more.
That's bad.
You done probably did every trick in the book, and I know him. He gonna do this.
Well, even if she didn't like the color, Kuda, could she take it back like next week or something, or go back to the dealer and say, "Hey, can I trade color?" But in the moment, let's stay happy right now and keep your man happy for the effort that he did.
She could have been surprised and I love it, and then one day pick him up and say, "Hey, let's go down to the dealership one day and get it painted red, so
go get it wrapped in red, and then you always could unwrap it. You put the wrap on the car.
Or get it wrapped.
Well, when you get ready to trade it in, because he say she traded in every 3 years, she could have took the wrap back off and had the white.
No, but see what I'm saying? What's so cold is she said she could have been like, I got it painted just to show my love for you, or
something. She was supposed to enjoy the moment.
She could have flipped it.
She could have, yeah. But see, women never had to be creative to get no man.
Mm-hmm.
Women never had to. They don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Pull a rabbit out of a hat.
Yeah.
To you know what I'm saying?
Go trade in the car, open the garage, had a boat, because men flock to them. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's why you get the real them in a lot of cases. If you listening with both of your ears, you know what I'm saying? You get the real them in a lot of cases, because they never had to do none of this shit to get in your good graces. They don't have to be creative. What can a motherfucker create to attract you?
That story really spoke to her ungratefulness.
So I want you guys.
That was ungrateful, man. She was ungrateful for that.
I want you guys to think about this. All right.
He dropped off.
Can I reference a clip?
His connection went down.
Jump in, Des. You kind of been just chilling the whole time. You on break?
Oh, nah, man. I'm working. I'm not good at jumping in, but I just wanted to reference a clip by Kev on Stage, the comedian. You familiar with Kev on Stage?
I like him. He's dope. Yeah.
Yeah, Bernard Riley was streaming him early this morning. Early. Yeah. He was talking about if you date a woman long enough, or if you're married to a woman long enough, you'll be dating 4 or 5 people.
Damn.
Yeah. Especially if she a damn.
Break that down. Unwrap that a little more for me, player.
Especially if she one of them damn Geminis. Oops.
Well, when you come into a relationship, man, we all wear different masks from what we truly are. We want to show our best selves. We want to give the best presentation possible. So you got the beginning of the relationship, then we get complacent, and then change starts happening.
Yeah, when that honeymoon
Are we
phase,
exactly?
Y'all used to one another now. Ain't really no excitement no more, huh?
Yeah, when the thrill is gone, man.
The thrill of the chase. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. The thrill of the chase is gone.
So you young players need to listen to some of that old music, man. Turn that NBA young boy off, man. See, that old music got a lot of game in it, man. Turn that young boy down, man. And that young dude talking crazy. He talking about today. He said something about fighting a guy and gangster, killing a dude. Now that's gangster. I said, man, these young brothers have lost their mind, man.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he said killing a nigga is gangster.
It's manly, more of a man.
Yeah,
I saw that bullshit too.
Yeah, it take more.
And
That's
bullshit. Taking care of your family. That's the real gangster shit.
But I mean,
that's
see,
the real
he just getting old enough to know that's because he killed a couple people and that shit on his conscience.
And then his two brothers, younger brothers, are in jail for killing people, man. When y'all gonna stop all that?
Man,
we just got the whole family, 2 or 3 generations locked up in jail over just killing people, man. Come on, man.
That shit on his conscience. That shit on his conscience because when you get older and you start getting bigger shit, you realize you done fucked around and killed a nigga over peanuts.
Well, he's right now. What's happening in I know at least here in Dallas, in this area because of all the murders that have happened recently with the Mo3 guy and the other young brother out in Atlanta. What's happening is these guys are beginning to meet their own mortality. Age is playing a factor into it. So what he's looking at is, okay, is it a bounty out on my head now because I'm in that lifestyle? You know, am I going to be next? The younger generation, in my opinion, some of them, not all, most, being anything over 51%, they're living to die. They just living to die.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
it's like that one song that living to die. That barrel.
They're dying. Yeah, they're dying to live. Dying to live and living to die.
Well, to be black pilled is to understand that there's no difference between life and death, only transition.
Yeah.
And that's the flawed analogy that I find with the black pill, to be black pill. That's the flawed analogy. You know why? I'll tell you how that's flawed, and I'm gonna show you. And there should be no one who can dispute this. How
Which
the
one?
fuck he said, the brother just spoke and said, to be black pill is to understand that there's no difference between life and death. I highly and vehemently disagree, and I'll tell you why. I know what
I think it's
like
to understand death, but yeah, but you've seen it, so yeah.
To understand death is to have lived and died, and then come back to this motherfucker. That's the only way that's the only way that you can say there's no difference between life and death. You know what this life is because you are alive. I've never been dead before, so I can't tell you.
There you go, General.
No, but
you never been dead, so how you gonna tell me about death?
Hold on, I'm gonna wait till you go, General.
So this is where in that instance, I don't believe that the black pill, in my opinion, from what I've studied and read on it, I don't believe that that's a true way to edify what the difference is between life and death, or being black pill.
My thing is not necessarily like people having to die, because like when you talk about like enlightenment and stuff like that, and certain things that goes on, things that you can do that'll push you out of a mindset in life. I mean, I think it's I don't think about like I don't think it's like about death, but I think it's to understand it. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Like
yeah, it makes sense, but how do you
understand life? Understanding your mortality, yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's fine. You can get all the understanding, but until you go
till you actually die,
you cannot get a full grasp of it until you actually go through it.
Well, the thing is, one thing I would say, like ayahuasca and mescaline. There's something called mescaline. There's a lot of I wouldn't call them drugs, but there's a lot of psychedelics that will put you in the realm of death.
LSD and acid did that back in the 60s.
Yeah. No, but see that's synthetic. Like they got like the mescaline and the ayahuasca is natural, but there is a part to it. It's not fully death, if you know what I mean, but it does enlighten you. Basically, knowing that basically you knowing that this isn't the only realm. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, it
If I
does.
can
You did a
explain it.
stream a few months ago, crumbs,
Yeah.
slices, and cake. Some
Yes.
people are just content with crumbs,
Yes.
and that just trumps General's argument saying that people are living to die. Some people are just content with crumbs. They
Yeah.
don't want to be in the spotlight.
Great analogy. Right. Right,
They
Dev.
don't want a flux of women. I'm cool with just one. I'm cool with
Uh-oh.
You remix it, bro.
Yeah.
Right when he was getting into the game.
Right.
Have any of y'all ever seen that movie? Hold on a second, General. I'm gonna give it to you. Have you ever seen that movie when they was playing with death? It was called Time Capsule. It was these kids. They would like
were they playing with their Ouija board?
No, they were like these medical students, and they would like try to induce themselves to death. And after so long, they knew that was about the realm to bring you back. Like they would go under sedation or something a little bit, and they was playing with death until one of them actually died. You get what I'm saying? Like you would go into the third realm,
like a purgatory kind of.
Yeah, you would
like
go
a
into the
space in
death
between.
realm for say 2 minutes or something, and then they would hit you with some adrenaline or something. You would
Bring
come
you right
back,
back.
and
Yeah.
then you would get to
What-
see what was death kind of like. But they kept playing with it, and then one of them died or something. Y'all never seen that movie?
Well, that's the thing. Like what
The
we
way
were
you
talking about
describing it,
earlier.
I think I have.
It seems familiar because like it's a space between, because a lot of times we say death is like a that sweet space where time doesn't exist, because time is a man construct. And remember I was telling y'all like how here in America we do everything on the left, or like how we read left to right and stuff. Like other cultures and other people's depiction of time and even directions and stuff is different. You know what I'm saying? So our understanding of a lot of things, also just being American, is skewed also. So like the construct of how we do things is backwards also. But like I was saying, it's called Flatline. Raj said it's called Flatline. Shout out to Raj. What's going on, Mini Kitten? So like I said, there's like you got ayahuasca, you have mescaline, San Pedro cactus, you got natural drugs out here that will have you come in contact with a concept where time doesn't exist, where it hasn't slipped your mind, and you're put into a realm where by the time you get back from your trip, you're like, damn, okay, yeah, this ain't the only realm, it's some other shit going on.
It's more than
Like,
this.
it makes sense. Yeah, I'm kind of a little
Okay,
tired
so
right
I would
now,
like
but I can't make sense of it.
I would
But
like to
yeah,
real
but like you
quick.
said, genuinely death. Yeah, you got to
I would
die.
like
Come
to
back.
real quick break down the crumb slices and cake analogy. All right.
Okay.
If you have never had a whole something that you like cake, your favorite cake, to yourself, you're a single man, you say, hey, I want a triple decker chocolate cake. I can now afford this cake. I'm gonna go get it, and I'm gonna have all this cake to myself. All right. If you can't afford a whole piece of cake, you can only afford the slice. That's all you know. Life is about how much you've been exposed to. So if you're at the point in your life where you can only get to the crumbs, you don't know what it's like to have a whole slice or a whole cake to yourself. It's exposure.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's not that some people, and I'm not disputing what you said, I'm just telling you over the course of my life experience. Like, for example, there's a lot of niggas in this space that talk shit about women. But I can guarantee them to you, if I were to have them motherfuckers on the beach in Ibiza, Spain, the party capital of the world, them motherfuckers would lose their earthly fucking mind. I can guarantee you that. And it's not that they're have not been exposed to women or a certain caliber of women. It's not that. It's how many You understand?
The
This how
quantity,
many.
the quantity of
Yes,
women.
the quantity
Damn.
plus the quality.
Ooh.
So when you walk out on the beach and you look, and as far as your eye can see, it's thong bikinis with ass and titties everywhere, and the bitches getting naked, and the bitches laying out with their pussy pointed up to the sun, and you just like, God damn, every 5 steps, this bitch is better than the next bitch, which is the best. The next bitch is better than that one. And
You just stop saying damn altogether.
and you just
And they
find yourself sitting there like, what in the fuck is going on?
and they all got sense in their head.
Right. And they're all nice and they're all sweet and they're all like accommodating.
Yeah, you ain't lying, General. My mind is blown right now just trying to fathom that shit. Like, God damn.
But like I said, dudes talk all of that shit here, but they will get with a single mother over there. They will definitely get with a single mother over there.
There was a TV series
Hell
called
yeah, I
Real
would.
Sex on
I get with him.
HBO.
I get with him here. Shit.
Their child treat you right. Hi, mister. Hey, he shakes your hand.
You
know what I'm saying?
I would. Shit. Like I say, I fuck with him here. So hell
Then
yeah.
then the kid good. Like you would like, hey, you know what?
Right.
I might teach him how to work on the car.
Yeah.
Oh, you like Mustangs, little guy? Okay.
You ain't no little twerp. He's like, okay, got some respect. I'm like, damn, little nigga, you kind of cool. Come here, let me show you this.
Yeah, your father's skills done kicked in.
Yeah.
There are a couple of things that I've learned over the course of my lifespan. And I don't view myself as being an old man. I view myself as being an older man.
Right.
But I learned this lesson a long time ago from the older men that were in my family and older men that were in my community. They told me one of the most important lessons that I think I've learned in life. The number one lesson in life is to learn this and get it. Never say what you will not do.
These you know them analogies and little phrases we had when I was younger.
To Ism. Thank you, bro.
It's all good,
I appreciate it, man.
Remember them sayings we used to have when we hear older people say, all money ain't good money and the grass ain't greener, and used to think those were old saying. But like General says, you keep living, you find out that those are some of the most important little phrases that you ever gonna, live by. All good money, all money ain't good money, because your partners, they got a lick up, but they, something happened on the play. It sounded easy in theory, and now something done happened trying to get that money, and it could cost you your life, man.
Some always come up that you didn't account for, especially on the robbing missions.
This
you would think white people did some weird shit, man, but if you break it down, it makes sense.
Like there was
there was an episode of Real Sex, man, where white people was just holding themselves in suspension during sex. And
what you mean?
Yeah, just hooking themselves with hooks, suspending themselves in air.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know what it's called, but it was something that I witnessed or saw in my childhood on HBO.
Yeah, they mentioned they mix pain with that pleasure thing. It's like you can't feel too good.
Okay, that's make you feel like nothing. To make it feel like nothingness. To get rid of attachment.
It's a euphoria.
Often, go ahead.
That's them trying to get into that other realm. Yeah, go ahead, Des.
How many laps around the sun do you have, General?
Wait, hold on. Wait, Des, you there? Uh-oh.
Damn, every time he get good, when that brother be speaking, I be trying to, he get to the meat and potatoes, they cut him off.
Yeah. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy out on his mic.
The third realm trying to get him, man. Come on, Des, fight back, man.
How many laps around the
crazy?
He flatlined, man. Okay. Hit him with the thing, man.
Yeah,
hit him back.
All right, we can hear you now.
How many laps around the sun you got, General?
53.
53? Damn, okay. That's what's up. I only got 28.
But that's okay. And the 28 laps that you have is not anything less than what I have. The only thing is the amount of time that I've been on the face of the planet, which gives me a little bit more experience.
Right.
That's it. I know more so now at my age. See, when I was your age, I didn't really know what it was that I didn't want or what it is that I truly want. That's the problem. As I've gotten older, I've had a lot of things. I've had a lot of women. I've had a lot of cars. I've been a lot of places. I don't ever want to live in New York. Why? Before I lived in New York, I was like, oh, it'd be cool to live in New York. Man, them brothers over there, the city is always alive, it's always moving. And then I experienced living in New York, and I'm like, oh, fuck no, I don't want no more of that.
It's too crowded for me, man.
I'm giving you a metaphor here. All right. Yeah. For example, when I went overseas, when I went to Europe, man, and I went to Paris and Spain, and I seen the Rome, the Colosseum, and Egypt, the pyramids, and all this shit.
Shout out to Keep Rocking.
I used to look at that shit in a book and be like, wow, it'll be amazing. I wonder what it's like to live there. Then I had the opportunity to go and live there, and I was like, fuck this shit. Let me get my ass back to the United States. And I stayed abroad for 10 consecutive years. And it was a lot of shit, you know. At first, it's exciting because it's new culture, it's new people, it's new atmosphere. You got to learn the language, you got to learn all this bullshit. But at the end of the day, you're like, you know what? It's cool. Be over here with all these different people and all these different bitches and different cultures and shit. But yeah, it's time for me to slide back to the crib. I can't do this shit. Motherfuckers talk shit about America. Say what you will, say what you want. For people who have never been outside or lived outside the States for an insurmountable amount of time. In other words, people go take 4-day cruises and they go to Aruba and they go to Jamaica and they go to Hawaii and they hang out for a week, 2 weeks, and it's like, oh yeah, I can do this. Listen, man. Listen. I'll put y'all on the game. Right? I've been a lot of places around the world.
We got it good here.
Motherfuckers just don't understand.
Ain't nothing like America.
Motherfuckers just don't understand.
Yeah, but I don't understand you robbing another person of the right to travel to another country when you've been there before.
That's not what I said.
But you said it on other panel. You said it on other panels though.
No, y'all I did not. No,
y'all heard. Get out of that jug, man. Get out of that jug, man.
Y'all heard you can't travel internationally without the
Get out of that jug, man. Hit the bell, Cooter. Let him go.
I've never.
Here we go.
Let's be clear. I have never told any young man or young woman not to travel or don't go to a certain place. What I said was the same thing I said here just moments ago. Fuck all that bullshit about wanting to go live outside and all this other shit. You can go try it, but it's not what it's cracked up to be. And that's my opinion. That's my opinion. I've been to 3 different places in Africa. All this go back to Africa, repatriate Africa bullshit. Take your dumb ass home. You go.
Yeah, I respect your opinion.
Spear chucking.
You should allow a person to fail. You know, like afford them the privilege to fail. Like let them get it wrong. They'll get it right eventually. You know.
Right, but what you did was you said that I said something that I did not say. I encourage men to travel. You should have a fucking passport. You should want to go see the real true wonders of the world. You should want to go to Africa, if nothing more, for the experience. You should. I went to the Great Pyramids of Giza, and I've touched the pyramids, and I've seen the fucking big dog with the nose. I put my hands on it. You should want to go see these things. Yeah, you should want to go see these things and experience the marvels and the wonders, and ask yourself, I wonder how they pile all these goddamn big ass tons and tons and tons of stone up with no modern machinery. It's impossible. How did they do it? Go see it for yourself.
Levitation and geodesics.
Great place to visit, but you wouldn't want to live there, huh?
Exactly.
Shit, the native people there aren't even the natives. You know.
Well, how you feel about that, Deez?
Des.
About what?
Oh, Des. About what General was saying about standing in America over traveling. You feel you should want to stay over there in other countries? It's better than here. That's how you feel?
No, I love America. America is the greatest place to be. I have traveled. You know, I've been to Netherlands, Spain, Germany, Okinawa. You know, all those fine places.
Yeah, I want to go to Japan. Yeah.
Who had the best women out of those places you went?
It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. They're all the same. They're all
No,
hoes.
no, to you, in your, as General say, in my opinion. In your opinion, what's the best women? Because I hear a lot of guys talking all these different places. In your opinion, who had the baddest women? Or the kind that you liked it?
Go ahead, General.
No, General already said. He said Ibiza and something like that, Spain. I'm asking you, what in your opinion, what was the flyest women or all those places that you've been? I haven't been all these places. I plan on doing it in the future, but that's why I'm just getting game from you brothers.
Yeah, what you think, Des?
Man, it all depends on location. I'm here in America, man. I can go to New York and go to an event, a classy event, and find something more
No, but
attractive than
when you traveled, is what I'm saying. What spot had the best women? Africa, Spain, to you?
I'll say Spain.
Spain,
Madrid,
okay.
specifically.
Madrid. Oh yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
asking.
but yeah,
Okay.
I had a feeling he was gonna say that.
but I will also tell you that Croatia has some Croatia. I will also tell you that when you talk about, in my opinion, Madrid is nice, but beauty, when you go to Greece, nigga, you talking about beautiful. When you go to motherfucking Italy, especially the ones that are Italian American mix, especially if they got some brother in them. You talking about beautiful.
Them Sicilian
Optics
bro.
wise.
I heard some brothers saying Australia. John, you ever been to Australia? You brothers been to Australia?
I haven't been to Australia, but a lot of Australian people used to come over to Europe, so I've encountered some Australian women, especially when I went to places like the Oktoberfest, which happens annually in Germany. You always get people from Australia.
Beer.
Yeah, when you go to the beer fest, man, listen, man. Like I say again, I've never said, and if anyone have the clip of me telling somebody not to
he about to
travel,
start having flashbacks.
I've never said do not go outside, because you should want to go and experience different. The first time I drove on Autobahn, man, I mean, I was older, but the first time I drove on the Autobahn in Europe, for example, the motherfuckers drive as fast as they want to go. That shit almost blew my fucking mind, because I wasn't used to it. I wasn't accustomed to it. The first time I went to Berlin and went to a party, a club, where you had 7,000 motherfuckers in this club every fucking Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night. 7,000 people.
Yeah.
That's a concert. That's a party. That's an event.
That's what it was. And I've been to some sporting.
Oh, shout outs to Platinum.
Events.
What's going on, Plat?
What's up, Plat? I've been to some sporting events where we've had 20, 30, 40,000 people in the stands. But
Mac
a club,
Platt.
nigga?
Or G
A
Platt.
club?
Yeah, I think some of the prettiest women I seen was in Hawaii. Those Polynesian women, they were, yes.
Hey, what y'all
think
think about
liked them hefties, Cooter? Sister
No,
Big Bones.
I mean, yeah, they are big boned. They look like they
Some of them look like they'll whoop them dudes.
Yeah, they be chopping pineapples and shit.
What y'all think about them saying you got to take that vaccine to travel now?
I ain't taking shit. They done put out the damn side effects and stuff.
What you think about that, General?
I'm prepared to get money. I'm prepared to stay in the crib.
They try to say they're gonna have Trump and all the presidents take it first to show you that it's cool.
Yeah,
man, how we know what's in that?
Man, they gonna get them
that's what it is when they shoot them.
They said your arm is gonna hurt. You gonna feel feverish and all kinds of shit. It's like they inject you with the flu.
No, I'll let you other players tell me about it first.
What you think, General?
Well, I'm gonna give you my opinion.
General said he'll take it though. Right.
There is some. Well, I'm done with vaccines and shit. I done had enough of them in 24 years of military service. I'm done with that shit. I'm fuck that. They got me fucked up. But here's what I would tell you: if there is some fiendish, diabolical plan, they don't have to make you take a shot. They can fly over your ass and spray it. That's what they used to do.
Oh yeah, chemtrails.
Now what?
Yeah. Shit, put that shit in the water. They got fluoride and
Now
some
what?
other dangerous shit in the water. Yeah.
Now what?
So you saying if they want you to have it, you can have. So all this getting up in arms about not taking it. If
Right.
they want you to have it, they could just put it in the water. And you
Right.
black people, they'll do like on that movie. Well,
Because
I forget
everybody
Soul
need
Brother.
water.
Remember that for you brothers, all you hood niggas, they just put it in the chicken.
Right.
Right.
Well, you laugh.
What was that movie with Billy D. Williams?
Oh man.
And they put it in the chicken. Remember they put the shit in the chicken with Eddie Griffin. Remember that movie?
I think I know which movie you're talking about.
Yeah,
I'm drawing the
they
blank.
put it in the fried chicken. Man, had all the brothers going crazy in the hood.
Well, there was another movie that came out recently. I
Oh,
can't
that was
remember the
Undercover
name
Brother.
of it.
Undercover Brother, yeah.
Yeah,
There was
he
another
did that
movie
kick and he started stomping on the chips. My bad.
There was another movie that came out recently, and I think T.I. They had T.I. in it and a couple of other people, and they had the little restaurant, chicken restaurant, and they was dealing cocaine, and the dude fucked around and took the cocaine and mixed it in with the flour, and they couldn't wonder why, because the business was failing, and they couldn't figure out why all of a sudden everybody wanted their chicken, because you know they mixed the cocaine, which made motherfuckers get addicted to it. You know what I'm saying? So
that crack. Yeah.
a lot of these movies that are coming out, I suggest you pay attention to it. I
telling you the
suggest
truth.
that you learn how to be self-sufficient. I suggest that you learn how to start growing your own food. I suggest that you learn survival skills and tips. This is just my personal opinion. I'm not a doomsday type of guy because I've been through certain shit in my life. I've been shot, I've been in combat, I've seen real death. I've seen a motherfucker get his brains blown out. I done picked up feet stealing boots detached from the bodies. I done seen bodies on fire. I done picked up teeth, legs, arms, ears, all kind of shit. So I done seen mass destruction on that level. But what I will tell you is you might want to start understanding how to be self-sufficient. In other words, learn how to purify your own water. They're already putting laws out in certain places like California where you can't catch rainwater. So they're already talking about, you know, the water is going to go. They're already talking about food deserts across America and all this other shit. So it would behoove you to get you, you know, get to a place where you can goddamn get you a little garden if you're in the cities. If you don't do nothing, get you 2 rows or 3 rows and get you some fertilizer and some fucking dirt. Take it to drive to the countryside and get you rent a truck and get you a bed load of dirt and bring it back and put that shit in the backyard and get you some goddamn fertile soil so you can fucking grow your own food. It would behoove you to do this.
Well, Cat was right too. He told y'all to go get a pickup truck. Never know you're gonna need one.
See what I'm saying? Hey, I seen down there in Houston when they had them floods, them brothers with them pickup trucks was helping people, throwing people up in that pickup truck. You know what I mean?
Oh, another thing too. The people were making fun of dudes with them rims, them big ass 30s on their cars. When Katrina happened, guess whose car can go through the water? Them dudes in them big ass rims.
Facts.
Everybody's car got flooded and shit. And the nigga with the dunk, his car sitting on 35s or whatever he got sitting on that
sitting on 35s.
That nigga driving around straight. Like, what's wrong with y'all?
look at you niggas. You niggas thought I was dumb.
Yeah, I don't look that dumb now, huh?
Right.
He pulling through, bumping the third shift and shit, speakers in the grill.
Ryan Pass doing the ism lab. Doing the ism lab on them niggas. Look at you niggas.
That was a good shit.
Hitting them niggas with the ism lab. They gonna be salty like, damn.
So I would add to that by saying this. Everybody's talking about, you know, what happens when shit goes shit. If shit go to shit, you're gonna find plenty of guns, weaponry. They're gonna be out on the street. Motherfuckers gonna empty them out and use all the ammo and throw them out on the street. That's not gonna be the problem.
laying in the street. Yeah,
that's not gonna be the problem. See, there's a contingency plan set for everything when you talk about government. So when shit go to shit, you're gonna be able to walk outside if shit get to that point where we end up going into it, like in Iraq, for example, right?
The street's gonna be unfit to be on, huh?
Man, it was all kind of AK-47s and fucking grenade launchers just laying out. Motherfuckers shoot that shit and throw that shit down and get the fuck out of Dodge. because they didn't have the ammo. So if you're not stockpiling your ammunition, if you don't have at least 3 different types of weapon systems and the appropriate ammunition for those weapon systems, you're failing yourself. You're failing.
Yeah, this shit gonna be like Fallout. It's gonna be like the Purge.
I'm telling you.
Mad Max.
Hey, what if they really do enact some shit like that, like the Purge? Like, all right, y'all niggas can just go ham for a night for 24 hours.
I mean, this whole
damn, that would be crazy.
This whole CV thing was
it's called looting.
This whole CV thing was a beta test.
Mm-hmm. Or something way more.
You gotta understand. They know how to. They can keep people in their house right now, and they're still trying. And they're trying to tell you what to do in your house.
Yeah, out here they doing that. They done enacted 10 o'clock again back out here.
Sloppy,
they had a bunch of people
Sloppy Joe said he gonna ask people to wear the mask for 100 days.
And then they're kicking people out. People getting evicted. Women out here, like General said, them hoes don't know what to do.
That's gonna look ugly when that eviction moratorium in. Oh,
these
my
bras,
God.
these bras being security guards and shit.
Listen, man,
I'm interested to see what that's gonna look like. I like where I am.
What?
Though. I ain't gonna lie. What the fuck the fuck is gonna look like when the moratorium's in?
Well, what's gonna happen is I think what will happen is the government will kick in with some sort of retroactive pay to keep people by the millions being displaced and put out. You know, that's just not going to happen.
That's just not feasible, having all those people on the street
here in America. So what will happen is the government will come and people that are renting apartments that couldn't pay their rent because of the pandemic or whatnot, they're gonna, say, hey, we're gonna give you a bailout. That's what I think will happen. Based on a lot of different factors that are beginning to develop in this country. They're already talking about a second stimulus package, and more so, not even that, a third stimulus package that's in the pipe after they figure out how much this second one's going to be. So they already trying to plan and make.
I'm hearing a lot of that too, General. 1,200 if you take the shot too. Another 1,200 just for taking the shot.
This whole country need a bailout. I ain't selling myself for no goddamn shot.
Well, again, Kuda, you're absolutely right. So what will happen?
Right, that shit gonna rearrange your DNA and shit.
You have to understand what's down the pike. What's gonna happen? Like I said, as we move towards the new millennium, as we move towards the fourth wave of industrialization in this country, right? We already got a scenario right now where we lost 50 million jobs. That's a lot of jobs when you only got about 337 million
some
people.
of them aren't coming back too because of automation. Automation then took
exactly. That's a lot of jobs when you're talking about a country that has roughly 337 million.
Yeah, people gonna wish they started their channel. People gonna wish they listened to what I was saying. Yeah, they gonna wish.
So when you look at it, what's left? Like right now, they're already trying to set the stage where it depends on how this pandemic go. Schools are not going to go back to their normal operating ways. The education
of course
system in this
not.
country. Okay, so
what's going on, Teron?
From what I'm hearing through the channels that I get, without putting anything out there to mislead anybody. The hospitals are already in bad shape, in bad conditions of overcrowding. The fucking ICU units. I wouldn't bet against seeing a lot of these major high schools in the country that are now vacant because children are being homeschooled. Some of these high schools are going to turn into hospitals.
Damn.
You know what? I had a dream. But
like The Walking Dead. That's what happened on The Walking Dead. They turned the high school into a hospital.
Well, I had a dream that at some point in the future,
that's why I be watching the news.
They were gonna be homeschooled. I just didn't know it was gonna be this to make that happen. I kind of seen a lot of people get pushed to homeschooling and stuff. Man, I'm telling you, this is gonna be YouTube University. YouTube is gonna become for real. YouTube is a learning source.
So also with that being said, Kuda, I'm glad you brought that point out. Also with that being said, teachers are going to go away because they're going to say Why do we need to pay teachers when we
can
can
do
put
online
this
courses.
automation, this AI, this
Yeah.
automation, have this goddamn, now your teacher comes on and sounds like Siri.
Yeah.
Right.
And you're used to it. You're used
So
to
now
it. But
what happens? So now what happens? What happens to all the teachers who are teaching from home? Oh,
done.
those jobs go away.
They're highly finished.
Mm-hmm. Because like you said,
You
they
see-
could just automate the teaching.
Mm-hmm.
And had the kids send in the email in their homework and projects and shit and their
But that's
papers.
the thing. People like us are teachers. There's a lot of people don't understand.
Now, I want to show y'all
Teachers
something
got to
that happened.
record them courses. Mm-hmm.
I want to show y'all something real quick, and if you think about it, if you're old enough to remember this, you're gonna be like, "God damn, you sure right." You had Southwestern Bell, the Bell Telephone Corporation.
I remember
AT&T.
Bell.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as cell phones came online and AOL came up, what happened to the cell phone companies? Remember
They
how
start
you
merging together. They start, yeah.
Remember how you used to hit 0 and you get an actual person on the end of the phone? Try
Yeah.
0 now and see what you get.
Yeah. Or pound or
Remember how you used to dial 411 for information and look up somebody's phone number? Try that shit now and see what you get. Can't do it.
You know what I was laughing at? I was playing that song by Escape the other day, and the name of the album that they made was called Off the Hook. Remember when when the phone would be off the hook and you would miss calls and stuff? It's like, damn, or they'd be like, man, that's off the hook.
The brother that's
House phones
28.
don't even exist anymore.
Let me show you how we've evolved. The brother that's 28. What's your name, brother?
Juke Man.
All right, Juke Man. Have you ever seen a fucking telephone booth?
When I was a little kid, that's the last time I seen one. I went to New York with my dad when I was 8. That's the last time I seen one.
Shit, y'all don't even see the yellow pages or the white pages no more. It's
Oh,
Google.
none existed. So now, and the reason why I bring it up is to show you how technology has changed the scope, and now we know that technology moves even faster. So back then, I can remember in the city of LA when they started tearing down the fucking phone booths. I remember that.
Yeah, yeah. They're not even in front of metro stations no more. Go ahead, Des.
The vaccine. It's made out of it's supposed to be made out of a chemical, same chemical that allows fishes, certain fishes to glow, right? And I think they want to have us glowing in the future, right? You know, it's gonna be like I got my tinfoil hat on.
I forgot the name of that vaccine. What that's called? Mm-hmm.
Lucifer race, and I mean, I look at a good thing and everything. I mean, I think they want to spot out cancer. It's a way to spot a cancer head on without doing evasive surgeries.
Yeah, they
I would tell you.
I forgot what it's called because I know in Arizona they use like a black light. A lot of scorpions have that I think it starts with a C. Yeah, like they go in the backyard. It's like there's a whole bunch of
The condensing light.
I think so. Yeah, they use the black light and
Yeah,
then
it's the same shit that's in black lights, right?
Yeah, and they start to glow, and then they catch a whole bunch of scorpions out there in like Arizona and stuff.
Same thing used in fireflies.
Yeah. I was about to say carcinogens. I don't know where carcinogen came from.
Carcinogens?
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. It's late. It's late. I haven't gotten any rest.
It's so late. It's early.
All right. And I gotta be somewhere in like hour, less than an hour.
That you know, that's I don't want to sound like a doom and gloom guy, but I will tell you, that if
No,
you're not,
I mean you're saying the right stuff. This is the first
No,
time.
hey, it's facts.
This
Cause
is the
that's what's
first time
gonna
this
happen.
shit ever. This is the first time this shit ever happened. This is new information. This ain't no. Hey, we've been through this before. No.
Right.
This new
And that's
information.
what's wrong with America. We too soft. We don't be wanting to hear the real shit. Sometimes the real shit is uncomfortable, but you need to hear it. It's conversations that we be needing to have. Right, General?
man,
So just in
listen,
case shit
that's,
do
yeah,
go left, you be like, General said this, General told us, you have a sense of calm about you because you've been told about it already.
listen, man. When I went to Saudi Arabia, for example, and I saw how they're to work with their military, and I saw how they train. You got boys. When I say boys, I'm talking about some as young as 11, 12 years old. And some of the training that them kids used to do, I used to marvel at it. Because them kids would take a regular straw, like we fucking used to drink a fucking Coca-Cola with,
Stab your ass.
and they put their fucking weapon on their chest, and they would dig a hole and bury themselves, and all you could see was straw sticking out. And that's how they would breathe, and they would stay there for 4 to 6 hours at a time. 4 to 6 hours at a time.
Breathing through a fucking straw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Now imagine what your average, this is how, again, how soft, in my opinion. When all these niggas run their mouth, and it don't take much for a motherfucker to pull a pistol, 3.5 pounds of square inch pressure can kill a person. But it's the mindset that goes along with that. These young kids are being taught discipline at a very early age, man. Discipline. We have the Boy Scouts here. They have what they call their junior auxiliary force there. And they start training these kids, man. Listen, when you meet a man over there in his prime, you can talk shit, but you might not want to run up on him with your hands. You might not want to try it.
I was looking at that river that you were showing me. Shout outs to Monterey. Thank you, bro. Man, hey.
Thank you for the sprinkle.
I was looking at that river that you showed me, right?
Oh yeah, Sand River.
Yeah. So guess what that is?
What is it?
It's hail. But it hasn't melted yet, and it's covered in sand, right? And it causes a lot of problems because it goes when they have their winters there, it flows, but it doesn't melt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In time, and it causes a lot of problems with not just there and other places, because those rivers kind of empty out into other places and stuff. So I didn't know that. That was like, damn, it's actually hail.
Yeah. But
man.
but see, think about it. It's hail that mixes in with the sand.
Yeah.
So
and
that's
it covers it. Yeah.
That's what kind of keeps it from melting. People
Yeah.
that have never been out to the desert, you don't understand, man. The desert gets, even in the summertime at night, the
I didn't
desert
know it
gets
snowed in the
cold in
desert.
a motherfucker. Hell
Yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that, but I'm pretty sure. Them cold Arabian Nights type shit.
No.
Them niggas be in garbs and shit and thieves. Like that.
Some of the joint training I did, man, them guys are like the hairdressers that they wear. It's not just for motherfucking show.
Yeah, it's for heat. Stay warm.
I learned a very valuable lesson doing a fucking sandstorm. You think a tornado was a motherfucker? Fuck around and let the right sandstorm hit this bitch, and watch what happens.
Oh yeah, snow hit. Where did snow hit and they couldn't take it? Goddamn, Atlanta.
No,
And they were
not snow,
crashing their shit.
sand.
Oh yeah.
Good morning.
No, I'm saying I know, like when people aren't used to like certain climate and certain things going on, man.
Yeah, where your battle buddy at?
They panic. North Florida got some snow and they was fucking around and panicking. So But yeah, man. I mean, man.
Motherfuckers don't know, and all I'm telling you is, experience. In my opinion, is the best teacher. You can be book knowledgeable all you want to. No, you don't have to go get him. He better bring his ass down. He got about 15 minutes, else I'm gonna have his ass. All right. Like I said, man, we have this conversation from time to time over here, Kuda. Americans are not built to see certain type of shit happen because you're not used to it.
Right. Yeah.
They ain't used to it.
Like war and stuff, man. Imagine if some like war really hit our soil. Man, we'll be
Right,
messed
like
up.
some war zone type of shit. Like General said, I ain't seen the brains. You seen motherfuckers get their brains blowed out. He picking up feet and teeth and jaws that just fell off, and arms and eyes
Yeah,
and ears, and oh
yeah,
man,
you just put you just put that shit in the bucket. They'll identify you later.
yeah, you just got to go. There's people shooting at you. Your homie that just got blue half the shit. Oh man,
It's not so much as that, man. It's the fact that we've been coddled too much in this country.
Yeah, yeah. I can dig it.
It's Christmas. It's Christmas time, right? It's getting close to playoff football time. It's the NBA is getting ready to come back. What do you think would happen if you walk into one of the major malls here in America and a motherfucker set off a goddamn in the middle of the mall when it's packed, set off a fucking V-bid? What do you think would happen?
Shit, what always happens? They all were under a terrorist attack and all this other shit, man. People
Well,
go crazy.
that's the media and the news, but the fallout from behind that would be the fallout behind that would be so fucking devastating because people have not seen it.
Right.
They've not witnessed it.
Right.
They haven't seen it. We've never seen anything like that before. This is why when 9/11 happened, even though whether it was an inside, outside job, doesn't fucking matter. This is why motherfuckers are still petrified.
Yeah.
They're petrified and terror. It's crazy. But again, when you go to other countries, they're used to that shit. Them people over there in the Middle East have been fighting for thousands of years. You think anything's gonna change in that motherfucker?
Right.
No.
Hold on,
nothing.
Platinum. Turn your camera off. I don't think you know his camera's on.
Yeah, turn your camera off, man.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
They
Platt,
look at that.
are you about
Yeah,
to?
you
about
go
to,
my camera is never like it's. I'm good. Go ahead, on or off. I'm good.
You about to fire one up?
You got that? What you got on the camera, Platt? You got some of that gorilla tape on that motherfucker
Yeah,
already or something?
it's all black.
I can cut it on right there, man. Y'all don't want to see me, bro. Load it up, man. Give me a panel of bitches. I cam up right on the spot. Come on.
I cam up right on the spot.
Shit.
What's up, Platt?
What's up with y'all, player? Player panel up here, man. What's up with y'all?
Man, we've been kicking
chilling.
it
Man,
the whole
salute,
night,
Platt. We
man.
just chilling tonight. Last night,
kicking the actual factuals.
Last night they was arguing, and people only heard the playback, but it was another hour after that they was still arguing.
Yeah. I let y'all have it in the back, man. I was like, man.
You came back. You say y'all still arguing. You went back to sleep.
Yeah. Shout out to Topaz. Yeah.
That was
crazy. You know what? Them after parties, them back panel parties be lit. You know, the off air parties, man.
I couldn't get back in on that one, man. I was
trying. Yeah, my bad. If I'm asleep, I can't let anybody back in.
Yeah, you're right.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm gonna start running that casino analogy though, man. Like and it's gonna teach y'all a lesson, man. It's just how it is. Like, Topaz didn't say anything wrong. It's just, it's just how it is. And
So, well, hold on now. Don't tell me a woman got on the panel and niggas started barking at each other like dogs now.
Well, no, I did the casino analogy.
Nah, it was the woman and the man barking at each other like pit bulls.
I did the casino analogy. Let me see. How can I explain it to you, Platt, and then get your take on it.
Wasn't Platt up there last night? But you jumped off though, huh?
No, he was knocked. He went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, you talking about? I was up there. I think a day ago. You talking about y'all live tonight, right?
No,
No, yesterday I think
last night.
with the Topaz
You talking about when
sister.
Star P and General was going at each other?
But
Yeah, that was later on that night.
Oh yeah, I was up there that night.
Yeah. All right, so let's say you have about $600, right? And
right.
let's say you have $700, right?
Okay.
And you go to the casino and you on a date. You take a woman to the casino on the first date, right? And you give her 300. And you let her, she off to her own devices, like you know what I'm saying, y'all went out, y'all talking, y'all chilling. You give her 300. She can go on her machine. She can do whatever she want, eat, do whatever she want. That's her 300 that you gave to her, to have a blast, have fun. And let's say she spent all the money or whatever. For whatever reason, she doesn't have the money anymore. And you doing yourself, you doing you went over, you went over to your machine, you getting, you got, whatever, you playing your game or whatever, right? My bad, I'm looking at some shit. Playing your game or whatever, and she comes over to you and she says, you ask her, what's going on, and for whatever reason she ran out of money. And you give her 100, you gave her another 100, and let's say she sits at the machine right beside you, and she hit the jackpot right there, won 1,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you require her to give you all the money, or should she give you half? Should she give you all the money or half?
Yeah, I mean they should, but
Right.
I agree they should, but we both know they're not gonna do,
Right.
Okay.
She should give you the jackpot, right?
Yeah, but we know that. I mean, like the female, you're not gonna get your initial deposit back. You're not gonna get anything.
Right.
Hell no, that hoe gonna feel like that's her money. She gonna be like, I won that.
Right.
Well, she said she give you an ultimatum. Either you can take your 300 or whatever that you gave me to spend, or either we can split the 1,200 or whatever that she won. And I kept saying, sister, you ain't no fun with that. It ain't nothing but a punk ass 1,200. This just show, what kind of person you is. You shouldn't take the money. If it wasn't for my money, you wouldn't have won nothing. That's my view of it. It ain't nothing but a punk ass 1,200. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go spend this, but you gonna come up to them all, I give you 2 ultimatum. You can either get your money back. I would have been like, damn, that ain't fun. We at the casino. We supposed to be having a good time. But she couldn't understand that concept. Like you were saying, Platt, she wanted to keep all the money, basically. Or you might could get half. That was all you could get.
It depends. It just depends on the guy, because most women, if you're giving them $500 or $400 to play at the casino, they just don't feel obligated to give any of it back, even if they hit for 10,000. Not give it to you, not you. Now if it's a dude that she fuck with like that, right? And he just like, he ain't really no trick. He just like, hey, look, she just sitting at the table, she's sitting at the machines with him, walking around, he's sitting up there, he done put 2,000 in there, and he just tired of the bitch. And he said, take 100, go over there and play a machine, just get it away from him. Some shit like that. She'll turn around and like try to break, if she hit for 5, try to break half with him, because she just fuck with him that hard. She wanted to stay good with him.
Shit,
But
that's even if she told you that she won.
There you go.
Tell you that they won.
There you go. She's like, well, she might, but yeah, I'm seeing them treat dudes, just depends. That's the whole thing about.
But that 1,000 is yours, though. There's no money that came out of her pocket. All of that's yours,
All these conversations that a lot of the dry dick dudes who trying to be in the game, you can see, they don't understand women, because they keep trying to put women in a box or relationships in a box. And I've told them, I said, it varies. It varies. Just depends on the man, depends on the woman. It varies. It's flexible. Some dudes get shitted on, some dudes don't. They keep trying. That's their that's the whole belief that women are a certain kind of way. And I've been reading up on all that stuff, the MGTOW, the incels, the all the different, the pills and all that stuff. And it's just like so much of that is so wrong, man. It is just twisted. It makes no sense, but that's the hustle.
Yeah.
That's the flex in the sense that they, I think it's deliberate. I think you got I'm starting to learn you got a lot of men out here who are married, a lot of men out here who really don't have any more problems with women than anybody else. And they're just taking advantage of these dudes who are beta as fuck and just telling them garbage about how women don't like you if you short. Women don't like you if you wear glasses.
But then they want to get at Alan Roger Curry. That ain't saying no shit like that.
They want to try to undermine. Well, that's not as a whole different. Yeah, that's a whole different subject. I'm just saying, you got guys out here who said game. They've told these guys game don't work.
I got on too, Omega.
It's dudes out here in relationships, and they're telling guys
saying. Look at the guys saying it. It's like, bro.
Well, they're just repeating what they've heard from a bigger guy who they think is leading them. And I'm saying these guys are not telling them the truth. Game doesn't work. If you're 5'2", it's over for you. No woman will ever.
You gotta pay for it.
Yeah,
you got a trick for it.
Right.
Yeah, you're not if you're a Chad. If you're not a Chad or a Tyrone, the Chad would be the white player, the Tyrone would be the black player. If you're not a Chad or a Tyrone, women will never treat you right. You will always be it's forced. You're born.
Did you see my jaw exercise, Platt? You gonna get one?
You putting your jaw on there?
Nah.
Oh, you talking about you're gonna buy you a jawline?
Nah, look at this.
Let me see.
So I started off getting just the easy one, and I found that this got really easy really fast, and I didn't get much out of it using it regularly. So I went ahead and upgraded and got all three just to try and see what the difference was. I use it,
What the hell? Hold on,
5-10 minutes a few times a week on different days. Sometimes I'll use.
There you go, Platt. All you do is you bite down into it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that's the basic idea.
Mm-hmm.
There are three
It's
different
supposed
levels.
to. It's supposed to
the purple one
strengthen your jaw.
Hands on jawline.
And then he got
weight in your face.
He's got two piercings. He got two pierced earrings.
So we know what we can give them for Christmas.
No, that tells me that guy's just throwing up that dude. I'm saying he's not having any more success or failure with women. I'm not trying to say the dude is special.
After you get your job, what else you gonna do? Like
that's just not, he put that up for comedy, right?
No, it's a real thing.
He's
I'm gonna get one.
He's talking to some simps, beta simps who believe that stuff, man. Know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot out there. There's tons of those types of videos on YouTube, and I think a lot of those guys are just making those videos on YouTube, preying on those the betas in the sector, because none of the stuff they say about jawline, that's not true, man. That's that incel talk.
Well, you got a whole bunch of dudes claiming black pill talking about it, so it got to be quote unquote.
If you're 5'2", women will never want you. That's just insane, man. I've seen dudes 4'1". I think Easy E. What was Easy? Easy E was a midget, damn near, wasn't it? He was like 4'9". He's 5.
Like 5 feet.
Yeah.
Easy was like
it's
5. Easy was like 5'8", 5'7", 5'8".
No, that's not. If that's 5, if he's 5'7", 5'8", he's actually above average.
Man, it's the little dudes getting it in. Them little dudes do not be fooled, bro. The dudes are not tall like that. Them little niggas are getting women, bro. Little nigga nation.
I seen little dude, man, about 5 feet, about 114, 115, thick ass junk, man.
Yeah, they stuffed them in the crevices.
No, it's just a thick motherfucker. And I got a chance to speak to her. You know, I didn't know the motherfucker and shit, but I spoke to her and I said, "Damn, your man little, right?" And she started laughing. I said, "You just like him?" She said, "I just like him." She said, "I don't care about his size. I just like him."
That makes him stand out. He not worried about his size.
See, players, y'all just gotta let your nuts hang, man. You gotta work with what you got.
Sitting up there worried about another man.
Yeah, you gotta work with what you got, man. That's all I can tell you, players, man.
His jaw makes him win.
I did
He's
everything
light skinned, all that other bull crap.
I did everything I could trying to bump that nigga too, man. That bitch told me, "Look, you got to stop talking to me while my man in here, okay?" I said, "God damn." I tried my best to knock that. That was a thick motherfucker, bro.
Thick
He said,
giant.
"God damn."
Platt was trying
Nah,
to
she said
backdoor him, huh?
he's gonna get mad at her. I was trying to, I wanted that one, man. That was. Let me tell you something, bro. That's what I'm saying. I look around, somebody tell me, man, if you under 4'5'2", women don't like you. I said, what, nigga? Please. That's just one guy. I'm just saying.
Believe that shit.
Man, that was down there the baddest bitch up in the club, man. This motherfucker was
you about to
thick, fine. Look,
you about to fire stream up, Platt?
Half these rappers
could,
is
man.
little dudes when you see them in person.
Yeah, Little Wayne, Little Uzi, you know, it says it in there.
Soldier Boy, little this, little that. They are all different than you think when they're in person. T.I. You be like, damn. You know what I
T.I.
mean?
small. Yeah, T.I. is
Yeah, you would
small.
look on TV and think a guy, you know, is not Gucci Mane, pretty big guy.
Well,
Look
he's tall.
tall. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I mean. For as a big guy, but a
Hold on,
lot of
third ward.
times,
Yeah, Omega, that shit would look crazy. If you bought the Miles Morales game, it transfers over once you get P5.
But you know, real talk, I'm real careful with that because you know it's like a religion. People done bought into a certain belief here, and they don't want to deal with the truth. It's like telling somebody, you know, the Bible's not real. You know, come on, how you think this gonna sit there and listen and look at you like you crazy? So it's sad that people that bought into these beliefs that you know, you if you look a certain kind of way, you can't be successful with women. There's nothing I can't reinvent the wheel, bro, but they believe it.
They're giving women too much power and credit with that.
Now a lot of these, you know, it's like they want to believe that, man, because they don't want to catch that L. They don't want to. They want to look. They don't want to look within
themselves an L by saying that.
Right.
But
they
they
don't
don't want to look
out there.
Serve yourself your own L, man, with that limited belief. How you don't want to catch an L and then you serve yourself one, and then intellectually break down how you serving yourself an L.
And you know, just like with
bringing in statistics and numbers and stuff. Well, 45% of women. Well, 17% of women. Well, 30% of women.
Well, you know, it's just like with Kevin Samuel's channel, right? With his success,
He done went viral again. I seen a whole bunch of women on Facebook talking about him. They're like, "This guy is funny." He's like, "He's wrong." You know, stuff. It's like, y'all don't even know who the hell that is.
I saw the clip, but I'm just saying, it's just like with him, his success is he's not a loser, and it's just there's so many dudes in the space that are just fucking losers, man. I hate to say it like that. He's just not a loser. He doesn't look at the world like that.
I'm trying to say black dating coaches, because Kevin Samuels, with it, I believe it or not, is a dating coach. Yeah, y'all want to debate that? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a load on that. They're not gonna like that. What was I about to say? He should get paid. I'm right along with them damn dating coaches. I'm tired of niggas. Ungrateful bastard. Ungrateful ass bastards. After they don't use Kevin's gonna have his time after they don't use him up. He never taught us nothing. Sitting up here talking about high value men since the end of time. Now all of a sudden, he ain't teach you nothing. You ain't learned nothing from him. You ain't get no game from him. You wasn't on here wearing a suit and burning candles in the background.
Well, you still got it. Once again, though, it's look, bro. I don't even know how to say it, man, because it's like an internal. It's like knowing how to. It's like learning how to drive, man. Fucking with women. It's like when you hop in your car, do you really pay attention to it? I'm saying you just turn left and turn right and hit the gas and go for, you know what I'm saying? Hit the brakes. It's just a natural experience that you just used to. And that's the interaction. A lot of these brothers, you know, there's a lot of assumptions made. They just don't understand that. They think it's some cheat code that you know, that they just like a video game that they don't have to put no time into this shit.
Well, that's what I said. They using too much damn logic. That's another. They're using so much. They logic themselves out of women, man. Like, why are you using all this logic? Like,
you know,
you're not even thinking about that.
If you walk around here, if you 4'9", and you walk around thinking, somebody tell you women hate you because you're not 5'6".
And why do you believe that? Like you don't believe women any other time, but all of a sudden somebody, man, you don't have.
You know how much.
That's a good point.
You know how many women you will talk yourself out of? I'm just saying throughout your life, because you'll just assume they're not interested because you're 4'9". You make no effort or anything. You just cut.
You better make her laugh or do something to take her mind off the fact that you're 4'9". Yeah, tap dance.
Or you fat. Or you fat. There's fat dudes out here. Now that's a little bit different, but
that's the underrated one. The fat dudes get played. I done had girls, and y'all know I like them little skinny girls sometimes too, man. I done had them girls turn me down for some big fat nigga. I'm like, damn. Like, what the fuck?
A pun type, big pun.
Yeah, dude look like a bear, like a hot mess. It's like, the fuck?
Shit. My problem with the fat dudes, though, they like to fight. So when you start going at their bitches, man.
Then I can't fight because he gonna stand his ground and start swinging. I'm gonna see if I can get that Errol Spence fight. See if I can stream that tonight for y'all.
That's one thing I will do. I will knock the bitch, but I will do that in a heartbeat.
All right, are you there?
I'm gonna get that phone number by the bathroom.
You dirty Mac, man.
That phone number. You call it what you want to. If you and her together and she come by the bathroom, I'm gonna try to get that number. If walking out to the parking lot, you up in there and say you stopped in there to talk to your boy, I'm finna try to get that number. I done got a bunch of them like that too. And then bro, it's over with.
They deceptive as hell. I didn't know women flirt and get away with so much dirt right when they out with they boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a game to them. And like they'll flirt with you. They'll look at you. They'll make passes at you and shit. Like y'all know each other. Like, girl, I don't know you. What if he see you making all these damn passes and shit? And think I know you. Now I'm fighting over some broad I don't know.
The fights only coming from them fat dudes. Them little short dudes, they talk a lot of shit, but they'll never do nothing. And this motherfucker, he stayed up in the spot.
Some of them niggas strapped.
No, you know, he was out with his bitch and shit, and he wanted to dap up his niggas and shit. So he's like, what's up, man? Oh, I ain't seen you in a minute. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And I saw the bitch walk on out.
She tipped off.
And, yeah, she looked back, and then I'm looking at him. Oh, no. Then he put his hands in his pocket. No, we gonna be over there. I said, good. I dipped on about that motherfucking spot. And she was out there walking. I said, yo, hold up for a minute.
A lot of women are bored. Even if, see, that's the thing. That's why I said you can't even give them what they want, because you give them what they want, they get bored. It's like a cat. That cat want that ball of yarn, but once you drop the damn yarn, the cat don't even want this shit no more.
But check it out, though, Cool. I said, so
you streaming up?
You walk? Yeah. I go, but hold up. I said, you walking out to your car, you know? And she said, yeah. I said, that's your dude, right? Yeah, that's my man. I said, so he just let you walk out here by yourself with all these men out here and shit like that? Oh, he'll be out here. I said, look, why don't you blah, blah, blah. I got that number, man. Bro, I felt like I hit a goddamn 3-point basket. I stood off in the cut, watched that nigga hop in the car with her. I said, oh, shit, that's a done deal.
But you know you can't trust her.
Yeah, but fuck up. That's life. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what dudes do. So y'all niggas too safe. Yeah. If the nigga want to put his pistol in my face and all that, that's what you have to go through, man. That's a part of just trying to get the win, man.
Shit,
if I go play football, I
don't need to win like that, but I get
right. I got you, man.
I get where you going.
You can't do that, man. I'm telling you, bro. No, fuck that. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. It work. It's worked for me.
That nigga Platt gonna get killed for the pussy.
No, I ain't gonna get killed for no pussy, man. But I'm gonna holler at a bitch, nigga. You ain't married either, nigga. Please, that ain't yours. I don't play the girlfriend boyfriend shit. That's kid shit. You want the bitch, lock the bitch up. What that dude Gabby boyfriend said? He put a ring. I put a ring on it.
What's going on, Nola?
Say it again, Platt.
No, that's what I'm saying. You know, I want to play that.
I put a ring on it.
That white man playing games.
I don't fight. I don't fight over no bitch, but you know,
that white man playing games with that big bitch. No.
It's only a fat trick that's gonna try to fight though. Like I said, it's them loudmouth fat tricks, but they tricks too, so that's why I be trying to fight. And you know how it is, man. They just shut down the spot. My brother was telling me up in Memphis. He said he's just shut it down. Jay Morant, that's his name.
You remember that dude that had that dude in his house, and the dude came on. He's like, "I know who you is. I'm Master Chief." And he was like, "Are you ready to die for that pussy?" I am.
Damn.
You never
Yeah, I remember that video.
Yeah.
It was on World Star.
Niggas do get killed over. I'm not. Look, bro. All right, look, man.
He said, "That's my girl. We going through some shit."
It ain't, but hey, man, that's the dynamic, though, man. There ain't no perfect situation in the world.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Well, we just different, man. People are different. I know, dude, bro. I'm not even, bro. Believe me, I'm lightweight. I know dudes who done did some wild shit, really life risking shit, and they got away with it. But I'm just saying, just some people are just different, man. I mean, if I see something I like, man, I'm gonna go for it. And she ain't married either. Why not? Relationships go in and out. People could you could be a boyfriend, girlfriend, and 2 months from now, y'all don't even fucking speak to each other.
Yeah, that's life, like I said.
One day, you know what I'm saying? Your tongue in her crevices, and then the next day,
right.
Who?
I'm just saying though, Platinum. Niggas really be
Platinum.
loving these hoes, man.
Yeah, you gonna run into one of these.
Kind of a crapshoot.
No,
and simps are dangerous people.
You're gonna run into one of these Master Chief brothers, Platinum.
Mm-hmm.
About, you know really? Who I am.
Are you ready to die for that pussy? I am.
I am. Well, and what you gonna say, Platt?
Man, they don't stop. Because they don't stop making guns. I'm telling you, like you're saying, it's up to if that's up to them. That's an assumption that I'm gonna die.
If somebody asks you a question and they answer it voluntarily,
that nigga. Let me tell you something, bro. If any one of you guys go out to Vegas or you guys go to New York or California, whatever, they only try certain. I'm talking about just people only fuck with certain people. You know what I'm saying? It's like how you carrying yourself out there. Niggas not gonna front you out there like that.
Well, make sure she go to the casino and she wins money. And she get that jackpot on your dollar. If she breaks herself, fellas, you gotta win her. You know.
Depends, man.
She's either gonna break herself or take herself on away from your ass. So
I know. Oh yeah. My brother was telling me that the NBA Rookie of the Year, Jay Morant.
No, but go ahead.
Oh, okay. Anyhow, he was at a club and they had to shut the club down because they didn't have on no mask, and I saw some videos.
Yeah, they were doing shutdowns on certain people. Yeah.
Yeah, they was packed out, bro, doing this COVID, and he ain't sick, but they was like talking about example, and he was talking about. I said, "What are you doing up this nigga?" That motherfucker had them bitches on just fleek out there, bro. Thirsty ass bitches out there. The motherfucking NBA Rookie of the Year sitting up in there.
People want to go back to regular life. They don't want to do this shit.
They fighting hard. They fighting hard too, man.
Y'all ain't gonna take the vax, right?
No.
Hell no. I'm good.
Platinum, you streaming up?
I take my chance.
Yeah. I give me about 5 minutes, man.
Mm-hmm.
I will. Why not?
I ain't taking the damn vax. Niggas done lost their mind. And if they say I can't go nowhere, well, in the house. I'm gonna be Miriam. In the house. Cause I ain't going nowhere.
Did you see the NBA dude? I mean, not. No, did you see James Harden and Lil Baby? Did you see that stuff?
Who?
It was Lil Baby had a birthday party.
Oh, he invited James Harden.
Oh, and he brought the jury to the party.
Yeah, that seemed like that was the hottest thing going on the internet, right? And James Harden bought him a Prada bag full of honey buns and 100,000 K watches. Yeah, they said James Harden spent over 3K on Lil Baby birthday gifts. Somebody bought him a Bentley.
Probably feel that music. That's what it is.
Waiter don't have that much money. She only estimated to be worth $1 million. She showed up and bought him something for like 200,000. You know that was his money. I don't know what that shit crazy, bro. It's out there on the internet. You know, it's I can't even. I don't have no words to describe what they was doing.
I mean, he's still a young man. He's still a young boy.
I guess, man. I just don't have no words to express the way they do it. Them niggas splurged out on him, bro.
He the end guy right now. I didn't see him passing Gunner like that, but anywho, you know, Gunner could have. I don't know.
That's the last time I heard his stuff was the Drip So Hard. I really don't fuck with him like that.
Well, Gunner?
Both of them. I'm saying the last time I heard both of them as an artist was Drip So Hard.
Had like the #1 album in the country. So he set.
Now, what you say? Who did?
Lil Baby.
Yeah, I haven't heard any of those songs. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The last time I heard,
they actually had a mixtape. Slime something. Lil Baby and Gunner. So, you know.
A Lil Baby and God. See, that's all you will. I'm old. I'm old. I'm old as fun.
You go hang out with some of these women nowadays. They'll put you on all the songs. Like, damn.
I don't mean I'm old like in age. I mean I'm just don't keep up with this music, man. The last song I heard from Lil Baby was Drip So Hard. That's it. I haven't. He's like you just said. He had a #1 album. Don't know nothing about it. I heard On Me. That's a feature I think he did with Drake. I didn't know it was him. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
Yeah, everybody sound the same. So I don't blame you.
Yeah, they got the auto tunes with the gangster. With the that little electronic murder voice. I guess they always threatening people with the auto tunes.
Yep, sir.
But it's a lot of money in that shit. I mean, because goddamn, I don't get the James Harden thing. So that's gonna be the new trend. Is to splurge on a dude for your IG page. You know, so that's gonna be interesting.
Okay.
Watching that.
Yeah, he probably gonna share somebody's. Okay.
I guess I'm saying that's he spent all that money, so that's the new. That's the new way to. I guess that's the new trend.
Mm-hmm.
Is to splurge all your bank on splurge all your paper with I mean like one of the NBA if LaMelo Ball, you know, 3rd round pick, he like I don't know, one of these rappers, I guess he gonna go and buy him a private jet, and that's his boy, you know. I don't get that. That's what I'm saying. I'm still scratching my head on that because I mean, like, you could be friends. I don't see no reason why another man needs to spend that type of money on a man. I'm baffled. So, like I said, man, I'm not.
Some of these, which y'all don't realize though, some of these basketball players are in gangs. So you know,
meaning what? That he got to pay $300,000 to this dude?
I mean,
yep.
I don't know. Some of these basketball players, they're in gangs, man.
Yep.
You know, when they get on them planes and stuff, they do favors and stuff. It be, man, y'all don't understand. There be endless drugs on them planes, man. That shit they call Juice World with, that's mandatory for some of these rappers, man. They flying back and forth for a whole bunch of shit.
So you said that when these guys fly charter somewhere, they have a load with them.
That's their jet. That's their private jet.
You get on the private plane, they don't check your bags.
There's
You
a
take
PJ.
whatever on the private jet.
Who ain't answering the door?
PJ.
So they just spend a little extra money to take a private jet so they can take their drugs with them.
Yeah, they do a little. Look, basketball players want to be rappers, and rappers always want to be basketball players.
We'll catch up with him at what's the name?
Yeah, but
right,
okay.
Thank you.
I've heard that. I heard that in the streets. I heard that. Explain
But
to me
everybody
why.
else coming, right?
Explain to me why a guy who's like James Harden, he turned down a 2-year, $102 million contract from Houston. Now we know the man. I mean, plus he's a multi-millionaire. I can go look up
$2 million ain't a lot to him.
No, he turned down $100
okay, I was about to say, if he's spending $300K.
Yeah. So okay, but I'm saying now you guys saying that he also fronting by using his plane to move weight. Now this is my thing. Why would he do that when he got that type of money? Why don't he just get him $2 million? The whole say, hey, look,
it's not about that.
What it's about?
It's about being down. It's about riding for the gang, doing. It's about loyalty and morals and all that weird shit. Whatever he doing for the gang. That shit don't be about the money. Niggas need drugs on their block. They need drugs on their block. Get somebody with a plane. And bring the drugs. You know what I'm saying? That's the love right there. What's going on, Sister George? Put a M on their block.
Hey, ain't that what that dude they killed himself in jail? That's what he was in that game, right?
Who Casanova?
No, the Casanova.
Rogers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Rodriguez or yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know you
The
talking
one that
about.
played
Yeah.
for the Patriots.
What's going on, Aqua? What's going on?
Ain't
Steve?
nothing, man. What's up with y'all?
Yeah. I'm about to.
Yeah, I'm finna give me one more minute. About three more minutes. You know how this thing be acting up.
Yeah, but you know that's how Rollo.
It's Aaron Hernandez or something. Yeah, Rollo. I think Rollo.
Yeah,
gonna
Aaron
get
Hernandez.
Off. Yeah, I think Rollo gonna get off though.
Yeah, he gonna get off, but you know they trying to hold him just to prove, you know what I'm saying, prove a point.
Yeah, fam.
But he did that. Aaron got in the gang once he got in jail. He went in the gang out of it.
No, he was in the gang.
That's Aqua's phone. Man, you guys.
No, it ain't my phone. It ain't my phone.
Yeah, he was in the gang outside of jail. He clicked up once he get in jail. Once you get in jail, you better the Bloods over here, then we go over here. Oh, the Crips over here, then we go over here. You gotta click up to the chain gang.
That's crazy.
Once you get in jail, you gotta click up.
Yep.
Aryan Nation be in there, all kinds of
the Muslims.
So you got to get in that shit lightweight to be protected, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah.
When my brother went in first time, they told him, they was like, he said he had a counselor telling him, so what gang are you affiliated with? And the dude next to him was like, well, you know, my brothers and my cousins are Crips and my other people are Bloods. I think I'm just gonna join with the Bloods. Like that was the whole talk.
Yeah, whatever neighborhood or whatever you from, that's what you are.
Your affiliation.
That's crazy, man. Though.
Yeah, because I even seen a dude. He had a podcast where the guy, he's a motivational speaker, and basically he came out saying that when he was in jail, like he was affiliated because of his neighborhood, so he had to end up just being with the guys just because. Even though he wasn't in no gang, they all affiliated him with being in the gang because he hung around those guys and stuff. So pretty much he had no choice to get with them. He just getting fucked up on GP because he knew the guys.
I see.
I know a lot of gangs.
Yeah, them basketball players be in the gang, man. That nigga be doing a little cereal shit and the soup shit. Hey, nigga.
And they had to do
gang signs right there on the court.
Yeah,
niggas be dropping rakes and shit. Derrick Rose on.
Man, that jump would be what Harden did. I don't know about that, bro.
I think James Harden is blood, but little baby. James Harden's a blood. I think little baby's a Crip though. That's wild.
Okay.
Crips in Atlanta is a great. They be like, I think they're bigger than you think.
The who?
Crips in Atlanta.
Mm.
There's a lot of Bloods in Atlanta. There's a lot of Crips.
Here we go, bro.
Vice and
Here we go.
And Folk Nation.
We finna get into it, man.
So yeah, that's why them basketball players be doing that. They be in gangs, man.
Can you still hear me, Cooler?
Yeah. You over on the stream?
Yeah, I just started it up, man. Hold up, just give me one second, bro. And we on and popping, man. I mean, now you 1 second. I got to do this right here. Okay, got this. All right. You know how Facebook asked me if I was trying to start a studio. I mean, a radio station.
Yeah, Facebook trying to make a comeback.
I mean,
they try to get in everybody's business. That's what they try to do.
No, I'm sorry, not Facebook. I mean YouTube. They knocked my stream down. They say you play so much music.
Oh.
Yeah. You gotta have it set up like a review channel. Clear it with them, and they'll set their computer with it. And the music, they'll let I think after 3 songs, they set their computer try to take your string down.
Shit, I'll be jamming out over here.
Yeah, especially like that day when you and Ty City went in on the Jeezy and Gucci.
Oh yeah, back and forth, man.
That shit was good.
Yeah, we were playing the good songs too.
Yeah.
I wish StreamYards had better audio. I keep putting them for better audio. Niggas acting like they don't hear me. And then once they get better audio, they're gonna try to charge an arm and a leg.
Yep. Hey.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna start doing call-in shows. I got blog talk radio. I just don't use it. So I'm gonna start doing call-in shows, bro.
Okay, well, here we go, man. This is the shot. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go ahead and do our bitch broken presentation, Kuda.
All right.
Bitch broken men. Here we go. This is the link right here.
Whole broke.
There you go. Now I've been trying to be nice, but fuck it.
You're gonna go in on the AM and Saturday.
Well, I'm sorry. That's what that title means, man. I mean, it's not kinda and gentler.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Make sure you guys hit this link. Head over to Platinum. He got it up for there, man. He gonna talk about dudes being bitch broke.
All right, bro.
Being bitch broke. I'm gonna come through.
Okay, man.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Y'all be safe. Peace. All right, guys.
All right, cool. Peace.
All right, Jug. Peace.
All
right. Fighter knocked out. All right, guys, man. Thank you guys for coming through on tonight's show. Tonight's show was a very, very, very interesting night. Shout outs to Omega. Peace. Hey, Sister George, how you doing? Shout outs to y'all. Look, we in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Let's get it. Let's go.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I'm on grown mains, serving no lanes. Don't play no games, ain't no joke. don't do no hate, ain't got no main. If they cook pain, got that pole. I rock ball main, ain't no joke. I rock palm.
Peace, Sheila. Happy Saturday.
Yo, I might roll waves, swerving on lanes. Look my gang till I'm gone.
Damn, cool.
Hey, hunt this cash, I got more. Hey, don't need no flares, lightning bolts. Hey, smash, I got rags in the dashboard. I bought it in jet without my passport. Had they cut my ties, you a bad so.
Nola, what's up?
If I'm in that nigga, work a task force. Yeah, I got rags, ho. And we'll pass a hoe. She one young metro. Baby girl got the best throw. Bitch, you going in beast mode. I land in heat roll. Please keep my lean cold. She first she lives. Don't see you cheat. Oh, 65 mils. Yeah, this the big roll. It cost me 10. I got 3 pedals. With my new rare clothes. I drippin' Rick. I rock all lanes. Serving all lanes. Don't play no games. Ain't no joke. Don't do no hate. Ain't got no main. If they cook pain, got that pole. I rock ball main, ain't no joke. I rock palm main, ain't no joke. I might roll waves, swerving on lanes. With my gang till I'm gone. Yeah. My bitch got camel toe. Hey, sweet like cantaloupe. Hey, got my bed from Walker Roach. Hey, live inside the back, made the deposit, dog.
Mahogany, what's up?
I didn't hear you sound booming, nutty, dog.
Good morning, how you doing?
You know, but I got it polished, dog. Imagine in LA, shit look like Molly Moore. Hey, ball, young nigga ball. Still don't have his tall. Fuck up a shopping mall. Drippin' I left you soft. Putting the rest in the ball. I heard you been playing with the salt. You rich and we big as the law. Trust me, I'm keeping it raw. My brother be peeping you out. Trust my dog with the pop. Cutting the game with the saw. Go up in this boat with the cost. Yeah, this brother like boss. Yeah, your hoe get tossed. Money that made me a boss. All lanes, serving all lanes. Don't play no games. Ain't no joke. Don't do no hate. Ain't got no main. If they cook pain, got that pole. I rock ball main, ain't no joke. I rock ball main, ain't no joke. I might roll waves, swerving all
Thank you, girl. Sprinkles.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Yeah, hey yo, I'm backstage for your eyes. Only in my city, this a god. Yeah, shot goes out the jet. He's a motherfucking madman. Me, I'm a Superman. I am in a Batman. One time for the Batman. Yeah, remember I'm the little nigga run a J. Every time I turn my back around a nigga, hey. So I left the city, made a move out to the A. They asked him, is he straight? Hell, nah, that nigga great. Girl, you can't control shit right here. Please get the fuck back, pretty penny, ain't worth shit. Had to dead that PDSY up next. Workaholics at me, I need a Rolex. Deshaun, he need a Rolex. I guess whatever I get, make sure my roll get. Believe me, if I'm eating, we got the items. No touch, we talking numerals. I got the Midas. Do this, just like 2 clips, I'm out your grind. This is not an I thing, it's a we thing, it's a team thing. This is not an I thing, it's the green man, the green man. This is not an I thing, it's a we thing, it's a team thing. This is not an I thing, it's the green man, the green man. If every nigga in your clique is rich, your clique is rugged. No one will fall cause everyone will beat each other's crutches. I heard the word, I had to see for myself. I was struggling on my own, I had to go get some help. And ain't nothing wrong with that. This is the real, I cannot chill, I got a song for that. When I the ball relax, I pass the ball, it's action. I know these hoes are stretched, I know these hoes is cancer, I know these hoes is fetish. Get off my dick like Cole said. All I'm trying to do is count bread, working on my portfolio till it's a full fold. Back to the city, we can go there. All my little niggas gon' grow there. All my little niggas gon' shine there, cause all my little niggas grind there. This is not an I thing, it's a we thing, it's a team thing. This is not an I thing, it's the green man, the green man. This is not an I thing, it's a we thing, it's a team thing. This is not an I thing, it's the green man, the green man.
Okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and Titus here. And I'm going to go on the other side of the street on this one.
Do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit. And that's a problem why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women. Because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new.
He left me and went and started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's